All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about 5 minutes away from getting started here. We're at Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee. Janet Atwell's amazing pool room in the Brunswick Arena. We've got Team USA Junior Challenge of Champions here, the Battle of the Junior Champions, I should say. Brought to us by Monica Webb as well. My name is Ben Sutherland. I'll be joined in the booth by a bunch of different people throughout this event. I think we'll have Melina Mike in here shortly. Just wanted to check in with you guys and let you know we're finishing the player announcements and we'll be getting underway shortly. Hang tight.
keyboard. Okay. Why didn't you take a car? What side are you on? That side?
So difficult to park with
Oh.
It's easier to just have one.
Got a little special treat for you folks. We've got some wireless
can we not
mics
set
to put on
ourselves
some
in?
of the players.
Can
We've
you-
only got two
can
of
you
them, so
set
we've
that
got them on each of the captains for this match. So Hayden Ernst, excuse me, for the red team. He's
Here, I can
So,
put mine over here. I'll
Aurora
just sit in that
Hessens,
chair.
Landon Memberg and Jose Vicente.
I'll
The
just
white
throw one
team
here and one here.
captain is Ava Weems. She will also have a mic. Logan Heisel, Grayson Vaughn, and Jordan Whitson.
1 second. Let me put my jump cue
It'll be our
together.
first match of the day on our stream table. I'll have Melina Mike here in the booth to do some commentary with me shortly. He's out there doing his thing right now.
The four captains.
All right.
Here we go.
I'm going to go ahead and turn off the player mics for a moment while they're all just getting situated. Just to kind of keep the audio down in the room a little bit. I know the mics are hot right now. Here's Miss Janet Atwell, owner of this amazing pool room. I have to say this is top 3 nicest pool rooms I've ever been in my life. Tons of pool tables, all Brunswicks throughout the entire building. She's got foosball, she's got dartboards, she's got shuffleboards, video games. 100 different TVs throughout this place. We're actually up on the second level where the Brunswick Arena is. We're up on the second floor here. And there you see Jose Burgos. He's going to be our presiding referee. Chit-chatting over the lineup with Hayden and Ava Weems. Be a mass in the background too. So this is more or less a captain's meeting. We've got Eddie Vondra over there as well. So yeah, 4 captains. Getting the lowdown from Jose. Rock and roll. All right, it's going to be a race to 20 games. It's a round robin format, so each team is going to play the other 3 teams twice throughout the course of this main event. And we'll have a semifinal and final match taking place on Sunday. First up, we're going to have Aurora versus Logan. Aurora representing the red team, Logan representing the white team. Like I said, it's a race to 20 games. It's not a best of 20. It's this first team to win 20 games, so these could be some lengthy matches. If you look at the scoreboard off to the left and right hand side, like I said, this is round robin, so it's cumulative. So even when this match is done, if some team wins, 20 to 18, they're going to go into that next match with 20 to 18, and it's going to keep accumulating throughout the event. The 2 teams with the highest wins will play in the finals, and the 2 teams with the lowest wins will battle it out for 3rd and 4th. I highly encourage you guys to go over to the BilliardEducationFoundation.com page. There's an excellent raffle going on. We've got some Mucci and McDermott cues up for grabs. It's a $20 raffle ticket. All the proceeds are to help support Team USA and send them to Worlds. So without further ado, Aurora is going to be breaking off rack number 1. Miss Janet Atwell's making an announcement out there. And if you guys notice too, obviously there's nobody on screen at the moment, but I'll point this out numerous times throughout the broadcast. If you notice, the teams are just wearing collared jerseys representing the color of their team. This is an excellent opportunity for anybody out there, any companies looking to sponsor some of these young children, help them out with some gear, help them out with some travel expenses, things of that nature. This is a great opportunity to get your name or your company or your logo on some of these jerseys and collared shirts going forward. So a great opportunity for not only the companies, but the juniors as well.
Years at the old place down the street. I've worked 2 and 3 jobs all my life to.
I have a mic out in the arena, but what I've done is I'm turning up the player mics right now, hoping that you can kind of hear what Miss Atwell has to say. She's got a nice introduction speech.
It's my honor to have you guys here today. Tomorrow, well, Sunday, I want to be here for the finals, but my brother-in-law passed away yesterday, and I'll be at the funeral. I'll be kind of in and out, but I'll be here with you guys. I want to be here. As far as seating today, no matter where you are, if you want to go over there and sit so that it makes that seat nice and for the TV, go over there. But the tables were sold to because I have other customers that are wanting basically come in and parents put a lot of money and time and dedication into being here and you have the opportunity. Even though it seems like it's ridiculous to charge, I hate that. I'll be putting something together and making a raffle where you still have an opportunity to get that back. It wasn't trying to be greedy and get money from the kids. It was to try to save you guys a spot and still be fair to my customers that are wanting a spot. So I hope you understand that. Greeny, my guy that drove down to help with the streaming, just with a phone call, he has been here and he has saved your streaming, where it's not only just there, it's here. I want everybody that's here to have the same kind of opportunity that table gets. All of you guys have a super amount of talent. It needs to be displayed and it needs to be displayed in a professional manner. And you guys all look the part and you certainly play the part. So again, I'm proud to have you. If I can help you with anything, if my staff can help you with anything, please ask us. Glad to take care of you in any way. I want to get a lot of pictures. I want to get a lot of photos. And at 12, between 12 and 1, maybe even 2, I will have the news channel here videoing and we'll players to interview, try to get you guys some media time on the TV. And we'll just kind of go from there. So again, thank you, welcome, and God bless.
Think.
Let's give Jenny a hand. Jenny Atwell for hosting the event. This is her place. It's a beautiful place. Thank you for having us. Right? All right, guys. Let's begin. Good luck.
Yeah, I tested it just to make sure because it had it back here and it was really comfortable. It was like, no, that won't work. Only mics go. Mic.
All right, we are rocking and rolling. Rack number 1, Aurora Hessness to break. We are playing 10 ball. Like I said, this is a race to 20 games. Red team will stay in rotation the entire time. They are the home team. The white team will be alternating each round. The first 4 racks will see singles action. Rack 5, we're going to see a doubles match between the female on the team and one of the boys. I don't know who that doubles match will be yet, but that will be match number 5. Then we'll go into round 2. Like I said, the red team will stay in rotation, and the white team will alternate. Then we'll have a Scotch doubles boy and boy match. At the end of round 3, we actually have a Scotch triples match. Well, that'll be pretty exciting. When I say match, I should say game. These are all one game similar to, you know, your league type tournament format, or even similar to like the very first match of the Moscone Cup each year, where it's singles just playing one rack. We are playing 10 ball. We are using the turtle rack brought to us by Mez. And we'll be giving plenty of shout outs throughout the duration of the event to our tremendous sponsors, in particular Brunswick and Championship title sponsors of the event. Thanks so much for their support, as well as everybody else. We'll get to them. I'm just not going to rattle them all off redundantly right now. Our first look at an open table for Logan. Did opt to put, oh, excuse me, I thought it was more open than it was. Did opt for a push out on the first
See how much that slid.
shot after a dry break.
These tables haven't been touched. This table hasn't been touched. See how much that ball slid?
Can't get over how nice this room is, how cool this town is. If you guys have never been here, it needs to be on your bucket list. You can see if she called the carom on the 6th there, or if she was just trying to duck and play safe. Logan's a tall boy. I would say he's about 6'5", 6'4", at least. Taller than I am.
Like draw in, yeah, right there.
Opting for safe
Well,
here.
I was thinking in between the 7 and 10.
Let's go.
We are playing on Brunswick Gold Crowns. I don't know what model Gold Crown it is. I'll find out. I know it's not the 7s.
Yeah, first time out there is always weird.
Somebody told me they thought it might have been the 6th,
Always
but
a
we'll
first
find
rack,
out. I think he
super
was just
shaky.
being funny. But from what I understand, this entire arena up here
Everything feels better.
in the not too distant future will be filled with the new Gold Crown 7s, and they're going to be the white ones. That'll be pretty awesome.
Shot. Shot.
Good shot there.
And just keep that in mind. When
I
you're
don't
going
know much
around,
about
like, if you gotta shoot
Aurora
like
Hessen is here, but I
cut and sign, you gotta go
guessing
around
by the
3
equipment
rails
that
and
she's
go
playing
over
with
it.
and
Wide.
patch that she put on her shirt, that she's got some sort of affiliation with Predator. Shout out to them for supporting Junior Pool.
This guy's so tall, he is like, oh my gosh.
It's creeped out. Alright, let's go.
It's alright. It's alright.
Let's see some comments. And we're working out some bugs here, folks, so I appreciate the comments in the chat. We're going to get that audio dialed in a little bit. I've got the volumes up now. Let me get a little closer to this mic.
She may not miss a ball on this table.
Let me know if that's any better. I may have to, you know, we're testing out this new wireless mic thing, and there is some background music playing in the facility, so we may have to kill the wireless mics if it's being choppy, or if it's picking up too much outside noise or outside music. We thought it'd be cool to kind of get a glimpse of what the players are thinking and saying to each other, especially the captains. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just shut off the outside mics for now. We're might not have been the best idea with background music going on, and if things are a little bit choppy, I'll work on the noise gate as well. Let me know if that audio is any better. Got some levels adjusted here, and we're tweaking a few things. We'll get there. Haley with a nice look at the 3. 5 sits nicely. Not a whole lot of traveling to do. Close 6 to the 7 would be the shot. I think I'd rather try to end up about center table here if possible. I wouldn't want to be running into the 9 ball with my cue ball. She did very, very well. And turn up the sensitivity on these mics as well. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope everybody likes and shares the stream, gets this out there. We're supporting junior pool. Sending a group of these juniors off to the World Championships, the World Junior Championships. So kind of a lot on the line here, on top of some money involved as well. Haley tries for the 7-9, doesn't quite get there, but she's got second prize. Looks like she's got Logan hooked on the 7. Logan with the jumper. The pogo stick. Good clean hit, but he's going to leave a wide open shot. See if Aurora can clean this up. Drills it. And she might be hooked on the 8 here. Tough to tell if she's got a piece. Kelly Coder in the comments. Theoretically, yes, it would be possible to put the names of the players. However, they alternate every single rack, so keeping up with that would be a bit of a task. This is the first time we've seen this. Aurora asking for a little bit of advice. Captain Hayden Ernst looking like he's calling for the kick and stick. And now he's changed his mind. He wants her to go 2 rails in behind it. Call the 8 in the side. Could go off the 9. That's what she's done. Tough ball to get that far behind on the 8. He did pretty well. And now an opportunity for Logan to take rack number 1. So rack number 1 goes to the white team. Next up, we're going to have Landon Memberg versus Ava Weems. Ava, the captain of the white team. You're the left one. It's off right now. I've got kill switches, so if it's green, like they can hear me right now.
Yeah.
They can't hear me. Now they can
Okay.
calm me around. Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys. Sorry. Welcome back. We got Mike in the booth, and to the comment in the chat. I hope we've got a little bit of ambient music going on in the background now. We're getting it dialed in. Mr. Grumpy One, you really are living up to your name. I'm just kidding. Do appreciate it. But welcome, Mike.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to be here.
This is
Kind of unexpected, but it's like a cool event.
How-
Cool room
I
for
was
sure.
gonna say, how cool is this room, man?
I told Janet when I walked in and I seen her, like if I could dream up a pool room, it looked like this. It's so sick, so beautiful. I love the hardwood floors. Nothing like Brunswick's, and don't get me wrong, I love diamonds, but you know, the iconic sound and feel and look of Brunswick's in a pool room is second to none. And then you got the brick wall and the photos and the space and so many different things to do here. Yeah, I'm like in pool heaven, man, honestly.
Yeah, I was kind of overwhelmed when I walked into, and then found out there was a second story.
Yeah. That's
Maybe-
what Jose told me when I first walked in. He's like, you can go upstairs, and I'm like, upstairs. And it kind of reminds me of like the Hustler in a sense, you know, when they're in Chicago and
yeah.
they're at that pool room, and you walk and you see like the stairs of doom, you know what I mean? And it kind of had that feel as I was walking up to it. Then it's just so, all the natural light and the tables and the cloth, everything is just top shelf. And the room's real clean too, I noticed. Real
Yeah,
clean.
it's everything, the ambiance, the lighting,
Yeah.
everything is just top notch. I'm glad I got the opportunity to come out here.
Yeah,
Somebody
for
said your
sure.
mic's a little hot. You must be talking a little closer to it than I am. You can back up.
Yeah,
You don't
sorry.
have to shove it down your throat. Like,
Perfect.
like
Yeah.
Colin makes
I
you
was
do.
gonna say, yeah, I'm used to
Well, I didn't.
having to be right up
shouldn't
on
say
it.
it like that.
Yeah. But no, it's exciting to be able to come out here and see the room and see the kids, and I love
Wow.
competition. And is this the first rack?
This is the second rack of the match. This
Okay.
is Landon Memberg versus Ava Weems, and Landon was looking sharp there for a second.
So who won the first one? Do we have a score? Or?
Yeah, white team won the first game. Logan beat Aurora Hessness in the
Okay.
first round, or first game, I should say. This is literally rack 2. Ava with a thin slice on the 10 here. Just gotta be careful of the cue ball. Sometimes it's easy to scratch in the upper right. She drilled it.
She hit that one good.
And now we've got the score updated.
Yeah, no, it's super cool seeing all these kids again, and I like that they're playing for something. You know, I like that I know they're playing for funds, and everyone's gonna get a little something out of it. But there's a tiered difference, which is cool, and it gives them something to work towards and compete towards. So, yeah, it's a fun experience. It seems like.
Tim Hike, to answer your question, yes, there are 2 other teams playing at the moment right now. That would be the blue and the black team. If you head on over to, what's the actual link? Borderline? Yeah, the Borderline Billiards Facebook and YouTube page. We don't have commentary on that, but we do have live coverage of that second match as well.
Oh, can you text me that link for the
Mm.
second table?
All right, rack 3, Jose Vicente versus Jordan Whitkins. Jose's been making a lot of noise lately, winning a lot of events. Speaking of noise, cracking that break. I can't remember how he finished last night. He was either first or second place. We had just a little weekly tournament, warm-up tournament while we were all getting settled in and set up here.
290.
And I know he got first or second. I can't remember how he finished, but pretty impressive watching him, especially his break too. So somebody was asking about some of the names of the players. I'll do you one better. Give me just a second.
Oh, it's on Facebook. Oh, okay.
We've got the red team, captained by Hayden Ernst. See Aurora Hessen is there. Let's get this out of the way for a moment. Check out the entire graphic. Jose down at the bottom alongside Landon. And they are playing against the white team. Ava Weems, captain. Logan Heisel, Grayson Vaughn, and Jordan Whitkin. Looks like we're 2-rail kicking out of this mess. Possibly 3. Let's go back up top here. So this is actually my first opportunity to watch Jordan Whitkin's play, so I'm intrigued. Haven't got a chance to see all of these juniors, but what a great try.
There's a lot of kids that stood out to me at junior national. Far down the list, try to get to probably the one. As far as being into it and unknown for me, I know who he was, man. Monster.
He's intense too.
Oh yeah.
He's
Yeah,
very intense. Oh, calling the bank in the side.
part of
Look.
that intensity is the firepower. That's kind of like the catch-22. Scar tissue. And you want to go for every.
That's a good call. Good observation. What are we looking at here? Has he got a window? I think he might. We're looking at the 2.
I think he's got the gap.
Oh, what a stroke. Jeez.
What's the schedule like for Big Ben?
Time-wise?
Yeah.
I believe it was 12, 3, and 6 are the match times today. I'd have to double check again. I know we had some original scheduling and then the race amount changed and a couple things changed. So I'll double check that with our referee, but on the car ride here this morning, that's what he told me. So they are scheduled match times, you know, for one match gets done. And there's a little bit of time to kill. That's kind of where you and I get to get a little bit creative, Mike. We'll grab a hold of, let me word that differently. We'll ask some of these juniors, maybe come out and set up some trick shots, maybe do a challenge match or a challenge game or two between somebody that might have some sort of rivalry, put some mics on each other, let them talk a little trash. We're going to have some fun with it. It's not going to be just a completely boring, stagnant stream, if you will.
There's a lot of firepower in them. One thing about our juniors that I've learned over the years that they just want to play cool.
Yeah.
They got a lot of energy. I got young girls as well, and how they're doing this.
We got post up in the chat.
Oh, it's Collins in the
He's
chat?
already here. Already just firing away.
What did he say?
Someone said your mic was too loud,
Oh, okay.
so we turned it down a little bit. Mike's mic is exactly where it should be. As a matter of fact, turn it down. Not possible to make that guy's mic quiet enough.
That sounds like my guy over there.
I miss him too. Tried calling him a little while ago. Apparently he's got time to log into YouTube but can't answer a phone call.
Sounds about right.
It's all right. Ooh, undercut, just a hair.
Something where I kind of follow the format because it magnifies every player. You know, the rotating of who you're playing against and how often you get to play. Oh, was it? Oh. Oops.
All right,
I was dropping some dimes on there, and
Mike's Mike.
yeah, no, I was saying I like this format because it really puts a lot of pressure from the beginning on each player. You know, it's like nobody wants to let their team down, and because you're not playing a traditional race where like you can weather a storm. You know, it's like it really magnifies everything from the beginning for each player individually.
It's like every game feels like a hill game to the players. I would imagine. Well, Jordan in great position here to take rack number 3. We think, Mike, when the match is done, we go down and we've already got wireless mics down there. Just click them back on and have a little conversation with the winning captain.
Yeah, for sure. Winning captain, losing captain.
Yeah, let's dig right in.
So, explain to me how this is going to work. So you have on here race to 20. So that means this match right now, it's the first one to 20 points.
Correct.
Okay.
So it could potentially go 39 racks before a match is done.
Okay.
If it went hill.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, we've got our referee, Mr. Jose Burgos, taking care of the racking end of things for us.
He'll be busy.
He certainly will be. I'm gonna actually run out and grab the mics from the kids because they don't know that they're not on right now.
Okay.
It's cutting in and out. It's picking up music. Nope.
They're playing 10 ball, world rules. A lot of these kids are going to be going out to the World Championships, which is going to be in Spain this year. I don't know if it's been officially announced yet, but they know what they're working towards, that's for sure. Another kid who's high octane, Hayden Ernst, captain of the red team. It's funny because whenever I looked at, because all this was like brand new to me as of like last week, I had no idea about anything that was going on. And when I got told about the event, my mind immediately goes, okay, well, who's playing? You know, who's going to be the ones in the arena, literally. And when I started seeing the graphics for the teams, the red team jumped out right away. You know, Jose, Hayden, and there's 2 other players as well. But like when I just saw those names on there, I thought right away, this is going to be a favorite. When I asked Hayden earlier, I mean, obviously they're going to pick themselves, but he said it with some confidence. You know, I think that this team and the red team's coming out here to win, and I like all these kids. They all got a ton of a bright future. But if I'm going to pick one team, I might have to go with the red team myself. So we'll see how they do.
Yeah, they're all super powerful teams, but I kind of feel like there's 1 or 2. Hayden has just been on a tear for the last, 2 years now? 3 years,
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah.
Just wins everything. He's been defending titles. I think he's got titles in every junior tournament that we offer at junior nationals. In every discipline, I should say. Hayden rocking the red. He's got to look at this one, but yep, he's going to cross it over. So he's probably playing a two-way, I would imagine.
He's a smart kid, and from his part of the country that he's in, he knows banks, he knows moving, he knows the all-around game. Hey, hit that one a little spicy.
Forward with that cue ball. Interesting. Got
Right.
away with it.
He got away with it, and he knows it too. Was not what he was intending, and a little bit of nerves from these players early on. I know it's the first match of the day, and you can kind of see a few of them are a little quick to deliver. I'm sure they'll get settled in as the event gets going and they get some more games under their belt.
I know we're never going to be able to please everybody with that choice of ambient background music, but as far as levels are concerned, does it sound all right at home, guys? Just trying to make a little bit of background music for you guys so we're not picking up the music in the arena and getting in trouble for it.
I think he was hoping for more of a containing shot there, just to kind of put him on the wand. Slides getting to a few of the players, it looks like. Did
Yeah,
they redo the cloth?
I was going to say, it's brand new cloth.
Okay.
I've been here, this is day 3, I believe now. Day 4, I can't even remember at this point. But for the last 2 days, they redid this entire room. I know we can only see 1 or 2 tables when we're on camera here. There's another 3 Brunswick Gold Crowns right off to the side of this arena. And at first I was thinking, why is it taking them so long? Because they were in here for 2 days.
Yeah.
But I was watching how meticulous and how detailed they pulled out every single rubber pocket and cleaned the insides and the outsides out of it was not just putting cloth on the tables.
I like it.
That's a testament to either Brunswick or the mechanics that Janet has, and to Janet as well for making sure her equipment is extremely well maintained.
And it looks like there's a good group of sponsors there. One of them includes Championship.
Yeah, Championship and Brunswick were the 2 main sponsors, if you will, of the event. We do have a bunch of other entities that have helped out as well. We've got Lucasi, Viking Cues, Master Chalk, McDermott Cues, Mucci, Brunswick, Borderline Billiards, Bull Carbon. That's a lot of B's. I just realized that.
Got a lot going on.
Yeah. Perimeter Lighting, Beach Hour Custom Cues. It's been great, the support that's come in, and it's all for a great cause too. Taking care of the travel expenses and putting a little bit of money in the pockets of some of these juniors and getting them ready for Worlds. This is more of a training camp, a warm up, if you will. And I think this is really just going to help them with the camaraderie aspect of team play when they go to represent the USA.
Well, they're gonna be out there in the trenches together. Okay. No, it should be good. I'm just interviewed some players. It was a fun thing with darts in order for them to determine who's the home and who's the away team. So just getting some content with some of these players, and so just trying to sort through some of that stuff in real time along with sweating the action. So fundamentally, I just love watching pool. So I get a little bit torn. Nice shot there from Hayden.
I know we appreciate having you here.
Oh, I wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for you.
You bring a lot to the table because of me.
Well, because so the Shane Tyree had hit me up, asked me about coming out here, and originally gave me the wrong dates, and it was supposed to be during the time of the U.S. Open, and at that time when he asked me, I was going to go to the U.S. Open, and so I was like, I don't we'll see how it works out. I got a real good relationship with Nick from Brunswick, and obviously Shane Tyree as well. And so whenever you had hit me up and clarified the dates,
It made more sense at that point.
yeah,
It worked for you?
then it worked out a lot easier for sure. But I
Yeah.
was just coming from the West Coast in San Diego, so
Is that where you flew out from?
yeah.
Or
Well, I
did
was
you end up going home first.
no. I was already had planned to be out there in San Diego for the week, so decided to fly out direct from there, and then I'll be home. Look at that shot from Hayden. He's getting more comfortable.
I love watching his pace of play. It's really fun watching him play in singles matches too. When he can get a gear going and gets on a roll. Speaking of getting on a roll, that gets his team on the board. We're struggling to get a game there in those first 3 racks. Hayden changes that around. So
And
now we're going to have doubles. And they didn't write down on the score sheet who those doubles players are going to be. So I'm interested. It's going to be a girl and a boy, so it's obviously going to be Aurora for the red and Ava for the white, excuse me. Let's see who they're pairing up with.
Yeah, this is where, like, as you start seeing these score lines develop through the course of these matches, you know, it's where you're really going to start seeing the character and the leadership from some of these kids, because, you know, depending on what side of the score you're on, you're going to have to, you know, hold the troops together, and you're going to have to, and if you're in the lead, you're going to have to continue to keep that momentum going as well. So I like seeing them put in different positions like this to help grow different aspects of them in terms of leadership. So real nice bonus for sure.
Give a shout out to some of our sponsors here. There they are across your screen, folks. Bull Carbon, Master Chalk, Brunswick Championship, Lucasi, Viking, Peach Hour, McDermott. We love you guys. We appreciate you so much. Of course, the Billiard Education Foundation and the Billiard Congress of America. Pretty awesome stuff. And in my rambling, we missed that break. Gonna be a dry break from Jose. Oh, I apologize. I thought it was a dry break. He didn't look thrilled with his results. So Aurora back in now. She will also be playing in the next rack as well. Like I said, the red team is the home team. They will be staying in the same lineup. Now the white team being the visiting team, they will be alternating. Not quite sure what just happened there. Oh, it's push out, excuse me. That makes sense. Kelly Coder, to answer your question, no, unfortunately, not all of these juniors will be representing the USA in Spain. We will have Hayden, Landon, Ava, Logan, and then I believe Eddie Vonderow, Caden Herbach, Leah Ballou, Grayson Vaughn, Austin Axe, and if I'm not mistaken, Shane Petrick, who was unable to make it to this event. Actually, I retract that. That's not the correct list. I'm looking at the wrong list because I know Sophia Mast is on that list as well. I'll get the current list of those that are going, but this is more or less just like I said, it's training, it's camaraderie, it's those juniors that didn't get invited or the ones that were right on that cusp. This is their chance to kind of prove something as well. Again, along with us trying to make this as much fun as possible, aside from just a pool tournament, we'll be doing interacting things with the players just to keep things a little bit lighthearted, a little more fun, a little interesting, a little less from the norm. We came to have some fun here and learn a few things and enjoy some great pool, I should say. That's a great try. Didn't leave a whole lot, but I don't know if he's going to like his next shot too much. Aurora could opt to play safeties in a few different ways from here. Might have just found that gap too. Looks like there might be just enough gap for Ava to get through there. What a great safety. Like she froze that cue ball.
Welded
Froze
to
away.
it.
Yes.
And this part of the game is something where these players that have experience playing in more world events is gonna show its face, because some of them just aren't used to the conditions, the slide. Look at that.
Brand new
work.
championship cloth. Just hasn't been played on until we saw Aurora break in rack number 1. Not a ball had been hit on it in the last 2 or 3 days since it was installed. I think we're looking at just clipping the edge here. Trying to find some cover behind the red 3.
This is another kid that stood out to me quite a bit, was Logan at Junior Nationals. You ain't gonna miss him in a crowd. Kid's like 10 feet tall, but
Yeah, I
you ain't
noticed
gonna
that.
miss his game either when you see him on the table, man.
He's got to be like 6'6", right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't look up to too many people physically, and I about broke my neck saying hi to him.
Yeah. Oh, this is a player I'm not familiar with. What's her name again?
Her name's Aurora Hestness.
Okay. So they're playing doubles right now then, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
5th game of the match.
Sure.
Ooh, little rattle action there. So Jose wasting no time, flying out of his chair. I love his pace of play. Fun to watch when he gets going. He's got an open table. He doesn't waste much time, and he doesn't miss many balls. But like Mike, not too familiar with Aurora. If I'm being honest, this is the first I've seen her play. She looks a little bit. She's definitely having fun. She's smiling and having a good time out there. But she does look a little bit nervous when she's down on the ball. I hope she doesn't feel like the whole world's kind of on her shoulders. I know, especially when I was younger on in my attempt at a pool career anyhow. Anytime I played a team event, even if it was a weekly or a weeknight league, I always kind of felt like maybe it was just me putting that pressure on myself, just pumping myself up, but unneeded pressure at times. You just got to remember, you're not playing the game because you hate it. You're playing it because you enjoy it. So enjoy it. And the rest will kind of just fall into place. Especially with these junior programs too, the Billiard Education Foundation and the BCA are kind of putting together, trying to get as much exposure, put together as much of these tournaments as we can to prepare these youngsters for not only the country but for the world, and learn a little bit along the way. So we're playing the lower right. Huh? I don't think it's much of a concern if he does play this with pace. That cue ball could arc around the 6 just a hair. So there might be some sort of scratch to that lower left, but I really don't think it's an issue. Oh, he was hitting it. I didn't think he could see that then. Never mind. So Ava Weems, captain of the white team. Also, not too long ago, I would say within the last 2 months or so, 2 to 3 months, she represented the USA on a global stage as well in Australia. So she's already, in her young age, getting plenty of seasoning, travel experience, which is great. Absolutely fantastic. That's what we love to see. These two gelling together pretty well. I don't believe Logan wanted to leave Ava dead straight in on this 5. It's gonna take, he may actually call for yeah, she wants to have a little chat. I don't blame her. She could draw this ball back above center table. She could roll it forward and leave a steeper cut on the 6, and that's probably the discussion she's having. Yep. We're looking towards center table here. I think that's the right shot. Kind of leads naturally from the 6 to the 7 as well. You just got to be careful you put enough on this ball not to put yourself behind that 10. And she put more than enough on it. Brand new cloth, very slick, very slidey. It's gonna take these kiddos a few minutes to get dialed in, keep those nerves under control. I also got to give a shout out to Greeny. He's doing his own stuff off on the side here, but without him, we wouldn't be up and rolling right now. Big help in getting this gear set up. We ran into a few hiccups as to be expected, but my anxiety levels were through the roof. He assured me, Ben, calm down. I've never missed a show. We're not about to miss one. Be sure to check him out. He's on YouTube, I believe, as well. He's also, he does a lot of streaming. Check him out as JIP Billiards. On Facebook as well, too. Yeah. Well, thank you. should put your logo up on screen for as much help as you've. Send me a PNG and we'll get it up there later. No, just tremendous help from you, from James. I don't know if he's gonna ever see this in the future or if he's tuned in now, but I don't even know his last name, but he knows who he is. Greeny knows who he is. He's kind of the IT guy for Borderline Billiards here. And yes, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was extremely unexpected. Logan takes the cue ball right off the table, leaving ball in hand. Be a little confidence boost here for Aurora. Also brings Team Red back within one rack. Still very early days. As I said, these are races to 20. These are not professional players. We do have some players in here near that level, or very, very well on their way. And 10 ball, again, a little tougher than 9 ball. We're going to see a little bit less runouts, a little more tactical battles. And ironically enough, Ava and Aurora will be staying at the table for rack number 7. Excuse me, rack 6. We'll get our referee Jose out there to rack. He was actually just racking on our neighboring table. We have one referee overseeing both matches, so at times there will be two games that need to be racked at the same time. So we might have a moment or two, and that's great because that gives us a chance to brag for our sponsors. This definitely would not be possible without their help and their support. Guys, head on over to the billiardeducationfoundation.com website. We've got 5 cues up for raffle, and as a matter of fact, I'll prepare a graphic and get that up here for you guys to see as well, because we're going to talk about this throughout the duration of the event. 5 cues up for raffle. It's a $20 ticket. You get yourself a chance to win one of 5 cues. You're supporting, helping us send these juniors off to Worlds, and a huge, huge thank you to Mucci and McDermott for the cues that they, and Coda as well, for the cues that they put up, donated. These players have been selling raffle tickets, at their schools, in their local pool rooms. We've been selling them online, doing everything we can to raise as much funds as we can to help these kids out. And you get yourself a chance to win a new cue. You're doing raffle ticket. All right, so in this round, I believe we'll be seeing the white team breaking every rack. I should say team white. So she's made, oh my gosh, what looked like nothing was going to fall turned into 2 balls dropping and 1 hanging. Looks like she made the 1 and the 2. 3 balls sitting in the jaws. This is a great starting opportunity here for Ava. See what she's got. Came a little awkward on the 4. She's opted for the bank. She's drilled it. However, well, she either didn't call it or she called safe. I'm sorry, I was looking away for just a moment. Oh, she did call it. She just went back for her jump cue. Okay, it looked like she was going back to sit down on her seat. But nope, she was just going to get the shorty. Calling it in the lower right as we view the screen now. only got to jump about half this 10 ball. And she jumped all the 10 ball and all of the 5. Aurora back to the table now. This is her 3rd rack already. See how she opts for position to the 7 here. This is what I was curious about. Excuse me, from the 7 to the 8. I'm wondering if she's gonna... How big her stroke is kind of what I'm getting at here. She's gotten very close to her work. As long as this isn't too much of a stretch for her. This is a 9-foot table and she's not the tallest person in the room. You may need an extension or a bridge. Yeah. Nope, she's queuing comfortably. Just snatched this ball straight back. Ooh, she kind of punched it. She could have smoothed that ball and drawn past the side. Well, Ava's going to be going 2-3 rails here. Not much to say about this shot. Well, she's overcut it. Definitely some early nerves. Certainly some nerves going on out there. Got Hayden over here imparting some tips or some words of wisdom. That was smart what he did right there. Not dropping the chalk on the ground, but moving it out of the way, because in some disciplines you can't use chalk as a marking device. You can't set something on the rail as an aiming point. So it looked like he was just moving it out of her way. Well, I don't realize. There he goes. Now he realized he dropped it. Get out of the way, Jose. Let the gal shoot. That was just bad luck there, getting that double kiss. You see, she was trying to cause a bunch of separation, bring the cue ball back down table. Unfortunately, that collision has left a fairly straight-in shot on the 7 for Miss Weems. She drilled it. She wasn't going to overcut that one. Nothing like the sound of a ball thumping the back of a Brunswick pocket. If you know, you know. Oh my goodness. And even if she made it, I mean, she didn't leave herself anything ideal for this 10 either. Beautiful stroke. Now she looks like she's getting a little comfortable. She smoothed that one a lot nicer than the attempt on the 7 ball earlier. Was more of a punch on that shot. She smoothed that one in nicely here. Tough shot when you're dead straight in on the rail, but not if your name's Aurora Hessness. We're tied up at 3 apiece now. we see some of our sponsors throughout the arena. We've even got banners made for the players. That's great. Shout out to Janet Atwell and her team, as well as our team, for getting all this put together. I mean, you can just see just from this angle, folks, looking at the wall. I mean, look at all the nostalgia. We'll come back to that as well, but it's just, you can't get over how beautiful this room is. And it's old school too. It's an old building, but it's inside. You wouldn't guess it until you looked at the floors. Like original hardwood flooring. I think it's even got some of the original bar stools in here from like the 1800s or something like that. Refurbished, of course. They don't, but they are. It's beautiful. Come out to Borderline Billiards. So another tall boy on the team, not quite as tall as Logan, but this is Jordan Whitkins. Won his first game over Jose Vicente in round 1. We're into round 2 now, where he's facing off against Landon Memberg. That upper left has proven to be a stubborn pocket so far. Granted, we're only rack 7, but we've already seen a few balls have some trouble falling. Whoops. Sorry, folks, I don't know what just happened. Which wire? Okay. Sorry about that. We'll get that overhead camera adjusted here in just a moment. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to it and actually, I'll wait till we're not shooting. I can't preview. The only way I can do it is if I press this, put it on there. Just be ready. All right, we're gonna get that adjusted real quickly here. Sorry about that, folks. We're trying to get our joysticks and everything straightened out here. That looks perfect right about there. At least. We're working out some kinks here. We've got 2 streams going on, and we've got all kinds of switches and IP stuff going on over here. So we're trying to get it as fine-tuned as possible. But as soon as we thought we were ready to roll, of course there's going to be a little hitch. Looking at here, that 4 passes the 9. There's no issues there. I think I'm drawing this ball back about 1.5 feet or 2. Oh, well, there's one for the highlight reel. That's gonna end up on the oops list later. Pretty nasty miscue there from Jordan. Ball in hand for Landon. Haven't got to see a whole lot of Landon yet. And this is a good opportunity here to build some confidence and get your team its first lead of the match. Looking good here. May opt to stun this ball into the rail. He would have liked to have been a little bit straighter. No hill for a climber though. Right into the rail, back up center table. It's amazing what you can do from center table. Almost everything's accessible. Again, kind of one of those in-between shots though. If we can get this angle here. Well, it's not doing us any favors. Does he draw past it or just stun back out? Thin cut on that 9. 3 rails around, coming up perfect for the 10. It's gonna be the red team's first lead of the match. Provided that I didn't put a commentator curse on the young man right now. Bingo. Welcome back, sir.
All right, fill me in. What do I miss?
Yeah, you missed a camera malfunction over here. No, they're struggling. They're struggling right now. It's nerves. It's new table. It's the atmosphere.
Red team making a comeback, though.
Yeah. No, they certainly are. Speaking of red team, captained by Hayden Ernst.
The interesting thing that I found from the choice of the teams was that all of them are within 4 Fargo points of one another.
The total teams.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty crazy too when I saw that.
Which I like it, you know.
All right, rack number 8. Mr. Grayson to break. Grayson Vaughn.
What is this? Doubles? Singles?
This is singles right now still.
Okay.
This is
Nice square hit.
round 2.
A lot of balls making some noise, but nothing down.
Dropping. And you know, I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to the break, and I haven't studied these kids' breaks yet so far, so I don't know where that second row of balls are going. Typically, the 2 balls right behind the 1 are the ones you're trying to pocket in the sides.
Yeah, they went a little bit high on this one. It seemed like he had everything going at the general area, which is what you're wanting to. You know, the 1 ball tracking, the 2 balls behind the head ball going towards the side, the 4 railers coming around, but just nothing found the hole.
It's kind of weird too on newer cloth too. I think if they slow the speed down just a hair, I think it's slick enough that it.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be something to keep an eye on, because as they get more comfortable, and obviously we know how great they are at running out, but the break's gonna be ultra critical, especially if this comes down to like a tight towards the end of the match. So,
And it's looking like it might be that way.
so far through 8 games, it's certainly the case. That kid's got 1 gear, just to make the ball.
Full speed is his gear.
And you'll see some players that are more polished than others in terms of being able to adjust and how to just make the necessary adjustments to be able to accomplish what they're hoping to, whether in terms of the break or even just their accuracy, if that's off any. But certainly some are, at least to start with, breaking the balls a little bit better than others. He's not happy, and Jose's kind of an emotional player, if I remember right, from junior nationals. You know, he gets in his he maybe can get in his own head a little bit, see if he can kind of keep that under.
I was alluding toward that a little bit with the intense comment earlier.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
very animated. You can,
Which I can appreciate. You know,
his heart is on his sleeve. He doesn't mind showing a little bit of emotion.
look at that shot there. What a nice recovery from Jose Vicente. Yeah, and I'm not saying it as a negative at all. You know, personally, I feel like there's a real big void in pool in the personality department. So anytime someone's going to be showing something for better or worse, I'm going to be appreciating it.
Check this out. We might have this to play with a little bit too. Oh, we're gonna have to adjust some settings a little, but
Yeah.
it's still pretty cool to have that option.
Put a square, round ball in a square area, looks like. This is where Jose is just in He's right back at home. Running out, open layout, taking his time here.
I think more so than maybe a couple of the other kids, I think this is going to be a really good experience for him this weekend. The team aspect. He seems like he's very much a singles grinder, fast paced. I want that title. I want to win every game.
Yeah.
Now he's got a team behind him and a team to support and a team that's supporting him. I think this is just going to build his character just a little bit and help him with and all these juniors as well. But that whole camaraderie factor, just learning to play together, mesh together, gel together, become a team, and prepare to go represent the country.
He led up there on that 8-ball. He's got a tough 9-ball tester here. Nice recovery shot there from Jose.
What's tough about that?
Shaking his head a little bit. Does not want to be on the rail, but he'll certainly take the chance at the table. Looking to get a 2-game lead here is the red. That's in the hole. Yeah, no, to your point, Ben, I think it'll expose opportunities in some regard in terms of maybe where they need to have some growth at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether the team aspect or just a leadership role in general. You know, and you got to be mature enough to be able to whether take the feedback or learn from opportunities and things like that. So for a lot of them, and listen, that's the case for a lot of players, not just junior players, but even top players where they're very much me guys, and that's kind of, you know, you're out there on your own, you're used to being able to rely on yourself, and so throwing in this wrench in the mix is certainly going to be building of character.
Couldn't have said it any better. Well, I like it when you do the talking.
I don't know when to shut up is a problem.
Usually Collins will just shut your mic off for you.
Yeah, that's true.
Rack 9. Logan breaking.
Not as square as Jose's break. Tough to tell if he left one.
Yeah, if he left
if he
one,
did,
he might
Ernest
be
is
in
going
trouble.
to pick it off. He's coming off of a Florida Open win, is Hayden.
That's right. He won that Junior Open, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
That was
Right.
right after he won. It's tough to keep track. He won something else, a couple of our events, I believe, at Junior Nationals.
Yeah, no, he did. A lot of hardware handed out. But the one thing about Hayden that I can appreciate is that, and I spoke with him a little bit before Junior Nationals, that like, hey, listen, there's expectations. You know, a lot of people are high on this kid, and because of his talent, because of his execution and his character, and so you know, he's living up to the bill, and I like it. You know, he's embracing it, and has certainly matured a lot over the last couple of years that I've been watching him. And he's a kid the more you put a mic on him, the more he opens up, which I just love, because he's got a little bit of sarcasm to him and confidence to him. You may not see it right away on the stream, but because it lets his cue do the talking.
Mm-hmm.
But
He's walking around with some confidence.
he's got
right
some
now.
confidence. Yeah, man.
A little swagger in his step.
I feel like the one thing I really like about his game is that he doesn't really get too high or too low. You know, as much as I mentioned expectations, and so right here he's a little bit out of line, but it's just the fact that he can stay present. You know. More than other kids, I feel like, at least in my opinion.
Gosh, he just thumps them in there like they're hangers.
This is going to be a tester right here, Ben.
Yeah,
I'm not even sure if he can he make the ball. Oh, he's looking at the 7, so he can. Look, I've been pretty vocal as far as my opinion on what his future looks like in terms of the Mosconi Cup, and I think he's got that written all over him. And so an event like this, where you're going to be in a team dynamic, could serve him well down the road.
That's a great point, sir. He's what, 15?
If that.
14 or 15?
Yeah.
I just saw Fargo listed him as, well, he's already in the top, I believe, 100 players in his state, which at 14, that's a heck of an achievement.
Yeah. Well, the thing when you have kids like in this range, and we saw that with Savannah last year, you know, it's like you got so many games whenever you were like not as good of a player,
Mhm.
weighting down your Fargo. Where I think that if you were to go in a vacuum and look at his last 9 months, I think it'd be pretty different as far as where his ratings at in a good way.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
For sure.
In other words, I think he's a lot higher than what his Fargo indicates. You know.
Team Red. I wouldn't be able to tell you who we have up next because it's going to be Scotch doubles. 2 boys from each team. So we'll see who they opt to select.
Ava's gonna have to rally the troops a little bit after a hot start.
Yeah, they won the first 3 and then they've lost the last 6.
She's got an interesting dynamic, you know, because her being one of 2 female captains, but you know, a lot of the gentlemen on her team have had world experience, and as has she in the hayball arena. But she's gonna have to take a little bit of command here and keep everyone engaged. Make sure morales don't get too high, too low. Keep them fired up, you know.
And it looks like we've got Logan and Jordan, I believe, for the white team. Can't see. I see Hayden with his cue in his hand, which makes me think he'll be up next with Landon.
A little bit of growing pains in terms of the schedule here, but they'll get it ironed out.
Well, they didn't have to make their doubles choices right away, so it's not a surprise, I suppose you could say, that we don't have the doubles and the triples matches. That's something that they can kind of decide on the fly. The singles matches we've already got etched in stone. We know how that's going to roll. Huge thank you to all of the sponsors involved to help make this happen. Borderline Billiards, Bristol, Tennessee. This is the Battle of the Junior Champions.
Janet gave such a heartfelt speech earlier too.
I didn't get to hear all of it. I was trying to listen in through the wireless mics that we had on the kids out there, and it was a little bit choppy. So unfortunately, couldn't hear what was said. I did hear her giving some thanks to Greenie and to some other people for helping put this together, but she's just such a sweet lady. She is top notch.
Yeah, you can just tell from what she had to say that her heart's in the right place. She's all about supporting the future pool and also keeping it real as far as, you know, the sacrifice and commitment that it took to get to the spot that she's in to be the owner of the establishment. It's a gorgeous room, so she ought to be proud. And a credit to her, because I know she's going through a lot personally heading into the event. So
Yeah, she lost a family member in the last couple of days. So, you know, God bless her and her family, and, you know, condolences obviously. And she's kept great positive spirits. She's been accessible anytime we need to get a hold of her. She's granted us access to this beautiful room outside of business hours to make sure that everything is dialed in and set up. So she's
and pool for a lot of people is like an escape too, you know, like where no matter what's going on in life, you know, you can just be on the table, and it's a bit therapeutic in that regard, I feel like, or at least for me it's been that way.
No, you're spot on. That's the best way to try to keep it, I think. Try to keep it therapeutic. Try to keep it fun.
Yeah.
You try to go career with it, you better be the SBB. You better be the FSR.
Well, that's a whole other, you know, can of worms in and of itself. But
Yeah.
just like the purity of, you know, no matter what walk of life that you're in, or it's like you walk into a pool room and see, you know, all aspects of like social class and things like that. And no matter what you're going through, whether it's positive, you want to go celebrate by hitting some balls, or if you're just going through it, you know, you want to go out there and just get lost in the game and torture yourself in some aspects, you know what I mean? And hearing her speak from the heart was pretty awesome this morning. Probably the highlight for me to this point. So
Did you get the chance to record any of it, or did you just listen to it?
I didn't, but I got to speak with her afterwards about it, and you can never like recreate a moment, but
Yeah.
she tried to as best she could in terms of like just her genuineness and sincerity about the message, and you know, I got a lot of respect for that because it's not easy being vocal and public and, you know, vulnerable as well. And I mean, when she did that, there was just us and the kids and the parents in the room, you know what I mean? So she was just speaking from the heart, which I just greatly admire. So nice shot there from Jordan. And I hope a lot of these kids, you know, take things like that to heart. You know, I'm sure as they get older, they'll have more perspective in life. But, you know, just the fact of appreciating things and being grateful and taking in a great opportunity. And a kudos to all these kids, man. They all worked their butts off to have gotten here to be in this position. Another kid with just a ton of firepower, Austin Axe.
I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, I thought that was him. I'm sorry. Oh, that was Vaughn. Excuse me.
Guess you're off the hook this time, sir.
The Vaughns last year just kicked the door wide open, man. They had a great junior nationals.
Brothers, right? Garrett
Yeah,
and Grayson?
Grayson, yeah.
We've got
And I
Grayson here.
I forgot which one it was. It was one of them during, and I posted this on Windows Open during junior nationals, but he was playing Hayden. I think it was Grayson. He was playing Hayden, and both of them were playing really good, like coming into the match. And I think I think we might have had Grayson on the stream, something. But anyway, they like you would think going into the match that he was gonna put up a fight, and he did. Don't get me wrong, but the score line reflected, you know, it being one-sided, which it really wasn't. But I'll never forget, despite the lopsided score line, Grayson, with the biggest smile on his face, went up to shake Hayden's hand. And
That's cool.
with that smile on his face, he said, "I'll see you in Spain, sir." And I love the respect. I love the attitude, how he was able just to kind of shake it off, and but at the same time show some love to Hayden. So it was a cool moment.
That is cool. I didn't know that took
Yeah,
place.
Yeah.
Testament to the kid's attitude and his upbringing.
And their parents. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say. Yeah, big shout out to their parents. And it's always the things that, like, I feel like there's more value in how they act when you're not around. So like seeing that when no one was around, you know, was pretty cool. And I'm sure the parents would be proud as well. Big tester of a shot there, that one was. And Jordan's gonna have to make sure and continue this run here for Team White.
Thanks everybody in the chat for the kind words. Mr. Ed Ladawi, appreciate what you said as well. Hopefully you're not just blowing smoke up us. No, he said the stream looks and sounds great, so
Good deal.
taking his word for it.
Good deal.
Missed you, buddy. Would have been fun to have you here. I really enjoyed our time together in Quincy. Getting to work together, do commentary.
It's a cool little like summer camp that we all get. Seems
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
Slide kind of got to him a little bit there, and he's gonna have a thin cut here for Grayson.
Grayson looks like he's about 6'3", 6'4".
Huge game here. Love the pace of play so far from all the players. I don't know if there's any kind of shot clock, but they've all seemed to be playing at a decent speed.
There's no shot clock, but if I remember correctly,
Oh, and it just finds the hole.
new cloth, baby. If I remember correctly, I think they're gonna do like a 30 or 45 second shot clock in the finals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard Jose mention that, and I think they're doing their best to kind of keep it close to world conditions as possible, which is awesome. you know, the cloth tables, everything being brand new, polished balls, all these things, and then having a referee rack. All these things are just going to suit them well and serve them well as they go out there and compete with the best players on the planet.
Spot on, sir.
It's gonna be cool to see, like, you know, when you play, right, and you dog a ball. I don't know about you, but I got a lot of experience in dogging balls, right? So like, I don't know about you, but I can get a little emotional at times, right? So like, I can roll my eyes and, you know, tap the cue and just get a little fired up or down on myself, high on myself, whatever. And so I'm gonna be paying a real close attention to see how these kids do, because especially if you're playing in doubles, it's like, it's not just gonna affect you, right? Like your body language, your attitude, your
whole demeanor.
Yeah, you know, and especially if you're gonna have to make sure and keep your team in it and fighting, you know, and so like even just that last ball from Whittakin coming up a little short on position, it's like you want to make sure and just keep that morale as high as possible, you know. I don't know about you, man, but when I see something like this, my mind immediately goes to safe. You know, working up at the cue ball.
3-ball combo, baby. It's the high percentage.
Oh, yeah. She got away with it though. Yeah, the safe was dead on. I think he can chip the side of it. He can really put her in a tough position here with the one ball and with all that cover.
And there's not really much reward, even if he is to kick it in.
I think he can just come off the top of the one, I think. And,
yeah.
and
You can certainly see it, but if me being the bad pool player that's always trying to be aggressive, I'm always looking at the wrong shot, Mike. Come on.
Well, you know, like,
that's why I can't play one pocket with you guys.
It's funny because, like, I feel like as players, especially when you're just starting off, you see shots like that where you kind of take for granted the cover you'll get. When you really got to pay attention, okay, what part of the 8 do I want to hit there? Ooh.
Ouch.
Did not see that one coming. But you know what I mean? It's like you ticky off a ball and you just think, okay, I want to make sure I hit a rail. I want to hit in this general area. But like how that object ball is going to come off another ball is so important. And those are things like in one pocket that I just love to absorb, because it can really change the dynamic of a devastating safety, you know? My man Peyton in the background, Austin Axe in the background as well. They're fired up, man.
You know what I can't help but notice, and there was no contracts drawn up for these players. Maybe it was talked about in the player meeting, or perhaps this is just a testament to their professionalism. Every one of them has a tucked-in shirt.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, good point. Yeah.
You don't see any loose hanging t-shirts or jerseys, and that might be something that was discussed in the meeting. Perhaps they suggested it. But either way, it's pretty classy.
Jordan a little annoyed with himself for his position, but I think he's okay.
Notice these juniors aren't wearing jerseys. They're wearing the plain shirts, and they've got a couple of them have some patches on there from some sponsors or some support that they may have back home or from anywhere, really. Where I'm going with this is a great opportunity for any of the companies, entities, individuals, anybody out there that wants to promote themselves or promote a brand. You've got walking billboards right here. Opportunity to support the kids and perhaps improve or support yourself or your own business. And I know a lot of these juniors could.
Nice shot there, Jordan Whittakin.
Is it Whittakin or Whitkins?
I've probably been butchering his name for a few years now.
I don't know if I can trust Jose's writing on this scoreboard here. Let me just double check just to make sure we're not completely butchering the young man's name.
I think she's got a 2-rail option here. Interesting how big that whether you're on the 5-ball or not is going to play a factor in this shot.
Whitkin,
okay.
I'm going off the list that Mariah sent me. Shout out to Mariah, by the way. Mariah Pearson.
Ooh, that one took a weird bend off the rail.
Behind the scenes with the BEF, the Billiard Education Foundation, this event would absolutely not have happened without her help and coordination and all that she does with our junior programs.
Oh, there she's
big,
a
big, huge thank you to Mariah.
she's for sure the brains of the operation.
Yeah.
No doubt. I mean, no
She
doubt.
is. Shane just co-signs to it, and Steven and I co-signed to everything else. Just
But
like-
Shane's real good, like in at empowering people, which I like. You know, he's not a, at least in my experience of working with him, he's not a micromanager, which I
no,
love.
not unless
know.
you slack. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
I get
yeah.
micromanaged.
Yeah.
Trust me.
But like he'll give you
Deservedly so.
he'll
Though.
give you enough rope, you know what I mean? And,
Yeah.
but Mariah and Steve, both of them do a great job as far as just keeping the train on the tracks and doing
Mhm.
everything behind the scenes, and
I
it's
like
cool
that,
that there's
keeping
more
the-
opportunity for
keeping the train on the tracks.
Yeah.
I like that.
and it's good because these kids deserve everyone's best effort, you know. And whenever Shane first told me about it, coming out here, when I didn't think I was gonna be able to come, I thought, okay, well, yeah, I was kind of going back and forth because it's for the juniors. And then whenever you mentioned that it was the following week, once I saw the schedule was open, it was just a no-brainer, you know.
Yeah.
Anything to help support these kids and chase their dreams and compete is going to be a good thing. Look at this. Look
off
at
there.
that. That's
Get
a
off.
big mistake there from Jordan.
He has to go rail first. Shaking his head. You guys can't see it, but we can.
Yeah. And he's someone that if I'm Ava, I'm kind of keeping an eye on and making sure, you know, hey, he's keeping the positivity as high as possible. Nice recovery shot there.
Didn't do too bad. And he's left a bank and a two-way.
I like the two-way option for sure. I feel like you can get good on the 8-ball so many different ways here. She's going to have to hit it at a pace where if you were to miss it, you want to make sure it takes a decent bounce back towards that bottom rail. She's lining it up right now. Great pre-shot routine. A little wide with it. How's the cue ball going to finish? I think she left a piece, but she should be all right. Yeah, I got a chance to speak to Mariah earlier this week, and then had her on the show. And
Oh, really?
yeah.
Been so busy. I missed everything this week.
Had her and a few of the all the captains on of the team, so it was a cool little experience and kind of get a peek into what they were thinking. And for me, I didn't know much about the event, so it was like a learning experience for me personally. So look at this shot here. I can't tell if you can see the edge of it or not.
Let's go. See the back of their heads. See what they're talking about. May need to relocate that camera if we're gonna.
You guys can check out the secondary table at the Borderline Billiards YouTube page and their Facebook page. Go hit the like, go hit the share button for Borderline as well. Haven't been to a lot of pool rooms, man. I feel like I got a lot of experience in this area, but like this is one of the nicest pool rooms that I've ever been to. No joke. And I don't throw that term around loosely.
We're golden though.
Yeah.
She's in a pretty golden position here. I love this shot too. I
Ooh. Hey.
feel like there's a lot of room to kind of cheat that down the rail, especially on newer cloth. Now I don't know the size of these pockets. Honestly, I haven't really seen the table uncovered in person. 4.5 corners, so 5 or 5.5 inch sides, 5.25, somewhere in that area. I don't know what the specs are for a gold crown.
It don't matter to me. I can miss a ball on any table.
Well, it don't matter to you because you only use the bottom two.
That's it. That's it. Nice little fight here on the business end of this rack as well.
Yeah, what do you do if you're Aurora though?
I like hitting this at a
go
little bit
for
of a I like it but the pace to me is important, you know. And I try to play it at a pace where if I'm gonna miss it, I'd rather overcut the ball and make sure that play it in a bit of a two-way. whatever decision though, I'm just a fan of just commit. You know, don't middle the shot and then middle the safe. You know, make sure and commit to either aspect of it, whichever you decide to do.
That's a good call. So many times, myself, you, I mean, even the top players out there will second guess and not get up reset. They won't.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's really important. If you've changed your mind or if you've had any type of negative thought or something questionable run through your head while you're down on the ball, take 2 seconds and stand back up and hit that mental reset button and then get back down.
Yeah, and you'll see it with the who's who of players, you know, and how vital that is to just kind of resetting mentally and physically for that matter. She went for it. She missed the cut. But I don't think she left anything. If she did, it's not much. And even then, are you in love with taking on this shot if you're Witkin?
You gotta love Ed Ladawi, man. Just went back to the chat. Engine, number 9. Mariah and Steve keeps it all in line. It's awesome.
Ooh, got a little bit of a rub there, a little roll off the 8. Looked like he was gonna sell out a shot.
Dead. Aurora's in a tough spot. She's got to kick this ball. What do you call it? Goes upper right. You can always catch this at a funny angle too and scratch to that top left pocket as we view the table now. At least that's my type of luck. It was.
I like hitting this with a little bit of speed personally, just so that way I can get some separate. I want it to be full on the cue ball, but I want to hit it with a little bit of speed so that way I can get it out of that area. You know, she got lucky here.
Any snip off the left side of this as thin as humanly possible and not catch the jaws.
Yeah.
Take the cue ball 2 rails down table.
I might just go in side rail to side rail here.
Picking at it, trying to make it?
No. I'll just send the 6 ball down by this middle diamond.
Yeah.
Or even further. I mean, if you want to open it up and send the 6 ball down table, that's fine. But really, I just want to keep you off the shot here. You know, even if I sell out a bank, which is, you know.
Yeah, he went with your
Yeah.
side rail. No, that's smart. You
kind of give up control, but given the position, you're kind of at the mercy of the table, you know. And if I'm Jordan, I'm paying attention to how she hit that last bank earlier on in this rack. So like, I don't mind leaving her this bank if that makes sense, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And see if she can get safe or at least get some distance here. Real confident shot there. She's gonna sell out though.
It's weird though. She had a similar bank earlier on in the rack.
Mm-hmm.
On the opposite end of the table, and she overbanked it. She made it wide, if you will.
Yeah.
Quite some margin.
Right.
This one, she overcorrected. Came quite a bit short on this one. I'm wondering if she's still trying to find that adjustment.
Oh, I'm sure. And keeping to the professionalism of the event, you know, I like the fact that none of the kids got to come out here and get any edge as far as table time.
No.
Prior to starting, they were all practicing on the outside tables.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like you mentioned, still has new cloth and all these things, but like just from getting table experience, you know.
It's the ambiance. It's the arena effect. It's the people sitting down in the bleachers. It's all your teammates now watching you. This isn't practice now. This is it. So it's a different vibe in here than it is when they're out there warming up, trying to get in stroke. A little bit.
Big shot here from Jordan. He hit it well.
He
Looked
checked it.
Yeah,
Wow.
I was surprised he checked it. And that ball bit off that rail
It
too. I
did.
was surprised.
For new cloth, that really grabbed.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, I don't know if they, I would imagine, but I don't know if they replaced the rail rubber or the rail cloth. I do know for a fact I saw the beds being changed. The cloth on the bed of the table. I don't know if the rails were changed at all, so those might be a little checkier, if you will.
It might be a new official term.
Checkier?
Checkier. Yeah.
I'm a trademark it, like me bounds.
He's cutting it to the left here. I thought for sure he'd go to the right. How did you
How
hit it,
good did
Jordan?
he
What a
hit it?
shot there. Coming in clutch, and not just for the game, but for this match as well. 7-3 it could have been, but instead they're back within 2. Stopping the bleeding, more importantly, after losing 6 in a row. Good shot there from Jordan.
Certainly was.
And that'll really pick up his...
The last 2 shots got me scratching my head though.
Yeah.
Like he checked up that one that could have naturally ran, and then probably opted for a little bit.
I don't mind the draw part of the shot. I just was surprised he hit it with check side, you know?
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
thinking maybe just straight draw or
Yeah.
a little bit of outside. Keep it, like, just to keep it on a natural running path instead of trying to manipulate the direction. All right.
I should have a jumping competition.
We could do something like that.
I'll put JIP. Okay, you snatch it. Let's do it, Joe.
And what are we doing here? Yeah. This is. Can't tell if he's playing this clean. Oh, he's got enough room. What am I talking about? A little short of ideal. Would have liked to have been real close to dead center table here, just to get a natural 3 possible 4 railer. He still got it, but a bit of a back cut on this one. Just want to also make sure not to leave your cue ball on the rail for position on that 6. I don't think will be a concern. I think he was honestly concerned about the scratch and hit it a little full just to avoid it. Oh, a shot not for Landon. Not the easiest, but if he can come with something here, the rest of the rack ties together very nicely. Again, looking at the same scratch that, that Grayson was concerned with. Now he's looking at loading this. This could be beautiful. If now he's speaking with Hayden, his captain, right now. But if he shoots what he was just pointing at, this is such a cool looking shot. Fire this ball with a little bit of low right, a low inside spin. Just that long left rail, and then that inside spin naturally takes the cue ball 3-4 rails back down table. It looks like Hayden might have suggested against that. Hayden being the captain. Oh, no, that was what he went for. And when it goes, it looks so pretty. And he would have had position. Look at that. That's gonna be on the highlight reel. We got us a battle here. Race to 20. We're a little over a quarter of the way there. And we're an hour into the match. Excuse me, 2 hours into the scheduled match time. I know we started about 15, 20 minutes or so later than we had originally anticipated, which is obviously going to happen with new events and things like that. So hopefully we can stick to our timelines, but it doesn't look like it. Our next match, I believe, is scheduled for 3 p.m. local time, which is Eastern time. It's 2 o'clock here now. So do the math wherever you live. Ball in hando for Mr. Lando. Eyeing up this combination here. Not much else to really shoot at. I mean, I suppose you could try to play it safe, but why not take your chances here? That cue ball double kisses the 5. And good things can happen. Oh, he crossed right out of it. Okay. Well, what do I know? We're going to do some traveling with the cue ball here, assuming he's going for it, not playing safe. We got to go up and down, and we've got to navigate traffic, and it looks like he hit this absolutely perfectly. Does it have enough? It does. What a shot. What a great shot. Flirting with disaster, came out on top. He's a little bit straighter than what's ideal here. See if this helps us out at all. Not much. You can see the players and the family members and referees in the background. We got 4 teams in attendance, 16 these young champions battling it out across 4 teams. Great shot. Looks like track number 12 favoring Team Red. There you see the handshake between both players. Camaraderie is pretty awesome. Let's check this angle here. See if we can get a little action in the background. We got Eddie Vondera at the table, captain for the black team. Don't know who he's playing at the moment. I do see Sophia Mast sitting right back there as well, with a cue in her hand. That could be captain's match. Try to get some score updates on that as well, if we can. Let's get this back over here. Track 13. Jose Vicente breaking off against Logan Heisel. No, 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 no. Oh, sorry to bug you. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you. Yeah, we gave you shout outs too. I don't know if you heard that. Uh-huh. Oh, there'll be plenty more as well. Thank you. You're still sounding a little rough. Sorry, folks. Didn't realize the mic was on there. I suppose that's worth laughing at and probably making fun of me over. I was actually just on the phone with Mariah Pearson, who we were just discussing with the Billiard Education Foundation. She's clarifying something for me. It's actually not a race to 20. It's 20 game match, and it's cumulative over the total. But we're not racing to 20. I'm going to get that graphic updated here in just a moment. Sorry you guys had to hear the tail end of that conversation, but that's me being making that rookie mistake. While Logan back to the table. Not the greatest look. I do like his pre-shot routine. And I do like that he just stood up and reset, realizing something was a little bit off. Many players, especially inexperienced players, will oftentimes just stay down on the ball and fire away and end up making some poor decisions. There we go. Graphics are slightly updated above the scoreboard. No longer says race to 20. It's a 20 game match, which makes a little more sense as far as the timelines are concerned. And honestly, I mean, a hill match could go 39 racks. That's and that's just one match. Beautiful, clean, crisp stroke from Jose. 2 balls away from extending the lead. Oh! Drew the cue ball right into the point. I'm expecting that. What in the world? I looked away and looked up, saw that dropping, and I know that's not what he was intending. So, a little turn of events. Not ball in hand, that 10 ball just spots because it dropped somewhere Jose didn't call. Cut this in the side. Bank it to the other side if you fancy your chances better that way. Smooth that one right on the side. So, track 14 coming up. I'm going to kill the audio for just a second. Step out just a moment. Be right back, folks. Thanks for hanging with us. All right, I'm back. Had to have a word with Miss Janet Atwell. I'm not even supposed to have control of this one, and now I've lost control of it. All right, sorry about that. We have somebody bumped the camera out there and sent some angles haywire that we got to get corrected. Should be good here. Okay. On hand for Miss Ava Weems. This is a unique game here in our match. This is actually a triples match. 2 boys and a girl. So Ava and Aurora both playing in this match. I don't know who they've teamed up with. It looks like Grayson and Logan with Ava. Just probably narrowing it down to Landon and Jose for the red team. Can't tell if the 6 is in the way or not. If it's not, he's dead perfect. Might be just a little piece of that 6 ball bugging him. Excellent shot. Position on the 4 is kind of natural. Just a little bit of draw. Just pinch this cue ball over. Oh, she opened up her stroke a little bit there. I like it. Must have been a little steeper angle than I thought. So a thin slice here. We're dropping this down the rail. I don't think we're ducking here at all. So we're actually in a triples match right now. Mike's back in the booth now. Start.
Am I on now?
There we go. Now you're on.
There we go.
Yeah, we got Scott's triples. One girl from each team, so obviously Ava is playing, and so is Aurora for the red team. I haven't been able to track down the names of the 2 males accompanying either of the ladies. But this has been very quick work right here. This is, I think, a full rack run.
Oh,
So
I
the
got
3
it.
of them really jiving together nicely.
Grayson, no?
Yeah. Yep. Look at the turquoise in that cue. Holy cow. There's a lot of work in that cue.
Yeah, I think it's all inlay too.
Sheesh. Guys playing pool with a down payment on a house. I'm just kidding. Or am I? I don't know.
I could be wrong. I don't know, but I know Langoni's. I
Oh,
think,
is that what he's?
yeah, yeah. Getting back within 1 is the white team.
Well, you know what I found out just a moment ago too? I actually got a call from Mariah, who's on her break and watching.
Nice.
I had to change the graphic. It's not a race to 20. It's a 20 game match. They're playing 20 games, period. It could end 10-10. So there's not necessarily.
Ooh, so
Yeah.
then we're already like at the end of it then.
Yes.
Nice.
This is rack 16. There's no more than 4 racks to finish this set.
Oh, so there, no matter what, you're playing 20 games. Whoever gets the most points in that stretch.
Correct. If the red team won the next 4 games and finished, or what am I doing? 5 games?
Well, what's the score on the other match? Do we know?
We don't know. No, I'd have to physically go down and find out. We don't have any scorekeeping going on that, and it's not being done on digital pool just because it's a unique type of event. It's a teams event. Kind of different types of scoring. We lost the ball there in the track. And then there'll be a running total for all the teams. So for example, when this match is done and our next match starts at 3 o'clock, looks like we are going to have possibly a few minutes of downtime, depending on how quickly this wraps up. To stay on schedule. One of these 2 teams will be back up on here again. And then we'll see either the blue or the black team on this table for the first time as well.
No.
Yeah, it's a 20-game total match.
Nice.
That makes a little bit more sense because I mean, Hill could have gone 39 racks.
Yeah.
And then they're supposed to play 3 matches.
Well, and it just instantly turns up the pressure from the jump, which is cool. And like I said, right now, being at 8-7, it's a whole different thing when you think you're going to 20 versus, when you only got 4 more games left to play. So, huge opportunity here to start the rack. Big safety option. I think you can hold the 2 ball with the 3 and then send the cue ball around 3 rails and kind of block them behind this 4-9, even the 3, depending on how far it gets out. I don't know how deep he wants to get into the safety or if he's just going to chip it. Oh, he played the make. What a good shot that was.
That's hot. What are we doing here? Banking the 3 backup table, taking the cue ball past it. Oh, not
Did
into
not
the
want
8.
to run into the 8 ball there. He was trying to
think
get around it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he thought I could have snuck past it.
Yeah, with shots like the, so what I'm thinking about doing here is just sending it towards the 8 if I can, and putting the cue ball up there by that Lucasi logo in the upper right.
Good looking logo, huh?
Pretty good looking logo, but I'm a little bit biased too. So, oh, she went for the make.
You might be a little bit. We all have our. I shouldn't say all. I'm biased in a certain direction or two once in a while, it seems.
Well, we're human. Well, we also got a job to do out here too. So
Right. We're here to work, but we're also here to have fun.
that's it.
Try some new things. Keep it entertaining with these youngsters. Do want to get some, and I know you're really good at getting content, interviews, and yada yada yada. I do want to find like something cool we can do, like similar to what Ultimate Pool or some of these other companies are doing, where they set up a ball in each pocket and see how many
Yes,
pumps it takes you to make all 6 of them, or set up a trick shot, or have so and so play against so and so if there's some sort of rivalry, or maybe somebody got beat that they feel like, you know what, you shouldn't have beat me. All right, well, let's have some fun for a minute.
Kids who I want to see play. Oh, ooh, it's a foul.
He's on 2
Is he?
in one shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And it's kind of interesting because they're on the same team, but I'd like to see Hayden and Jose play, because that I think would be super entertaining. During some downtime and
Let's see
Aurora,
how-
right? Is her name?
Yeah, Aurora.
Okay. Oh no. Oh boy.
Did you scratch? Oh no. Yeah, Aurora Hessness. Hestness.
I think Grayson was waiting for the ref there to get the ball.
What are you doing, Jose? He's just sitting there. The guy's just sitting there. They're in a different table.
He's working in some capacity, ish. No, shout out to Jose. Shout out to the whole team, man. All you guys for putting this all together. Thanks for inviting me to the party.
Wouldn't have been a party without you. We like to party.
Got to meet one of the parents of Austin Axe a little bit ago. The father, real nice guy. I was talking to him about junior nationals, and you can tell that we're talking with these parents that all this goes a long way in helping them out. Also, an event like this.
Helping the parents as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the financial aspect is going to fall on their
That's
shoulders.
kind of where I thought you were going.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So, as a parent, I get it. You know, especially coming off of summer and how expensive that can be, having the kids off, and so shout out to all the companies helping putting this together and the BEF.
It's basically Mariah.
Yeah, yeah. Might as well just call it the Mariah Foundation. All right, here we go. This is the tie the match up, which is pretty sick considering they lost 6 in a row. They were up 3-0, down 6-3, and now it's tied up at 8 games apiece. Let us know in the chat who you think's going to win from here. Then we got a total of 4 games altogether. So are we going to end in a tie, or are we going to end in someone in the lead? Going into it, I probably would have picked the red team to win by a pretty decent amount. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have picked them to win something like maybe like 13-7, something like that. So for them to be at 8-8,
That's pretty strong.
it's
When
pretty
we were just
awesome.
talking about
I
how
was high on Team Red.
they all have a 4-point Fargo
well,
difference.
you know, listen, I go by the eye test. You know what I mean? So it doesn't always pay off so well.
I dig it.
But I like seeing the white team put up some fight, man, which is awesome. And it's going to be really telling how this is going to play out, or how this score line is going to play out, especially considering how the other match is going as well. You know?
Do you know the score over there?
I
Are you
don't know,
familiar?
but if I was a captain, I'd be really interested to know what that score was. All right, got the one ball down. Oh, this is what's his name? Logan. Nice cut shot to start the match. Start the game, rather. Logan and Landon getting after it. And this opener really just put him right where he needs to be at. Down to 4 games. This is your chance to get a little bit of separation here. I wonder if the kids know, to be honest with you. See if it'll change the way that they would attack, or how aggressive they might be. He's planning to run into it here by design, and that's why he missed it. You know, he really just kind of looked at where he was going to run into the 5 ball there towards the end, and now if you're Landon, you got a chance to regain the lead. A little bit of pressure from the team on your shoulders as well. Great opportunity, more importantly. Went down the road to get some coffee. There's so many nice little restaurants and bakeries, all kinds of stuff in walking distance. Real nice area where this pool room's at. I had some of the captains on the other day on the show, and told them, I said, who's ever in the lead going into the final day, I'm buying ice cream for the team. So a little bit of added incentive there. And if they're anything like my kids, they ain't gonna let me forget either. There you go. All right, opportunity now. A little bit of exhale there from, I think that's Logan. Maybe you guys in the chat can let me know. I'm terrible with names. Oh, you know what? I got the graphics up on my phone. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me see. That's the white team. Yeah, that's Logan. Okay. Nice shot there. Here, big pressure shots. I don't mind the bank, to be honest with you. Neither does Logan. He's gonna have another one. I think he was hoping to come around here to end up with a better shot on this 8-ball. And I thought he would get better position as well, not because he hit it bad, but just because of where the cue ball naturally wanted to go was towards that area. So a bit unlucky there for that 9-ball to hold it up. I wonder if you can just kind of like pinch this back, kind of play the bank, but draw back where you can maybe get a little bit of protection with a 10. And I know you're asking a lot there with that shot, and he's calling it, so he's playing the bank. Speed plays such a role as far as how the ball's going to open up, if it's going to open up, if you're playing it to open up. So, and this is where like the middling shots can get you into some trouble. And this is coming from someone who loves bank pool, you know. So it's it's a tricky position here for Logan. Just shotgunned it in there. Didn't get protection, but you didn't need it when you're making it in the center of the pocket. He's coming with some big shots in this rack here. Team White showing a ton of heart in this match.
Shotgunned it in there. I might have to borrow that.
Yeah.
I like that.
If I'm Logan, I don't want to overthink this. You know, you already did all the hard work. Like, I know you got a little bit of a tester here in the 9, but just dice it in. See where you end up.
Is he looking at playing this with inside and traveling the table around the world? I saw him pointing up table, which made me think he was playing that cue.
I mean, the cue ball's gonna want to go where it wants to go. I don't know if I'd love hitting it with inside. You know, that's the part that would worry me some if I'm sitting in the chair, but or depending on what team you're on. if I'm opening it up though, I'd rather open it up wide versus hitting it with inside personally. But some players, especially at a real elite level, you know which side of the ball they can hit as well. So that, you know, I wouldn't mind running into the ball if I feel comfortable. I just don't want anything to take away from the make, which he buried that ball. Great shot there from Logan.
avoided that 10 perfectly.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
for sure there was going to be a collision. That's why I was thinking inside.
And that's kind of why, I mean, yeah, where he was pointing it led you to believe that he was going to go inside. But I like the way he hit it there, where he was still able to kind of let it stroke out a little bit, but also let the cue ball run, you
Mhm.
know? Nice shot there.
Smoked it in there.
Game number 17 is going to Team White.
Taking the lead back. You love to see it. You know what else you love to see? If I can get it to work. You love to see support like this.
There you go. There you go.
Shout out to everybody on screen. Thank you guys all so much. We'll keep mentioning everybody individually throughout the broadcast, but it needs to be mentioned.
The one thing I also like about working junior events is just seeing all the support from different brands, you know, and a lot of times when you're putting on an event, they don't want competing cue companies, they don't want competing cloth companies, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
And I get it, but it's great seeing Peach Hour, Lucasi, Bull Carbon, all these companies come together for the sake of the betterment of young American pool and supporting them. So big shout out to them. Look at that break there from Ava Weems.
That's her second killer break of the match.
That one ball just dressed up, man. Look at this. Opportunity is knocking.
Big game too. I mean, obviously,
huge, yeah.
It
It
puts
really,
you
really
at
is.
that 10-point mark where you definitely want to make sure you get to every match if you can. But she's also playing against Jose, who's got a ton of firepower, and
Jose's a monster, but you know the one way to take a monster down is to keep him in his chair. You know, and she's got that opportunity right here, and honestly, like when you think about like other sports, right? And you know, I follow all kinds of mainstream sports, and you'll hear like cliches and get into the mind of like coaches and educators and how they can inspire and things like that is super interesting to me. But like you'll always hear when you hear about team play and like basketball and football come to mind, it's like you'll hear, you know, 48 minutes or, you know, one quarter at a time or whatever cliche. But it's fitting in this instance because, you know, it's like this match right here is going to serve them well in the long run, you know, and it's going to set the tone for where their standing is. And I know we got a long 3 days ahead of us, but it's like if you can put everything in a vacuum and just come away with individual wins, like the white team's doing here, it's going to be great for them and really going to let them sail through Sunday.
each team, it's kind of like a double round robin, if you will. Each team today, I mean, there's 4 teams involved,
Yeah.
so there'll be 3 matches. Each team will play the other 3 teams. Tomorrow, we're going to do the same thing again with a different lineup. At the end of tomorrow, I believe is the case, we'll total up all the total wins for all 4 teams.
The scores, you mean, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
yeah. Okay.
Total game wins throughout. And the top 2 teams will play for first and second, and the bottom 2 teams will play for third and fourth.
Just out of curiosity, you know, devil's advocate here, but like, what happens if there's a tie between teams 2 and 3, or look at the scratch? That's unfortunate there.
That's a good question. That's a really good question. There might be some sort of playoff or something. There would have
There's
to be.
going to have to be, yeah, because
Can't
if,
just
let's
flip
say,
a coin or
I mean, the likelihood is slim, but like, let's say hypothetically, let's say team 1's in the lead by whatever, right? But like if teams 2 and 3 are, it's a huge difference, you know. So,
I hadn't thought of that.
curious to see how that's going to play out. But another opportunity here for Ava after choosing to go conservative here early on in the rack. Should pay dividends here for her. Oh, someone's listening in. They say they flip for it. I don't know if I like the idea of them flipping for it.
I don't think they would like that.
If
idea
they
either.
got no, listen, I'm putting a veto down, a hard veto down on that. You got to have like a 1 rack captain's pick
Yep.
shootout or something. You know what I mean? Like, they flip for it. No, we're gonna settle these. We're gonna settle this on the table, one
There's
way or
There's
another.
a little bit of cash on the line too.
That's what I mean,
I don't
yeah.
know if these. It hasn't been super advertised, and that was by design. I don't know if these juniors know that they're leaving with some cash too.
Well,
Which
it's
also
pretty cool.
helpful.
When I was talking with Mariah, she was like, "Well, some kids are going to Worlds, some kids aren't." And I said, "Well, what about the kids who aren't going to be going to Worlds? No, they're still getting some cash, which is awesome. You know? So, great opportunity here for all these kids. Great seasoning, whether you're going to Worlds or not. And the other cool part is that they earned it on merit. This is based off of standings for junior nationals, and there's always a lot of talk for players who are there, players who aren't, and so rewarding the ones who show up and do the work is pretty cool in my opinion.
No, I absolutely, totally agree with you, bud.
Great shot there from Ava, and look at this. She's home free now. You just gotta get across the finish line. She's in prime position here.
I think I'm using just a little bit of inside on this one, as much as I don't like to.
Yeah, I agree with you. But the good thing is, given where the 8-ball is, she went with the inside, and that's the part of the problem, especially with the new
Cloth.
equipment. Yeah.
New cloth and slick balls as well.
Yeah. That's why, like, with shots like that, and this is like just me with just a ton of trauma of missing balls, right? It's like I just wanna make the ball. Like, just let me make the ball, and then see where I end up with on the 6. I mean, knowing that I'll get like in a pretty decent area, right? But
Like a vicinity play.
yeah. Jose's made a couple mistakes here in this rack, in my opinion, but he's got a chance for redemption here. Looking to tie this matchup at 9 all, and he overcut this
overcut it
ball.
too.
Okay. And look at this. He wouldn't have had shape. This is not easy position here for Ava, even if she were to make this ball.
I think had he not overcut that, I think he would have been just okay for position on that 6.
Yeah, it's a fair point, Ben, for sure.
So, Mike, I got to ask,
Yeah.
where'd you get the coffee? Is that something they have here?
No, I got it on this. I was
Snuck it
going to
in.
text you too,
You
man.
snuck it in.
I was going to text you, but ask Collins, I'm pretty inconsiderate at times. So
It's okay.
it was like every man for themselves. No, actually, there's like a bakery down the road. There's a lot of like really nice little, like, the buildings though, but like just a ton of really nice businesses here. Sushi and steak place down the road.
You can
ice
walk
cream
anywhere.
shop. Yeah, and the
get to
weather's great.
anything.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's awesome.
And then when you're not kind of on the main drag or in town, the countryside is absolutely gorgeous out here. It's been
Okay, there you
gorgeous. How about
go.
that shot? Right when him and his team needed the most.
Wow. And if you're Ava, you're gonna kind of be kicking yourself a little bit because you've had a few opportunities in this game and in this match to put some separation between you. Jose doing what Jose does best, closing out. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a huge problem. Conditions kind of getting to him a little
I
bit.
think he's feeling the heat a little bit too.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But you know how it is. It's like when it's not doing what you think it ought to do, right? And the conditions aren't, making you comfortable. It's like you can kind of slide down a slope where you don't want to go to,
That's a fact.
Especially with how mental the game is. We know their skill set, we know their potential, but when you're at the top, you're gonna be playing high level competition and high pressure moments. And this is the start. That ball big time to that cue ball off the rail, and he's gonna sell out a shot here again. Ava had a shot earlier that you mentioned where she used a little bit of inside and missed the ball on that 5, if you remember right. And so I wonder if she'll make any kind of adjustment and just
I think you roll this with just a touch of top.
yeah, Yeah.
Don't take any.
I'm going all make here.
Yeah.
You know, all make and give me a shot on the 10. Our whole team's just
She can-
sweating it, man. I'm
I'd say
seeing.
she could-
There
she
you
could
go.
true
What
the
a
ball.
shot there, and all 3 boys are there clapping. You can see Jordan saying, "Let's go." Can't even look. There it is.
It's down. What a match.
Team
this has
White
been so
with the
far.
2-game lead.
After being down 3-0.
Down 3-0. Oh, sorry. They were up 3-0, then down 6-3.
That's correct. I'm
And
looking
now-
backwards.
Yeah, now they're with a 10-8 lead. We got ourselves a sweater here.
I can't tell if the match on the other table is done or if they're just waiting for a rack. Looks like they're just waiting for a rack, so I'm wondering how tight the match is over there. I mean, obviously we've got no more than 2 racks left here.
Yeah, it looks like they're done over there.
I can't tell if they're done or if they're just waiting for Jose to come rack.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. We'll find out in a minute, but I'm curious to go talk to these captains and see how they're feeling after this match. So I'm looking forward to that. I can see Austin with a cue in his hand, so maybe they are just waiting on Jose. It's tough to tell. Oh, yeah, they are. He's over there racking the balls now. It's getting down to it here.
It is.
Opening
Full
round.
format.
The Monica Webb battle of the junior champions here at Borderline Billiards. I've been able to spend a little bit of time with at the Brunswick factory and with Nick and that whole team. And I've heard the term like Brunswick Arena been thrown around a lot. You know, a couple rooms around the country turning into Brunswick rooms and Brunswick arenas.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be honest with you, I did not expect to look like this. Like you walk up here and there's like a little, it's not even like a pit because you're on the 2nd floor and there's stairs, there's stadium seating here, projections, nice lighting, cool signage, cool photos of players, both young and older players as well. They really outdid themselves.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite walls in the building. Just look at all the.
Look at Efren over there in the background.
You got
Yep.
Efren, you
Yeah.
got Archer. Efren's up there twice. You
Jeanette
got
Lee.
Rodney, Jeanette, Allison, Jasmine, Jane Van Boning. I can't quite recognize who that is bottom right there.
I don't know yet. It might be Oscar. Tough to tell.
Could be.
Wow, he just diced that ball in there.
Dude, it's Hayden Ernst. Come on. One of Q-Tech's junior pride and joys. Plenty of room left to advertise if you want to promote your brand or your company. We got a lot of potential walking advertisement in the building.
Yeah, and the kid's about as high character as you can come as well, which is cool. Look at that high IQ there. I don't think he's going to get rewarded, though, and you can tell by the body language he's not. But I love the creativity. Going to see what his resiliency is like as well with this safety shot here. Okay, I like it. I'm playing all cue ball here, Ben. I'm just aiming right for that cushion right by the 9. And at a speed in which I want to just roll into the 9 ball off the
Yeah,
rail.
you're just tucking the cue ball in, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not
yeah.
sending the 2 over there. 8 ball works too.
That'll work as well, yeah.
Not sure if that was by design or not, but either way.
Looked like it was, yeah. It looks like he hit it the way he intended to. Depending on the player, you know, you're gonna have to put him a little closer to the ball to keep him off the jump. Now I don't know what Hayden's jumping skills are like. I know he's got high talent everywhere you look in every category, but
Well, he's going to propel right over this thing.
aha. Oh, plug for the Q-Tech Propel.
Every brand's going to get their shout outs.
Right
Oh,
over
my.
him. Wow. He's calling it where the 3 ball is. I wonder if he just got just a plan in mind to protect the cue ball. And if that's why he's calling it, just for insurance purposes. They are playing call shot.
Big pocket.
It is, but then
Not that big.
yeah, I was gonna say that level of comfort can be like deceiving at times, you know, and he got away with one, not leaving anything offensive here for Hayden. It's a touchy shot here, Ben. I like feathering this ball, a little bit of inside, and trying to bury him behind the 3, but he's gunning here.
Looks like he's doing the opposite.
Yeah. Oh, he could make the ball. Excuse me. I didn't think he had the angle. I thought he was playing safe. Yeah, 100%. 100% I thought he was playing safe. He used every inch of that pocket there. What a nice shot from Hayden Ernst.
Captain stepping up when his team needs him the most.
I was just thinking the same thing. Just thinking that. And they're going to need him. They're going to need not just his offensive firepower. They're going to need his leadership as well. And I know, like we mentioned it before, they're within 4 Fargo points of one another. I don't get much closer than looking to get on 10-9, you know. So pretty solid start to the day and pretty solid start to the event. Look at this though. We got a little bit of drama here late in rack number 19. Touchy shot here. He's got a big pocket to use if he wants to. You don't want to go down 3 though, Ben.
No.
Oh, okay. Look at that. He wants the hold. Wants the hold.
He got second
I
prize.
did he?
Well, unless you're jumping this in,
I'm not.
kicking this in, can't see it.
Wow.
I don't think he can see a single piece of that
Hayden
ball.
Ernst with a little bit of a roll there, man. That was. I love the aggression. I don't mind taking on that shot.
Well, interesting scenario we could be approaching. Should the red team win, our last match will be Scotch triples with the 3 boys from each team.
Nice. How's the slide and the new conditions going to play a factor here as Jordan's kicking at this ball? Yeah, I'm not a fan of how he hit it, just because when you hit it at a softer speed, it can open up, especially with the conditions, you know?
I think Hayden knew that when he played that safe.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Fun with it.
There you go. Nice shot there from Hayden. Cleaning it up. Bit of fortune there, but they're looking to pull back within 1. Rack number 19 is going to go towards the red team. 10-9 now.
So, all boys on deck.
I'm looking over at the white team. They seem to be in good spirits.
So I am not sure what team stays and what team goes, but one of these 2 teams will be back on this table. Again.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. A lot of good people in the room too, man. I saw Blackburn here, which is cool. Usually only get to see him at big events doing queue repair work. Saw Bill from Championship Cloth here, which is pretty
Bill's
awesome.
done?
Yeah,
I didn't even see him.
yeah, he's here, or he was here. I don't know if he still is, but.
All down.
And
2
oh, did not want that 1 ball to go.
No, 2's playable. You got to turn whitey loose, but playable. I need just a little hint of fortune on this rack. I'm gonna run it from here anyhow.
And even the safe isn't like a layup safe either, you know. So
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, what do you think about banking it to the lower right?
you know, I'm a sucker and I'm a fish, you know. So like I'll see
Well, I think
that.
there's a two-way kind of.
You think
built in,
so?
Too. Yeah, I think he's got the 8 for coverage. He hits it.
That's a smart way of looking at it. Look at this. Look at
He's always
this.
got position on the 3.
Yeah. Good
Like
call
that
there,
shot.
Ben. Yeah, because he did have that, and you can tell he was kind of lining it up to see how big that ball was gonna play in case he missed it. Great.
4 up against the 10. I don't know about early 10s either.
No, it just gotta be the last ball pocketed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I assumed as much, but never know. I'll say he's got a job to do here. Studying it.
Yeah.
Study that rack.
The bulldozer in the background.
That his nickname?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Peyton. I don't remember his last name. I think it's Bernard or something, but it was a funny story. So we were at Junior Nationals, and I was walking around with Collins out in the arena, and Peyton comes up and he's like, "Hey, can I get a picture with you?" And he's talking to Collins, and so I just like jokingly, I'm rolling my eyes, and I'm like, all right. So and Collins is like, and you know him, he's like, "Hey, Mike, can you take a photo for us?" You know, just to kind of needle me a little bit. Yeah. And so anyway, Peyton was great. It was good meeting him. And then later on, he was there sweating when me and Collins were playing some one pocket, and so he got to see me close out Collins in a fun way whenever we were playing. And anyway, he just had a great attitude. I really enjoyed meeting him. And even whenever I saw him right now, and actually when I saw him on the flyer, he was one of the kids where I was like, I'm looking forward to seeing him again, just because he's such a good kid. Always a smile on his face. What's he doing?
Can't see. Oh, they're conversing over there.
Okay, a little bit of strategy going on.
Ava, nowhere to be found. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I was just saying she's not a part of the conversation taking place between her teammates that she's captaining. If these boys know what they're doing. Peyton Bernard got confirmation in the chat. Thank you, Kelly Coder. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you get a chance, hit the subscribe button and share the stream. Don't miss out, and don't let other people miss out. He's playing the 10, it looks like. Short. Had he made it, it would have spotted up and been a real problem. Just given.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
two
yeah,
landed.
good point.
Oh, Mr. Ernst, Captain Red. See, buddy, how you gonna act here? Some discipline right there. He's gonna leave edge of it, if not. Oh. I don't believe that's a foul. Hayden dropped his. Oh, it is.
What did he do? What did I miss?
This must be all ball fouls. Hayden dropped a piece of chalk and it bumped the 5 ball.
Oh yeah, no, they're playing all ball fouls. Yeah, this is like, and I like it.
My.
Get them ready for Worlds.
I mean, yeah. But what a.
Don't give them an inch.
You're right.
I mean, it's a little like it's a little nitpicky, but like that's how it is when you're playing on a world stage, you know.
No.
Stickler for rules. I mean, I don't, but so I've heard.
It's been a while since
Yeah.
I. What are they
Oh,
talking-
now they're asking who's going next. Whose turn was it?
Oh. Don't ask me.
Me. Now is the rotation like if you're at a rotation, is that a foul?
I would think. I mean,
Yeah, it should be, right?
Yeah.
You would think. Now I don't know. Look at this. Look at
he
that.
almost did the same thing. He's laughing about it too.
Yeah. How poetic would that have been, huh?
Right? He sits up well.
And this is case game.
Yeah.
So
this
I mean
is-
that. Yeah.
This is the last rack.
Yikes. Okay.
Do with that 7 ball though. What to do? Well, he can get under it now.
Can he? Looked like he had the.
he can. I
Looked like
think
he
he can.
could have. I don't know if he can now.
I think you can cheat the 6 to the top of the pocket as we see it. Draw that cue ball underneath the 7 to play up.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Sorry, we don't have a replay button, but you can bet your bottom dollar.
Now wait, is that a foul? Is what he's asking because he scooped the ball.
But is it? I don't think it's considered a scoop if it's a miscue. Isn't there some sort of gray area there? He wasn't jumping the ball. Granted, he did.
But I think you're right. It is kind of a gray. I think that is a foul personally, but I don't know to be 100% sure.
So by that logic, any miscue where the cue ball slightly leaves the table,
Well, that's where.
that's
Yeah, you know what I mean. So
That one just happened to really
Yeah.
leave the table and then do something cool off the back pocket. Back of the pocket.
I don't want to say like it's whenever it leaves the table, but just the manner in which it elevated. You know what I mean? So the fact that you got underneath the cue ball, like in that scooping type way, is why I would say it's a foul. But they're playing it, leaving it as it lies. Big spot here in this one, and even if you make the 6, good luck to you on the 7. This is not a hanger by any means. Look at this. He's gonna rip it around 3 rails here to try to get underneath it. 1, 2, 3 rails. Get there, ball.
hit
Get
right into it and
there.
create
Or just get. Oh, he did good. It's gonna work out. And that 8 ball's just sitting by the side pocket. Look at this. And you know what's even crazier is that look, that was to go up 11-9 for Team White, and now Team Red. Oh boy, look at this.
This is a dangerous shot here.
All right, Hayden,
One fraction too thick.
a
and you're
bit of
scratching.
redemption opportunity for you after the chalk gate.
Shot gate.
Yeah.
I like it. Stop talking about wax gate. Over that one.
It's not easy. You don't want to hit this ball full. And Howard's nerves gonna hold up. He kind of let up on a little bit, but he's perfect. Good shot. Look at the fist bump there.
Well, what a way to start this event. Are you gonna go out and talk to him?
I am, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Thank you. You need mics?
No.
Speaking of Mike, Molina Mike's gonna step out for a little bit. What a match! Ended at 10 apiece. Literally could not have been any closer of a match. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the audio for a minute, drop the scoreboards. I'll put some sponsor graphics up on the screen. I need to go down and speak with our tournament director, find out who's coming up next and when we're getting started. Thanks a lot for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate it if you guys hit the like and share button as well. Be right back with you. All right, just tuning back in real quick before we get started with our next match, which will be happening very shortly. White team will be staying on this table. So, Ava, Logan, Jordan, Grayson will be hanging around, play another match. On our feature table, they will be faced off against the blue team, captained by Sophia Mast. We've got Austin Axe, Brendan Green, and Peyton Bernard. So hang tight. I'm going to drop the audio again. We'll leave some music playing for you so it's not completely boring, but I'm going to update some scoreboards and some stuff on my end. Just wanted to fill you beautiful folks in on what's going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started with our second match of the day. We've got the white team returning. They actually won the leg. They'll be home team this time. Playing against the blue team, captained by Sophia Mast. Alongside Austin X, Brandon Green, and Peyton Bernard. Captaining the white team, again, we see Ava Weems return with Logan Heisel, Grayson Vaughn, and Jordan Whitkin. You can see the players are getting their lineups together right now as we speak. Sophia told me it was 12-8.
She's the captain.
Who told you? We're live,
Austin.
but that's fine.
Well, Austin, but he wasn't like 100% sure.
Yeah,
So
no, I asked Sophia directly. So let's
Either-
get these graphics updated so it makes a little bit more sense at home too. I know you can't see them at the moment, but
it's a big swing because I think they were up like 11-5.
oh really?
Yeah. They were up. I talked to Eddie when I was talking with the other captains. Eddie was walking by, and he's a captain of the blue team, and
It's Eddie Vonderau. Folks.
yeah, and he was the one that told me what the scoreline was at the time, 11-5, and he looked to be in good spirits, and they made a pretty good comeback for them to get back within a few.
All right, rack 1 is underway. Let me change your screen, Mike, because you're not seeing the right one.
Are they starting, or is this a warm-up rack?
This is it.
This is it?
There's no warm-ups.
Action, huh?
Throwing you right into the fire.
Look at that shot. What a smart shot from Austin Axe. Knew exactly what he was doing. Saw the safe right away. Did not waste any time. Putting Jordan in jail here with this one. He's got to get deep off this second cushion in order to make contact with the one. Yeah, and he did a great job.
All right, folks, if you're just tuning in, or if you're not, either way, it's a round robin format. So we've got 4 different teams, 4 different players on it, 16 fine young junior players in total, preparing to go to Worlds. We've got a round robin format. This is our second match, as I stated. If you look at your scoreboard, the numbers on the outside. So for the white team, you see a 10 on the outside. On the blue team, you see 12 on the outside. That's what the score of that's how many games they won in their last match. So we're playing 20 game matches. Blue team won 12. Black team that they played against won 8. White team had a hill battle, or if you want to call it that, I suppose you really can't. White team and red team both tied at 10 apiece in the first match on our live stream. That was pretty awesome to kick things off. But it's a cumulative score, so over the next 2 days, we're going to keep tallying these up. Every game counts. Top 2 scores will play for first and second. Bottom 2 scores will play for third and fourth. Not quite happens if there's a tie. I know the chances are pretty much astronomical, but if we go into the finals with second and third teams being tied, that's a question that I need to have answered. Not quite sure how that's going to pan out. But Jordan now with his opportunity, he's going to have ball in hand, nice wide open table. Should be a little comfortable and a little bit confident. Not only did he win his last game, he won the last, yeah, he did win his last game. he played. He's also familiar with the table. White team might have arguably a slight advantage this match, given that they were just playing on this table. We'll see if the nerves are shaken off a little bit. We get everybody's best game here. That'd be great. Ava Weems, captain of the white team. Sophia Mast, captain of the blue team. So both of our female captains facing off against each other. Both of them probably feel like they want to prove something here. I don't know, I haven't received the entire list yet of the players that are going to juniors. However, I do know Sophia Mast is one of them. She's actually the defending champion, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that was for singles. Okay, I thought I heard differently, but forgive me if I'm putting false information out there. You got all these different sources, you never know who to trust. Jordan's kicking the back of this 5. Yeah, and it was always going to be tough to get any type of coverage with the distance he was shooting, and back at the table is this wide open. Austin wasting no time. Now, I'm not familiar with this young man. I know you are, Mike, and I'm not trying to cut you off. He's eating. You're fine. No, you don't have to tune in. Enjoy your lunch. But I'm excited to see him just based on kind of the hype that you've put around him a little bit, and in the 10 seconds I've seen him on stream so far, he's got the fastest pace of anybody that I've seen so far, which is something I really, one stroke and fires. I can really appreciate that. Keeps it fun and entertaining at the same time. Boy, he wastes no time. Smoking him in there. Like, what is pressure? Those outside scores, the total scores, if you will, the cumulative scores on the outside of the scoreboard will stay the same throughout this match. At the end of the match, we'll tally them all up. It's just a lot of added extra work.
Yeah, no, Austin's was jumped out at me, man, watching junior nationals this year, and always like seeing these secondary storyline type players who just kind of, come into focus because of how much they go and grind and how much they go and work out there at junior nationals. And Austin deserves all the attention that he's getting, man, because he's a lot of fun to watch.
He certainly is. That's the rack 2. Got Grayson and Peyton. Grayson teeing off.
Looking to break from the side, and he got a ball down. He's telling that one ball to hold up, and it does not, but he should have a pretty good safe here. It's tough to tell how natural it is or how much you'll have to manipulate the cue ball, if any, to get behind the 3. Just got to be careful here. You don't want to scratch. A lot of moving parts here. You want to make sure and make contact with the rail to have a legal shot. Plus, you're looking to get cover here. Saw Grayson's dad here in the room, sweating the action as he always is. Nicely done there. He cut off so many avenues there with that shot. I'm not so sure that Peyton's got an easy route here, because if he can't get to the left rail to come out one rail towards the one, it's gonna be really difficult for him to make contact here with this one ball bend. He's calling it, so he's looking to bank this one ball in the opposite side pocket so he can get to the side cushion. Okay, that's great news for him. Looking to hit this with a little bit of speed here.
Good hit.
Good hit.
He's gonna get some coverage.
Oh, it checked up. Look at that. I thought it was gonna widen out off that rail.
Kind of had my suspicions too.
Mm-hmm. And
Is he
I
pulling
like
out the pogo stick?
he is, yeah. And I like the way the score lines lent themselves to the drama of the event. 12-8, I think you said, right, for the other matchup.
Correct.
So and then 10-10 for the one we had on stream. So
Two-game match between
yeah,
both
yeah.
of those that are down at the
Mhm.
moment.
All right. But everyone's chasing Team Blue at this point. And it's gonna be interesting for Eddie's team to see how they can make up some ground on their other match against the red team.
Well, to be fair, something that I suppose you could consider is Eddie and his team get to stay on that same table. So there might be some sort of slight advantage. They're playing on the same table twice in a row is what I'm getting
Oh,
at.
in this match, in the other table.
On
you
the
mean.
other table,
Yeah,
correct.
that's fair. Yeah,
The
for
same
sure.
thing with the white team in this match. They just
Right,
got off this.
right.
They just stayed on the table. So there might be something to be said about
It-
comfortability.
For sure. Yeah. 100% right. And if I'm gonna be down, my attitude would be, if I'm gonna be down, I'd rather stay on the same table, right? So that way I can at least have
Exactly, yeah.
that little bit of an edge going towards our favor. The bulldozer looking to get cover, but he sells out a shot on the one.
Bulldozer.
Such a cool name. I got to give it to the kids though, man, because they come up with some original, like, unique names. You got the Pink Dagger and Sophia and the Bulldozer. And,
You got a Roadrunner out there.
Roadrunner. Yeah, it's like a lot of the adults, they kind of just recycle the same nicknames, if you will.
I mean, how long can you be the South Dakota kid?
When you're 41.
When you're 41 or
Yeah,
two?
yeah,
Is that when it
yeah,
cuts off?
Yeah. There ought to have been an age limit. Yeah, for sure.
I really don't mind this play too much because he can free the 4 or 5, whatever, the 5 ball. Excuse me. We're using traditional colors here. I love it. And now the 5's free. Little bit of a tester. Making the 4 isn't the most difficult task. Achieving position on the 5 when you're naturally traveling away from it.
Well,
Little work to do. Unless he decides to play to the upper left, which I don't hate that play either.
the 4 ball, you mean?
Correct.
If you can hold it, I love the play. And it's a lot easier to stay in shape for the 5 playing it in the upper left. If you're going to cut it in the side, though, you're going to have to come into a pretty favorable gap that's not a lot of room to work towards. And look at that shot.
Jeez.
Coming with the firepower.
How straight does this kid shoot?
It's kind of interesting because it looks like he throws his shoulder into things, but like he makes it work. His timing and the way he aims, it lines up. Thin cut here. The good news is you don't got to get shaped for a ball that's already in the center of the table. Just make the ball, Grayson, and he does. He wants a good bounce here. Oh, he doesn't even get the bounce, but it'll be good with the cue ball off the cushion.
Is he too straight, or can he run this forward? I think
he's perfect.
I was thinking running the cue ball forward off the long rail and back towards center table. I didn't know if he had that was.
Look at that
I wondered
shot
how straight it
there.
was. Yeah.
He's got some confidence in his game now, Ben. In this match, going into this matchup, they were trailing the blue team, as everyone does, but they're only down by 2,
As everyone. Oh.
as everyone is right
Currently,
now.
yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, someone in the chat just said yesterday was Ava's birthday.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, Kelly Coders, she's been in the chat the whole time. He or she,
Look
excuse
at
me.
this.
Been in the chat the whole time and keeping the comments in there fun and also keeping us slightly informed on things we might not be absolutely accurate about. So thanks to her. So we'll have to be sure to wish Ava
Grayson
happy
Vaughn,
birthday.
ladies and gentlemen. Nice out. That'll get his team going.
If you guys haven't done it already, head on over to, at some point anyway, it doesn't necessarily have to be this moment, but sometime before the end of tomorrow, we've got a raffle going on that's supporting Team USA and these juniors and their travel expenses and whatnot to get overseas to represent the USA at Worlds. If you go to billiardeducationfoundation.com, you can purchase a raffle ticket. They're $20 a piece. All the proceeds are going towards supporting Junior Team USA, and you've got an opportunity to win one of 5 cues that were donated graciously by both Mucci, I shouldn't say both, by Mucci, McDermott, and I believe there's a Coda cue on there as well. So head on over there, give yourself a chance to win something, and spend $20 and help support these youngsters. Rack 3. We have breaking here. Oh, it's Logan. Tough to tell because he's 9 feet tall. You can't see him.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be playing Captain Sophia Mast. That's interesting. I'm watching him break because this is the second time I've noticed him do it. He's playing a cut break, which you don't see too often in 10 ball. But he's made the one on the side. So a little bit of logic in what he's doing there for sure.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see from top players when they're playing with that cut break on the 10, it's because usually it's with the triangle that you'll see. So it's rare that you'll see players go and use that break with a template. You can talk about winners, not just in junior nationals, but on the world stage. Bringing home the glory to Team USA. Sophia Mast winning the World Championships last year.
And if I'm not mistaken, didn't she just win the inaugural USA National Pool Championships? It was the 8 or 10 ball division out in Las Vegas, or excuse me, on Quincy.
That was your event, buddy. You
That
ought to
was
know
my
before-
event, I
before
know.
me.
I just couldn't remember which of the two it was.
Did she win? I thought it was April. I don't remember.
I can't believe
Yeah, you're dogging it, buddy. for
I'm
sure.
really dogging
You
it.
should know that.
I certainly am.
All right, she's got a 3-ball combination here. And the good thing is where the cue ball is going and how the 2's going to hold up, she should have another pretty favorable combination afterwards. Now, depending on how much of a gap there is, will determine which ball she's going to call here. Not sure which one she went for, but ooh, the 2-ball went an interesting. I didn't expect to go that way. Huh? Okay. I thought she could hold it and just come off the left side of the 2. It's going to make for an interesting end game with that 6-8 in an awkward spot. Let's see if she chooses to adjust some things here off the 2. And like there's a lot of like cool stories within junior nationals and watching young Americans compete and all these things, and but one thing that I really just love is just seeing like the evolution of junior players making waves on the world stage, you know, and whether it's in the junior spectrum or just in the overall, we're doing some damage here, which is pretty cool. With Sophia's and Savannah's of the world going out there and showing out. I thought he'd go 2 rails at it. He's giving a ball in hand, a little bit of frustration there from Logan. I don't blame him. And in my opinion, when you look at players who are going to have an advantage going into this event, or at least what I thought going into this event, she'd be at the top of the list. You know, all of her experience playing WPBA events, all of her experience playing in world championships. The moment's not going to be too much for her. The conditions are going to be something she's used to playing on. And I think she's played out here too in this particular venue for a WPBA event.
I didn't know that. Lucky her. This is a beautiful room. I'd love to have this be my home room.
No kidding. Look at this. 5-ball follows it. She hit it pure. 6 balls dressed up, and now it's all about getting shape here on the 8. It's a little touchy though, 'cause she's coming off thin, Ben. Naturally, I want to hit this with inside, but I'm not so sure she can get on the 8 going that route. She just went back and forth. I like it, keeping it simple.
I apologize. I guess I got the pink dagger and the Roadrunner confused. It was Savannah that won the women's 8-ball,
That's what I thought. Yeah.
and it was April Larson that won the women's 10-ball. So my apologies and thank you for putting me in my place, Mr. Molina Mike. And I guess while we're mentioning it, Lucas Fracasso-Werner won the men's 10-ball, and Oscar Dominguez won the men's 9-ball. So all 4 of them will be given paid expenses to play in the World Championships in the divisions that or disciplines that they won.
Confident shot there from Sophia Mass. A lot of players might elect to play short side on the 10-ball. She just punched that ball on over, keeping her work easy, or making it look easy, I should say. Dapping it up and getting another one on the board. And those are these like mental, like body blows that are just gonna wear on kids as the days go on, because it's like matches you think like you have a good chance at winning, or maybe it's 50-50. Maybe you think you have a little bit of an edge. You have to go and close out these opportunities. And, you know, I know it's still early in this match, but it's like you really want to just try to make up that ground right away if you can on the lead that the blue team has.
Yeah, winning this match by 2 or more racks would be pretty huge in the scheme of things.
Big shout out to all the sponsors who helped throwing up some cues towards kids being able to generate some additional money in their world travel expenses.
I forgot to mention Peach Hour was one of them as well.
Go support the event. Does all of it go back to the kids, or is
Yeah.
it? Yeah, 100% of it.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty sweet.
Yep, no, they donated it. We're not taking a penny. The kids aren't keeping any of it.
Big shout out to Mucci, Coda, Peach Hour. What was the other one? Lucasi, McDermott. Just the industry.
Yeah.
You know.
Rack 4. Ava Weems to break.
I've been surprised by her 10-ball break. I know I didn't have a big sample size, but she broke the balls really good. Not that I expected her to break bad, but just I did not expect it to be that like full hit, which is so tough to do.
Just got unlucky there. It's a great spread.
Yeah,
The side pockets just missed. Fortunately, left a pretty good wide opening rack here for Brendan.
What's his name?
What's that?
What's his name?
Brendan Green?
Brendan Green. Okay, he's not a kid I'm familiar with.
Nor am I, but I feel like we will be here shortly.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
A little spicy there, huh?
Where are you going?
Perfect. And cut in the side.
Jeez, that was a heck of a stroke. I like his pre-shot. He stood back. He stepped back and then stepped into it.
Yeah. You can tell he's got some formal training. hoping
natural.
lay
Pretty natural back and forth, and the next shot.
overcut it.
Gosh,
It's the second ball I've seen her overcut. Going back to the last
it
game.
was the 5
I mean,
ball.
the last match. Yeah.
So for me, well, there's a couple tricky.
She can go
issues.
forward here, right? I mean, he can go forward here.
Yeah, no, I wasn't so concerned about this shot. It's this one. I was
Yeah,
more
this-
concerned about the 4 to the 5.
And the angle's a little funny here too, Ben. You know, it's real flat. You gotta hit it pure in order to get the draw and make the ball.
Watch him drop perfect between the 6-9.
And then you're jacked up too. Tree topped over the 6. He hit it. He hit it about as good as you can ask for.
He got a heck of a stroke on it. My gosh. What you playing with? Can we tell?
It's a Q-Tech cue. It looks like.
Is it?
I thought it was. Look at that.
Yeah,
Smart,
that is one of the True Wood Series cues. It's got the
Smart.
3-inch extension on it as well.
intelligent play there by this young man. You know, containing shot. He knew he was going to lock it up by the 8. Did not seem too concerned in playing this game with her.
I'm wondering how much space. The cameras aren't going to tell us. I'm wondering how much space is between the 5 and the 8. The 5 and the.
It makes such a huge difference, Ben, because it can determine, how, and especially with the 5 ball being so close to the rail, you know, which way you're going to send it. You know it's going to hold there in that general area off the 8, depending on your speed. A pretty decent gap there. I'm trying to put this ball behind the 8 if I can.
We're going to work on fixing the shadows and stuff, but we just
Yeah, that's
try to throw up an overhead there for a moment.
if you're. It's Green, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
With an E on the end.
Okay.
Green.
Is it what you were hoping for? Oh yeah. This kid came to
He's
play.
intelligent.
Yeah, he's smart. Yeah. He was trying to tuck her in behind the 9 ball with the cube ball.
Next game after this will be a doubles match. So it'll be a girl and a boy, and in this case, both of the females involved are captains of their teams. Don't know who they will choose to partner up with on their team yet, but interesting little dynamic.
Well, and especially like depending on how this game goes, right? Because then you're gonna have Ava coming off of a rack, going right back into a doubles. Look at this kid. Who is this kid? I like the way he plays, man.
Was he at Junior National?
I don't remember.
I don't
That's
remember
what I'm
seeing or hearing it.
yeah.
I feel like I would have.
He must have been because he wouldn't be here if he wasn't. That's Mariah told me it was all based off of.
That's a fact.
You can tell like he's still getting like acclimated, you know what I mean, and not 100% comfortable. Yeah, look at this. It sits so good to play this.
It does, but
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I mean, he's got good. He's good enough of a player. Why did he come so far down table? Why not stay above it for the 7-8 combo?
No. I think it just got away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's just him adjusting, which is gonna happen, right? Because they haven't, you know, this
That's
is
fair.
new, this is new for them or for this team rather on this table. So, I like the adjustment. I like how quick he made the decision. And if you're Ava, to me, given the way this rack is going, it kind of puts a lot of pressure on her. Okay.
These are such beautiful tables.
She hit that ball thick, and look at this. This is the one spot you could not be in.
If you guys are in the market for a table, head on over to Brunswick. Give them a shot. I know at the expo just last March, the BCA expo, I believe you were actually a part of it, Mr. Molina Mike.
Debut the Gold Crown 7.
The revealing
Mm-hmm.
of the brand new Gold Crown 7. And from what I was told, this room right here, although these tables are immaculate, from what I understand, this Brunswick Arena is going to be converted into all Gold Crown 7s, the white ones.
Oh, is it the white ones?
Mm-hmm. That's what Greeny was telling me, what our
Good choice.
gentleman that's doing another side stream, but he's also an IT and computer genius. Played a very big part in making sure that this live broadcast was able to be brought to you folks.
The redemption from Ava Weems. She's been coming clutch so far in this day one for me, man. From her break to her leadership, even whenever I spoke to her afterwards, she was like, "Look, I'm just trying to keep their spirits high, keep them encouraged," and then she's backing that up with some solid, dependable play as well.
I saw you catch an interview with her and Hayden.
Hayden, yeah, together.
I just
yeah,
saw
yeah.
the thumbnail of it. I was trying to do some stuff on
Yeah.
social media between matches, but I'm excited to go back and see.
Yeah, I look for a lot of different things, not just from an event standpoint, but just in the overall when I start looking at players, you know, and leadership, especially nowadays, is so big. And when you got all these bright lights on you year round, whether you're playing junior events or WPBA events or, you know, isolated junior events like this one is in a team environment, it's like you can learn so much about how they handle things, you know what I mean? And that'll, you can kind of take some things and adapt them towards getting a gauge of where they'll be at when they're competing individually or somewhere else. So yeah, it was cool, man. I mean, she knew right away. She's like, yeah, we were up 3-0, we lose the lead, then we come back and take the lead. And it's like, you can tell she's super sharp, super aware, but then the best part was like she's just smiling ear to ear, you know. So
Great personality.
yeah. I mean, you don't want to like focus too much on positives or negatives. You just want to keep things light and look at the way, you know, Logan's laughing, she's laughing. They're doing pretty good. You
They
know?
are. I was waiting to see who her partner was for that, just so I can write this down. I'm not sure who Sophia has chosen to play with. This is going to be a Scotch doubles, I almost said match, a Scotch doubles game, rack number 5 in this 20 game match. It's not a race to 20, it's not a best of 20. It's just 20 games played. It could end up tied 10-10, which we actually saw in our opening match here. And now white team would like to make up a little bit of ground because the blue team won 12-8 in their first match. So they're 2 games ahead of the field. White team's got something to say about that. Anxious to see how the black team, which is off stream right now, they'll be on here next, I believe. I'm anxious to see how they bounce back after that slight loss in the last match. If they can come with a dominating victory over the red team, everything would be very, very close, it would seem. All right, so Logan, looking at snipping this 3 in. You ball back and forth, probably 2 or 3 rails. You can let your stroke out. Well, you don't want to let it go too far. I believe that's the 4 in the bottom right. But I have vision issues as well, too.
Yeah, it's right here.
Colors are tough, especially on this screen here. We do have a great view from up here. I know you folks can't see it from home. Maybe we can get a Collins cam is what I like to call it.
There you go.
A webcam in here, just kind of.
Ooh, she came from behind it. Bit unfortunate to sell out like that.
Yeah, big shout out to Borderline Billiards and Janet Atwell. If you guys are interested in hosting an event or streaming an event, I think I can honestly say I've not walked into another pool room that has more streaming equipment and such an elaborate setup on top of that. There's what, 25 to 35 tables in this entire building, like?
I don't even know. There's a lot though.
There's a camera
there's a
on it.
lot more room.
There's a camera, a TV, and a scoring tablet on every single one of these tables.
Nice.
And then there's 5 different PTZ cameras up in the ceiling that they can operate from their setup.
Uh-oh, that's going to be an issue. You can tell what she was trying to do, but she just came up a
Yeah.
little bit short.
Yeah, he's considering that jump. You see what he did with his back arm there? He
Yeah.
was like, I think there's a better option here.
I kind of like coming one rail off the long cushion. I just don't like coming this direction because you're sending the 5 into no man's land. Where if you come from the right side, I feel like you can chip off the top of the 5, leave it there ish.
Send the cue ball up table.
Yeah, exactly.
I could see some separation happening here if he doesn't hit it too hard.
He
Now it's
he
gonna
hit it.
come right
He
back
hit it
into
pure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is always like the cause for concern when it comes to this shot, and I think whether he just didn't like it coming off the right side or lack of experience, but I feel like it could lend itself to a lot more favorable
Yeah.
outcomes.
Outcomes.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder if Logan's got a nickname besides super tall.
Yeah.
And how old is he? Do you know?
Like 36, 37 at least.
Tall boy. That's for sure.
Yeah. They've had the best attitude out of everyone so far as a white team. They've just been cutting up and laughing and good energy, man.
Well, it wasn't looking good for them at the start of that first match, but they came back. Ended it in a tie.
Adversity is going to reveal a lot of things, and one of them is going to be their character, So you'll see.
What was that? Are you really gonna do that? I want to see it.
He's looking at Massey the ball. But yeah, no, they've just their resiliency and heart is pretty cool to watch.
Attention.
No, he's committed. He's going airborne, which is kind of interesting because it looks like from this angle that he can see the ball.
How small does he make that jump cue?
Ridiculous, dudes.
Like a playing cue.
He
for
didn't
him.
even like.
I don't even think he jumped.
He just whipped it, and it just went like. Great effort there.
All right. World champion.
She's thinking about burying him behind this 10 ball here.
Captain Mass. Do you think so? Yeah, I think
I think you have to.
I think it's probably the right
Yeah.
shot.
I think you can get some separation even if you don't get the sellout. Obviously you're playing all cue ball, so I'm looking to come in to the rail is where I'm aiming for, right below the 10. But I think even
pretty good call.
here I'm okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not great because you didn't get the lock and she's got a shot, but I'll take the separation if all else fails,
It's a lot of distance.
It is, yeah.
Both pockets kind of. If she opts to even try to cut it to the top left, she could scratch off the back of the 8.
I'll be honest with you.
You
Like,
play it to the top right, you could scratch in that top left. She went for the combo?
no. She just missed the cut.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she just missed the cut.
Okay.
And I was gonna mention that I kind of like playing the cue ball there and trying to bury him behind the 8, but she elected to go offensive there. Now, what do you like here?
Play the 8.
Yeah, this kid's smart, man.
Smarter than
This
I am.
kid, it took a long time to learn patience like that and to be conservative, but like knowing that it's the right play, And
How long does it take? Because I'm still
Yeah, well,
waiting to
I mean,
achieve this,
like,
and it's been.
it's a lot of missing balls. You know what I mean? Like,
I should be an expert.
no, but it's I hate to say it, but it's a European way, where you make the right shot and you play the game the way that it should be played, and it's not always going to be in your favor depending on how you execute, but I'm not mad at this play at all, and it's going to serve him well in his young career. I'm banking this ball though, man. It's off the cushion enough. I think it doesn't lay too bad. I think you can play where you can open up the pocket a little bit as well. He went for it, and look at this. He got it. What a shot there from Logan. Firing up the team over there too. Grayson smiling, Jordan smiling.
No fear.
No, man, but it laid good. It was the right
Yeah.
shot. Like you got such a. It being that close to the cushion, you can really aim a lot better for the way that I line up a bank, and He just rifled that ball in there. Got it.
Stun action here? Is he drawing over? Oh gosh, he went between the two. That's scary.
Ava smiling. Gotta bury this 10 ball here. So far, the white team's a story for me, man.
All right, 3-2. That's the end of first round of this match. 4 more rounds to go. Three more, excuse me. I want to give a big shout out and a big thank you to our sponsors, especially Brunswick and Championship, feature sponsors of this event. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. Every brand. It's a team effort for sure, but certainly worth mentioning as often as we can here.
The bulldozer to break.
A bulldozer. That's Peyton, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Peyton Bernard. You're gonna get this kind of congestion with breaking from the side. He ain't afraid of it.
I watched him take one practice break shot before we started, right before they did the lag, and he kind of crushed him from head on, and nothing fell. I'm wondering if he's thinking, okay, let's try something different.
He is, he was kind of like half joking around, but he was like, might call Oscar because I ain't been able to make a ball on the break. I need to learn how to break. And, but he's very much a student of it, and seeing what's working, adjusting, what's not working, adjusting.
Well, the white team trending in the right direction in terms of trying to make up some ground on the blue team's 2-game advantage over the field. Ooh, Jordan with the bank attempt. I feel like he got a little robbed and then fortunate at the same time. Had he made that ball, he's got no look at the deuce. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream at home. Thanks for everybody that's hit that like and share button. We're not live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. Trying to get a little more attention, a little more traction over here toward the Billiard Education Foundation YouTube page. So hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We've got some cool events coming up in the future. Also don't want you guys to miss out on some of the highlights and the stuff that we put together following this event. Lots of cool stuff getting put out there on the web, promoting these youngsters and helping them on their journeys in life and in pool. Kind of like what Mike was saying, that wall of balls on the side of the table, which often comes from breaking from that side rail in 10 ball. Kind of lends itself to being more of a tactical battle here rather than a typical run out style looking table. Looks like he's thinking about hugging this left long rail. Just missed the side pocket point. I think he can get through there. It'd be very difficult to try to jack up and stiff this cue ball off that right rail and avoid the deuce. You could also go 2 rails, basically shoot towards where that chalk piece was, where it still is, right down there. A little bit of left-hand spin. You could go 2 rails and back up. I don't hate this if you can get through there without clipping
Should
the
double
9.
kiss. Yeah.
Look
there's-
at you.
There's double kiss. Yeah, I mean, that little funny touchy shot can come up in one pocket quite a bit. You know,
Wow.
where you're trying to like dig a ball out or get a ball out. Given the
Good-
angle
good
and,
call.
and where it was at.
Hell of a call, bro.
You got options here.
Freeze that on the Nina. Cause some problems potentially.
I don't mind the play. Don't mind the play. Let yourself feel comfortable. I know he had an offensive look. He could have gotten shape on the 3 ball, but if he went in love with it, I'm not gonna be upset with taking this route if you're Peyton.
Not a heck of a lot of distance between the 9 and the white.
No, it's not.
But it looks like he's only got to jump about a sliver of that ball. That might even be something he could do with his playing cue or his break cue if he wanted something full length. You see Eddie Vonderau at the bottom of our screen. I believe he'll be up on this table next.
Ooh, did not miss it by much. Nevertheless, it's gonna give ball in hand to Peyton. I like seeing like the well-rounded aspect of all these kids' games. You know, seeing the shot selection, decision making. It's so important to build like just an all-around game, and when you start seeing like he called a foul on himself. Wow.
What do you do?
I think he might have just barely grazed the ball when he was lining up where to put the cue ball. He might have feathered a ball. Good sportsmanship on him.
I guess so. But, don't see that too often.
No,
Says a lot about him as a
says,
person.
says a lot about him. And
Don't put that ball in your pocket. Looked like he was thinking about waxing it up.
now right here, if I'm playing the safe, you just got to make sure and bury the right part of the cue ball. He's going.
It's safe.
Yeah, he's going all offensive. And now look, you got the angle to make the 3, but you can't open it up. And the 3 ball does not play. Sorry, the 4 ball does not play in that same pocket. See what he elects to do here. I like rolling forward. Yeah, just like that. It'd be great if I can keep the cube off the rail, but he's got just enough to be able to play. If he wants to, he can play a little stop shot and bury him on the 6, or he can go offensive and put it in the upper right. I think he's going.
I feel like you gotta go there. But again,
You see, it's kind of similar to that Peyton shot from earlier, you know, where Peyton had a cut an angle on the 3 ball when he elected to play safe.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like I don't mind those kind of where it's a little touchy, and if I don't feel 100%, you know, make them squirm, make them earn it. You know.
Speaking of squirm, fly ball denied. Go bulldozer.
And I don't know about you, man, but like when I'm playing someone, especially someone new, like I'm trying to pay attention to the things they do well and things they don't do well. More importantly, you know, so
you can kind of pick on them later or use it to your advantage if you need to.
And maybe it comes up more in one pocket than it does other games, you know. But like if I see the way he banks the ball, the way he's moving the ball, the way he's playing safe, you know, all these things I'm paying attention to, and of course the makes and the misses. But it's just things you want to bank, you know, put in the bank for later on, you know. He's got a safe option here, Ben. I think you can hit this 6 ball just full enough to go into the left cushion and then bury him on that ball. I think it's a 7 ball. It's tough to tell.
To me, that's tough to control.
Yeah, he really wanted to get that cue ball over on the rail first, but it's a bit of a mistake there from Peyton. Good containing shot, though.
Kelly Coder, I do not know if Peyton is on the list to go to Spain or not. Waiting on that list to get sent to me, unless Mike knows.
I can tell you, I think. Hold on, let me see.
All right.
I can find Mariah's number. Let me see.
What a jump. What a great shot. Gotta look at the 7. It's not perfect, but I love the selection. Let's see what he does now. I feel like you gotta try to defend somehow.
So far out of the kids who are qualified and are going to Worlds, it's Hayden Ernst, Landon Memberg, Ava Weems, Logan Heisel, Grayson Vaughn, Austin Axe, Eddie Vonderau, Caden Herbach, and Leah Blue. Smart shot there. Yeah, leaked out just a little bit. More than enough, though. I like keeping this simple. Get a full hit. Send it on the opposite end of the table. Try to get him behind. Oh, he's calling the bank. Okay. Jordan says it's go time. He crossed the ball over. What a shot there from Jordan. And if you notice, like once he made the decision, he didn't waste any time. Just got right down on it and like two-stroked it almost.
This is a fun shot if you're, like Logan's height. You can reach it. Using an extension? Are we using a bridge? Are we using both?
This is not easy, Ben. Especially given the conditions. A-ball being so close to the rail.
How disciplined he is then. If taking the shot on is no good.
Well, you just saw
Heck of a stretch.
You saw that bank shot he just fired in.
No, I'm talking about it being such an awkward stretch.
Oh,
to
yeah.
cue comfortably. If this was a bar table and you had that same shot, he'd already cut it in. Having a bridge. What's he doing? He could chip off one side or the other. I would try to chip off our right side as we view it.
Try to put him behind the 9 ball then.
The 9.
Yeah, I love that shot, by the way.
I think it's less risk than taking on trying to pocket this ball, because even if you make it, you have that opportunity to scratch in the upper right. Looks like he's just banking it out and using the 10 for coverage.
I don't mind that either. I just whatever you decide to do, just stick with it. Commit to it 100%.
You cut that ball too much. You need to hit that just about dead full.
Yeah,
Just
I think
put a touch of spin instead of cut.
Peyton's got to look. It ain't a hanger. And you got to avoid the scratch. You don't want to overcut it. Nice delivery there. Smooth stroke. The bulldozer. Looking to get another point on his team, on his team's board.
Came out smelling like a rose there. Hit it well. Rolling forward, or are you snapping this one back?
No, I'm
Nick?
going forward. I think it's just, yeah. It's only
it's
like
the
if you
right
have
play.
to. You know what I mean?
It's
like
the
it,
right shot.
yeah. Unless it's like you're really trying to get in a specific area and you really like your chances. Do I like messing with it anymore? But if the position's already natural, don't try to work for position if it's there. You know.
Back to tied up again. Tree apiece.
Big shout out to all the sponsors who helped make this event possible. You'll see them rotating on the screen there. Special shout out to Brunswick and Championship, came together. Masters, Perimeter Billiard Lights, Championship Cloth, Bull Carbon, Mucci, Peach Hour, Viking, Lucasi, McDermott. I would say the list goes on, but it does not. It stops right there.
You mentioned perimeter lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ironically enough, look where the Peach Hour logo ended up on this graphic. In comparison, it's like a shadow.
It is. Yeah, it's pretty sick actually.
That was all part of the plan, bro. Second time we've seen a ball get stuck over there, huh? I wonder if there's a piece of chalk on the track.
Yeah, there's got to be.
Come on, Jose. Lay down on your back and look. Do 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 do. He's sending the kids under the table. He lost the ball. What ball is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 8 ball. Captain Pink Dagger saves the day. The 8 ball is back in play. Jose's just waiting on. Who is that over there? Someone from the black team was taking a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if we can get like
That's
a
Leah.
scoreboard for the other team, so we can kind of keep an eye on what's going on over there. Especially as the next 2 days develop. Like tomorrow, it's gonna be real important. You know, if things are close, then keeping an eye on what's going. Like scoreboard watch is gonna be pretty vital to see how this is gonna end up in the last day.
I might see if I can do some sort of picture-in-picture. I don't think it would make sense to try to put both matches on, just because it gets so cramped.
Yeah.
But I think we might be able to put like some sort of scoreboard or something on there that we could update or get updates on.
Even if it's something we can just browse over with the camera and be able to see they're at, you know, whatever, 8-7 going. You know what I mean? Where if it gets close.
Mike and I discussing some potential changes.
You got the world of options with this room, this view, this space, everything here. It's so open, natural lighting, premium equipment, good food, by the way.
Yeah, I had the Philly fries. I'd never heard of Philly fries before. Like Philly
I ain't heard of
cheesesteak
Philly fries either, but I want to hear about Philly fries.
I went to the counter and I just said, "Hey, I've never eaten here before. What's good?" Of course, the bartender and Janet at the same time. Everything's good.
Of course.
I said, and Janet says, "I just ordered a pizza. If you'd like a slice." I said, "I might try it." I said, "But what do you suggest?" I asked the bartender, and he says, "My favorite is the Philly fries."
There you go.
I said, "I'll try it."
They look good.
And
I'm trying to work on my
I
diet.
got about halfway through them, but now they've gotten cold and kind of stuck together a little bit. I might have
Fries
to-
aren't that good once they get cold.
Nah, I tried to get most of it down But yeah, I like just to attest to what you're saying. The food here is excellent.
Yeah, I got a nice chicken salad earlier, which is pretty tasty and quick and warm. I mean, the chicken was warm, everything was good. Nice little dice of the ball there, chipping it in. She's got to look here, but she's gonna have to earn the position from the 2 to the 3. Sophia's just got this like cold-blooded look to her when she's at the table. And it's very different than where like how she is off the table. Because off the table she's so nice and warm and bubbly, and then on the table she's just ruthless, which I love. Does not show any emotion. But even like her lack of emotion still says something. You know what I mean? Like she's still sending a message. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Oh,
but
for sure. Perfectly. Especially if you know her. Like, you obviously know her much better than I do. But if you know her at all, you can't argue with what you just
yeah.
said.
And even like if you'll watch her, you know, whether she's up or she's down, she's always got this same like just indifferent look to her, you know, where she just, you don't know if she's excited or if she's not, or if she's just whatever, you know. She competes, man. She's a killer.
World champion.
Big shot here. Look at this. And just pinched the ball over, held it perfectly, and now all the work seems to be lined up for her.
Boy, that was sharp.
Yeah.
She hit that so clean.
She did,
That was
yeah.
Like, that was like dagger sharp.
Mm-hmm. I see what you did there. No, but you'll see where players kind of you've heard the saying like paralysis analysis, you know, where like you just overthink everything and you can't make a decision, and then you know shot clock gets to you, nerves get to you, whatever, and like
That's the Hennessy effect.
well, she just doesn't mess around any, you know. She doesn't necessarily waste any time. Everything she does is purposeful, and then of course you incorporate her level of execution. I mean, it's a pretty deadly combination. And you thought everything was already done, but look at this shape here. This is not an easy 5-ball. Yeah, there you go.
Way to put it on her, bro.
Well,
No,
you
I
know,
know.
keeping that,
It was.
keeping
You're just
the-
calling it out.
yeah,
It was-
keeping the cue ball on the rail there was it was not where she was hoping for. You know, she knew that, and but yeah, it's not. It made getting that shape that much more difficult. You know. Another big transition here for Levon.
Is his brother here with him? I know he's not playing.
I don't
but
know. I haven't seen him.
Gary.
Oh
That's-
boy.
He's 40 position there. Alright.
Yeah, he's not in love with it. Him being this close and then having to cut it the way he needs to. Just looking to see where the cue ball is going to end up after cutting this ball in. I think you can throw it in there.
Yeah, I think so too. But if there's any type of fear, was he worried about scratching?
Yeah, I think so. Believe
Then
so.
Then shoot straight at it and play it off the 9.
Oh, look at this. He just pinched it well.
Well, he would like to be able to play this 9 on the side, I would think. But they have land to the upper left. All up. Oh, he opened it up. That's surprising. That's surprising. to see
Yeah,
him
that's an
take
opportunity there for
that route.
Grayson. I like if I'm gonna do that, really aim to come off the second and third cushion there, you know, because you don't want to end up in these funny spots, especially when you're trying to get position on the 10 ball here to. Look at that shot there from Grayson Vaughn. What an absolute thriller of a 9 ball.
That was a missile. That
And
is
with-
hard to do.
And with the cue ball that close to the
That's
cushion
why I
too.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't even threaten a scratch. Better finish the job though. Don't forget to make the 10 ball here. Oh, and it just finds the hole. What a gritty game that was, huh? A lot of back and forth. 4-3 now.
Guys have a moment, open up a second browser, maybe do it later, maybe you've done it already. Head on over to the billiardeducation.org. I think I might have said Billiard Education Foundation earlier. I do apologize. Actual website is billiardeducation.org. We've got a beautiful raffle going on for 5 different cues. One from McDermott, one from Peach Hour, one from Coda, 2 from Mucci. Tickets are $20 a piece. All the proceeds go to support Team USA in their travels and expenses getting to the World Championships. And as we stated earlier, I don't think some of these youngsters actually know that they're leaving with some cash today too. And that's not from the raffle, that's separate fund. Thank you to the sponsors. Thanks to however that money was completely accrued, but yeah, a little parting gift for everyone involved. Somebody in the chat was asking, is that Melina? Yeah.
Got no idea where I am right now.
You're everywhere.
Somewhere in Earth.
He's here and then he's there. There's a cool thing too. I found this out the other day. My Uber driver told me this on the way from the airport. Then a couple other people confirmed it. If you walk out the front door, you walk out the front door of this pool room and you walk across the street, which is called State Street. You can be standing in Virginia and Tennessee at the same time.
Really?
The other side,
I'm gonna take a photo of that and be like, I'm in 2 different states at once.
the other side of the street is Virginia, right? Yeah, we're in Tennessee here. And both towns are called Bristol, and they're in separate states.
You know, I thought that was weird because as I was looking for the address of the hotel in the email I got,
coming up
it said
Virginia?
it said Bristol, Virginia, and I was like, I'm not going to Virginia. Someone got me the wrong reservation. And then I look up on the map and I'm like, wait a minute, that's right by where Bristol, Tennessee is. And I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. Yeah.
I know it's pretty cool. If I'm not mistaken, the yellow lines that are painted in the middle of the road,
State
those
lines.
little plaque things are in the middle. There's like little coins or plaques that let you know basically you're crossing a state line.
That's pretty
You
sweet.
just gotta go out there and see it.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I went for a nice little walk earlier when and to go get some coffee earlier and didn't notice that. But there's a lot of, like I mentioned before, a lot of little nice character in this town, man. From the streets to the brick to the food, everything is super cool.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately I'm not gonna have a whole heck of a lot of time. You may have a little more time than me, but I'm gonna be pretty much locked in here and have been for the last few days setting up. And I would like to get out for 3 different meals a day and experience 3 different places I've never been. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of the usual.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
No, it won't happen. But I've already had the opportunity to go to 2 different places here that I've never heard of, never been to before, and it's quite a treat. And it's all walking distance.
Do as the locals.
When in Rome. And we went to this place called the Burger Bar.
Logan going airborne here.
Oh, really? What's it called? I'll give them a shot. Okay, we'll figure it out. So being informed, Janet Atwell's other half has a restaurant here in town as well. That's just as top notch as this pool room is. That's gonna be a
It's
foul.
gonna be a foul.
So I might have to find out what that's called and see if we can order lunch or something one of these days, or maybe find time to.
Yeah, I thought when I heard there was even Uber in this area, I was like, yes. And then that means there got to be Uber Eats then too, buddy. You know what I mean?
I guess since I come from like big cities like Phoenix and Las Vegas and Colorado Springs,
You
I've-
take it for granted.
I've never not known there.
Yeah. No, it happens.
My Uber driver that picked me up at the airport said when you go to leave, if you need an Uber ride to the airport, schedule it a day or two ahead of time because you won't be able to just turn on the app and get a driver.
That makes sense.
I said, what?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
wild.
yeah.
But again, coming
What
from,
What time is your flight in the morning? It's on Monday.
I depart at like 6:50 in the morning.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna have to be there about. Well, this is a tiny little airport.
It's a small
and I've got
airport, yeah.
Pre-check and all that, so
Yeah.
I could probably get there within an hour of my flight and be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. At this airport, you'll be fine.
But I believe I take off at 6:50 in the morning. But I'll likely have Steven take me. Oh no,
He'll be gone.
yeah,
He's leaving
the night
Sunday.
before, I believe.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We got time.
What time is your flight?
I think around like 7:30 on Monday.
Maybe we could just ride up together.
Yeah. We'll schedule it.
Get some breakfast or something at the airport. All right, back to the match. Sorry, we're discussing date plans over here. Mike and I don't get to go out on many dates, so.
Ooh, look at that shot there. Man, I like the way this kid plays.
This is Brandon.
Yeah. What's his name? Green?
Yeah.
Look at that cue ball. This kid knows the game, man.
I think I said Brandon, and I believe it's actually Brendan. I'll find out here in just a second. I've got some beautiful graphics that I'm going to put up for you folks to see here in just a moment.
I'm gonna see if Janet wants to come in here for a little bit and cut up with you and talk the venue and the event.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm all about that, to be honest.
The service here is great. They're even bringing us lunch all the way up at the top of the tower, basically. So, see. Oh. Look at that. Ooh. Almost lost the cue ball. You can see what he was trying to do. He's trying to tuck the 3 ball away and hide the cue ball behind the 9. It was a great attempt. And it's still, as luck would have it, he still got the safe from what it looks like. He's hooked behind the point. Don't see that too often.
Well, my cousin just had gotten here, so.
He's stepping up. Assuming?
Where am I going? Here?
Well, I'm very excited to introduce some guest commentary here, ladies and gentlemen. The woman herself, Miss Janet Atwell. Thanks so much for joining us, Janet. Thanks for
Well,
having us as well.
Oh, absolutely. I'm glad to be here. Glad to have these guys playing.
As are we, and I know they're having a great time too. And it's been some fantastic moments already so far. Some drama already in good ways, not bad drama.
Right.
Close matches, close hits. Who wants to make that call?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't ask me for a replay.
It looks like, looking at the scores, they are staying really close. And I
Correct.
saw where, I guess, the red and black team earlier tied. So I'm still trying to figure out the format and all of that.
The red and the white team tied.
The red and the white team,
The blue
right?
team beat the black team 12-8.
Okay. So they just keep tacking these points on to,
Correct. The outside scores on the scoreboard are what they started this match with.
okay,
The inside scores are what's current, so it's actually 14 and 15.
I see.
It's just
Good to
a
know.
whole lot more work to try to keep up on all 4 scores. So after each match, we're getting a total on all the after this, it'll be double for one of these teams, or at least 10 more. And we'll just keep a tally the whole time, and every time either we're keeping track of the teams off stream as well too, so we can let people at home know, but we can also stay on top of it and make sure those numbers are accurate, because I do know how important it is in these 20-game matches.
So Logan's got the advantage here, obviously with his height,
Yes, he's, what would you say, about 6'6"?
6'7". I talked
6'7"?
to his mom earlier and
Goodness.
was asking that.
Well, I know who I'm gonna reach out to.
17 years old and 6'7".
Gosh. Well, if we need help taking down a camera, moving something
Oh,
around,
exactly.
I know who we can go talk to.
We don't have to bring out that big
No.
orange ladder next.
No, we don't. So we've mentioned it many times, and I just want to mention it with you on stream as well. How astonishing this entire room is, top to bottom, every floor, every room. It's borderline breathtaking.
Oh my
every
gosh,
time,
that's a great expression. Thank you.
Every time you walk into a room, I've never seen a
Borderline
room like it.
breathtaking. I need to make myself a T-shirt with that.
Glad I could help. It's all yours.
Well, thank you, and it really makes me feel good to know that everybody appreciates the amount of time and dedication that I put into trying to make it be what it is. And
Well, I mentioned earlier too, it's kind of been your whole life.
yeah,
Because I
exactly.
recall, I mean, I just turned 40. I don't know how old you are, and it doesn't matter. But I recall years and years back, you doing commentary on ESPN when Poole was on, what was this, the 90s?
Well, no, I didn't do the commentary. Now, occasionally I was interviewed for
Okay,
matches, but yeah, so.
That's what I recalled then. I
But
do
no,
remember.
I didn't start until 2000. So I started playing. I turned pro in 2004, but my first match was in 2000.
Interesting. And it's just cool that you've turned your passion into a business and a life, and I don't know, it's something I look up to. I do enjoy what I do, but if I could own my own pool room and have the ability to play pool, I mean, I know
And be
you have
around
I know you have an
it'd be
extremely
just
busy.
being around people that love pool and
Yeah.
have that same passion for it is, we just all kind of gel together for the most part. We're a special breed.
You are.
I just mean pool players in general. There might be 2 divisions, but we're all special breed for sure.
Oh yeah, takes a certain type of person to, how do you say, sacrifice your whole life to play pool.
Well, true.
To some people, anyhow.
Well, to get good at it, it does take that level of dedication.
I tried, never quite got there. Now I just enjoy it.
Watching the ones who did. Yep.
And it's cool now too, because it's kind of come full circle for me. Because I work for QTech, I work for the BCA. I get to be around pool a lot in a lot of events. I just don't get to play in them. But it's cool that I've been able to meet people like yourself and the Hall of Famers and players from back in the day that I remember, and the ones that I still look up to, that still watch on YouTube and or whenever they're still playing in live matches. It's just really cool that to have that opportunity to get to meet legends of the game like yourself and others. It's part of what makes the job just so great.
He just came with a good stroke on that ball to get down on the 6.
He sure
Looks
did.
like the 7 is the 7 the ball up at the
It's
side.
by the side pocket, yeah.
Mhm.
We'll have to get you some monitors in here.
I know.
I know, that's been a topic. Good position on the right side of it if he wants to just roll forward 2-3 inches, 3-4 inches.
Yeah, just play the 8 back down in the lower left.
Yeah, 8-9.
Slide over for the 9.
He's not thinking about drawing this
Just
ball, is he?
Yeah, I would just roll over, stay on the. Oh, he's going to go. Well, that was just a smart shot.
Yeah.
He was going to make sure that he was headed to the 9.
Level of knowledge and discipline from some of these youngsters at this age is just pretty incredible.
Nice little bump.
Didn't hurt him, did it?
Not at all.
So, barring a mental blunder here, we're going to be tied up yet again. 4 racks apiece. We're going to have Ava Weems versus Austin Axe next. That'll be a fun one to watch. I'm pretty familiar with Ava. I'm not super familiar with Austin until today, and Melina Mike has kind of informed me a little bit and got to watch him play. And he, I don't know if I've ever seen a faster player. He gets down in one stroke and fires everything. A lot of fun to watch. It's entertaining to say the least.
Yeah, getting to see these kids that, I didn't know who they were until this event. It's been fantastic. I've just been so amazed at the level of talent out there that each one of them has. I was only familiar with 4 or 5 of the kids that's playing, and every one of them is just, they're run-out players. So it's great for the industry, and it's great for the future of the American pool players.
I couldn't agree more. Excited to send some of these juniors off to the World Championships. Rack number 9. Tied up 4 racks apiece. Austin to break. We haven't seen. It hasn't been very repetitive. That second row of balls going into the side pockets like you typically would see in 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
The break proving to be a little bit of a challenge so far early on here. Both matches, the last match and this one as well. Certainly seen a lot of power from some of these.
Nice little kick safety. Obviously wanted to get up there and snuck up a little bit more, but made it a little difficult to run out for sure.
Did he just?
Oh, he
my
did.
Gosh. He didn't call it?
Oh.
How do you not call that? What was he? Oh, maybe he was just thinking.
It was
kick
just
bank
gonna.
safe?
Yep.
Wow. Well, still going on the highlight reel. So Ava, we were mentioning earlier, if I'm not mistaken, I think I was told yesterday was her birthday.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
How old is she?
That part I don't know. I do know that she recently got back from Australia. She represented the USA at some hayball. I think it was the World 19 and unders or something like that. Her and who was that other junior, the junior male that she went with? Jamison Gall.
Don't know.
No,
him.
he's not here. It's just kind of surprising. He's a fantastic player, and he's already represented the country at least once.
I think for this event they had to qualify through the BEF in Quincy a few weeks back.
Mm-hmm. Jameson was there as well. I do recall seeing. I was out there for that event the entire time. I didn't get to meet all of the juniors, and I was actually more focused. There was 2 pro events going on at the same time as the men's and women's divisions. I had my kind of focus set on that. Another team had their focus set on the juniors, so I didn't get to see a whole lot of junior action. But I do recognize a handful of these players, even ones I didn't already know, just from that event. So I think you're accurate in saying that these players qualified from junior nationals in Quincy. Now, somebody was telling me, a little birdie was telling me a little while ago, there's a restaurant in town I'm supposed to check out if I get an opportunity.
Well, I would imagine that was State Line. Yeah, right on the corner. Great food.
Yeah.
Just like Borderline.
Just like Borderline.
Actually, their menu is better, more broad. A lot of different options to choose from, and the food is fantastic.
Have to try to make a point to get there if I can find it any time during business hours. And we've had some long days here.
I know.
You just stay over there and eat your food, sir.
Nice shot.
Was.
So the cloth is still slick.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of help there.
Yeah, if we did some math real quick, this is the 29th rack played on this table, I believe. I don't think it had a ball hit on it after it was cloth, did it?
No,
Until we started today.
no.
First match went 20 racks. This is the 9th game here. There might have been a rack or two of practice. So yeah, this cloth is nowhere near broken in yet. That's championship, right?
It is.
Yeah, big shout out to
Championship is
Brunswick and championship for
stepping up and
Stepping up.
sponsoring this event.
big time, yes.
I know Bill Dunn from Championship is here, and it was my first time meeting him. And
Oh my.
that was unexpected. I think she was just stretched out so much the tip of her cue popped up as she followed through, and she jawed that ball.
At least 4.5, 4.25,
4.5.
4.5.
Mm-hmm.
And what, 5-inch sides? You know?
Yes, I think so. Pretty sure.
Gotta hit 'em
You're
good.
right. He didn't spend too much time down there thinking about it, does he?
Nope, and he doesn't typically make bad decisions either. He's very disciplined. Like there are certain shots a lot of these kids would have just fired at.
Now, where is
with
he
it.
from?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know. Actually, I could probably reach out to Mariah with the Billiard Education Foundation and have her send me a list of where everybody's from, or at least their states, so we can have some little bit more background knowledge on. He tapped the table on the way, but he called his pocket already.
He's like, here we go. It's just going to take me 1 second
It's
to get
just-
down there and eye it.
Is this not double kiss?
It
That
looks.
bank to the side.
It does look like it's going to double kiss. It's really close to the rail. Looks like it's on the opposite side of the line.
Most time we've seen him take. Once he gets down, it's usually just fire.
Oh, he
Smart.
changed his mind.
Smart.
That ball just looked like it stopped suddenly, didn't it?
The cue ball?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The next game in this match will be Scotch doubles, and it will be 2 boys from each team. We saw a boy and a girl in the last. Oh, come on, Ava. And I believe it's up to the captains to. I would
That's what I was
assume
going to
anyhow.
ask you. Is it a lineup throw for, you know,
Yes.
who goes up, or do they get to choose?
They get to choose. Well, I would
The
assume it's
captain
the
gets to
captain that
choose.
picks, but I mean, I'm certain they'll take the input of, you know, if she wants to play so and so and so and so, but one of them's not feeling comfortable. Okay, we'll put somebody else in. Like,
Right.
I don't think they're forced to if they necessarily don't want to, but I believe it's going to ultimately be up to the captain. I like the next 2 rounds because at the end of,
He must have hit his knee, bless his heart.
oh no.
Oh,
I see, and I do it so many times. Undercut that ball with a bridge. Oh, if it's because you're shooting down on the ball.
that
Or-
certainly has a lot to do with it, and his backswing seemed to be fairly quick. Just, we all have issues sometimes, I think, with timing and transition.
Ooh, that got moved. Okay, we'll get it corrected. Sorry, I was trying to give a different angle, but we had a camera get bumped. Cutting
having
this
to
real
cut
thin?
cut it thin.
Yeah.
Got a little backwards cut to it. I think he's worried too that the cue ball might slide into the corner pockets. He's going to try to draw out of it.
You thinking about that? He doesn't like this cut, does he?
Mm-mm.
May have to take the bank. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Fire.
What a shot. He's like, not going to risk scratching here. Let's just
He
bank
is
it in.
Fun to watch. Oh, they had the lead for a little bit. They tied it up. They lost the lead. And now they've got it back again. And now we're going to see doubles. So this is going to be probably a brief little conversation between the captains and players. See who's feeling good or who they want to put in. Or maybe there's some sort of strategy going into the next rounds. So I don't know if you saw the way the format was, Janet. I was just with Jeanette last week in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. The first 4 games of each round, if you will, are singles, and then the 5th game is boy-girl doubles.
Okay.
The 10th game is boy-boy doubles. The 15th game is 2 boys and a girl triples, and then the very last rack, if it goes to the rack number 20, it's triples with the 3 boys from each team. So
Okay.
so in this case, the captains would actually sit out because both of these teams actually have female captains. But that very last match would be the only 3 boys on each team versus each other in a triples match, which I like watching triples for some reason. I feel like it's already tough enough for me anyway to play Scotch doubles, but to see 3 people kind of working together or trying to figure it out, I like the little mental warfare.
They have to be synchronized in their thought process.
Don't see that too often either, breaking from that side rail. Is this Peyton? It is. This is the second time he's done that. And both times, almost mirrored, both times majority of the balls were on that left side of the table and nothing dropped. I feel like he needs to make an adjustment. He's done this twice. Before the match started, he worked on a breaking head on, but also didn't make a ball. So perhaps that's why he's leaned toward that side rail. I don't think it's the best way to break 10 ball, but what's the best way to break 10 ball?
Really, it
Ask-
just
ask
takes.
Shane.
Yeah, exactly.
Ask Feder.
And it's going to be different on every table. You can practice your break, but every table is going to break a little different. Every rack, every rack template. So I think those players that spend 6 to 8 hours a day practicing the break know their power and their speed, and they can consistently hit the same spot every time, and so they can make the adjustments necessary to pocket the side ball or do whatever pocket they're going for. I guess in 10 ball, they're trying to make the ball there in the side.
Yeah, typically you're trying to make that second row. The balls track toward the side pocket, and if you get a perfect rack, perfectly square hit from dead on, those corner balls often go 4 rails as well. And the one ball typically tracks up table opposite of the side of the table you were breaking from. Typically, if you hit it square. Never been the greatest breaker, but I certainly have
Watched enough of
enjoyed
it.
and studied enough of it. Yeah.
That's good. I haven't played a lot of 10 ball. And we just recently, with the ladies tour, started spotting the 9 on the spot in the 9 ball.
Is that what was going on in Colorado?
It is, and I was struggling with that because I'd forgotten that we changed that rule and I hadn't been practicing it. So, it was just like trial and error where you want to hit.
And that was also template racked, is that correct?
It
was
was.
racked for your opponent, though.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. Until the finals, I think I saw Jerry racking for Christina and Margaret. Margaret went out there to defend her title, and
Did a great job at. Well, she
She
did
did.
do a great job at it.
she did as good as you could without defending
Yeah,
successfully.
she's the one who put Christina in the loser bracket, best I recall, and then Christina came back.
Oh, that part I didn't know.
I think so.
How strong of a duo is
I know,
is
right?
Federer and Christina. My gosh. Even Tyler and Margaret, another really good one.
Pia and Josh.
Tia and
We've got the power couples out there right now.
There are for sure. All right, so this is Peyton Bernard, aka the Bulldozer, his nickname.
The bulldozer.
The Bulldozer.
That's good. Good name. I know these kids have a Q raffle going on, trying to raise money to get extra funding for their trip to Spain.
This one?
Yes. So I think the way it works is you buy one ticket, and I think it's $20, and then you have 5 chances to win one of the 5 Qs that's listed there.
Correct. Yeah, we've been talking a great deal about that. If you want to head over to billiardeducation.org, get your tickets purchased. We are doing the drawing tomorrow. From what I understand, I believe it's on the 30th.
If you guys are pool lovers whatsoever, and I wish you could see these kids play in person, but just any support whatsoever would be appreciated. I know these parents and grandparents spend a lot of money sending these kids places, and it's just it's an expensive hobby to get our start, but they definitely are the future of the pool world, and we need to do everything that we can to support them. So if you're not in a tight situation and you want to show some love and support, please reach out, buy a raffle ticket, and help these kids get to Spain.
Very well said. You heard it, folks. That's Miss Janet Atwell. Open up your wallets and your hearts.
Exactly.
Here we are again. Austin Axe.
Got a little work the way these balls are. You know, you have really good patterns, and then you have really tough patterns.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like sometimes I've played matches where, you know, you might not be playing your best, and it seems when you break, the balls have really tough patterns, and then you'll be playing, you know, your opponent, they break, and they've got these tap, tap, tap patterns, and it's kind of like,
It's a
oh
brutal
my
game.
goodness, the pool god.
It's a cruel game. Duck in here. Put the 8-ball down by the.
Yeah,
little
try to go
hard,
to the
but
end
yeah.
rail.
I don't know if it's just my eyes or is the table playing a little. I don't want to say slow, just not as fast as I guess I was expecting with brand new cloth. I might have to take a bar cue off the wall later and
Hit
hit
some
a
balls
few
on it.
around just to
Yeah.
be able to say I did it while I was here. I didn't even bring any cues. I knew I was gonna have my hands full the whole time out here.
Yeah,
Usually
you haven't had much of a break. Not even
No.
really to go to the restroom, so.
I sneak out here and there, but yeah, it's been some long hours. But we ran into a couple little hiccups getting everything set up, but here we are, off and running. And Greeny has been tremendous,
He,
and so has shout out to JIP Productions, I believe is his streaming company as well. James. I'm not sure James's last name or if it needs
James
to be mentioned.
Weiniger.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been instrumental from the borderline side point.
We called him and woke him up,
I know.
and he hopped right out of bed, jumped on the computer, and just started doing everything. It was great.
He knows his stuff.
He certainly does. Funny guy too. I never met him, but just on the phone in conversation for 2 hours with the gentleman. It was. We had a lot of laughs. Funny guy. Good.
Well, I'm very thankful that Greenie traveled down short notice to kind of make things a little smoother for us.
Yeah. Well, he did say, all Janet has to do is give me a call, and I'm there in 7 hours.
I know, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
I had called him off. I didn't think he was going to be needed, and then this last minute we decided we better have some extra hands here.
Well, that was some good intuition, because we certainly needed a little bit of help getting dialed in here. This is so... You just came down for the food? And when you're done there, head over to State Line.
That's right. Nice shot by Grayson.
I think that's... We were talking about this, Melina and I were, before you came in. Because he didn't know this, but I was told this. You can literally walk across the street and be in a different state.
Exactly. If you straddle the yellow
The
lines,
yellow line.
Yep.
It's got
One
those
foot's
little
in Tennessee and
plates.
one's in Virginia.
That's super cool. Only time I've ever been in a spot like that. I mean, I've obviously driven across borders of states before, but when I was a kid, we went to the 4 Points, I believe is what it's called.
Oh,
It's like Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, and Colorado. I can't remember. I feel terrible for not even knowing my geography at this point. But you can you can have your feet in your one foot in one state, your other foot in another state, one hand in another. You can be in 4 states
oh yeah,
at once.
exactly.
I think it's called the four points. No? Yeah, I hear that.
Now, what is this kid's name? Do you know?
Yeah, that is Jordan. Jordan Whitkin. He's almost as tall as Logan. It seems.
Oh, that was a great shot at that angle. It's tough to.
This one's Grayson here. Grayson Vaughn. His brother is also. They're both junior national. I believe they both got championships at some point. But
They did, and we were speaking of championship cloth earlier, and I was talking to Bill Dunn, and he told me that he just picked Grayson up as one of his representatives. So
beautiful.
he's now going to be sponsored by Championship. So
Good for him.
congratulations to Grayson.
Yeah. Him and his brother, just phenomenal players. Fun to watch them. I get the two confused, but one of them played in the pro event in Quincy on top of the junior events. So, looks like we're gonna keep this one tight. It's 5-5. Oops. So are you playing any? I mean, I know you're playing some of the tour stops here and there. Do you play any other leagues, or are you traveling out of the country anymore, or anything like
No,
that?
I just I still play the WPBA and go to all of the state events here in the States, but I haven't gone to anything international. It's so expensive to go overseas and try to compete, and of course, you know, there's champions everywhere you go, and it just makes it, if you're going to go, you really need to have enough time to make it a vacation. When you play at my level, you know, I can't, you know, I'm float around to 6:30, and you're constantly running into those girls that are, you know, 750s, and it's,
750s.
yeah, it's just tough.
Yeah.
So, you know, as much as I would love to go and
It's
be a
just-
part of it, it's just,
It's a big financial.
yeah. Financially, it doesn't make sense. Oh man, I think he just took that one for granted. He was as surprised as
He gonna
we
get
are
away
that he
with
missed
it?
it. Yeah, he's
Kinda.
a little frustrated with that one.
Kind of got away with it.
Sophia may be able to play this two-way and bank it over and pull the cue ball back kind of behind the 10. She's just going to go safe altogether. Almost got there, but I think she left clear window.
Oh, we still haven't fixed that camera yet. 'Cause you have control of it. No.
Nice shot, he says. I'm going to redeem myself and come with a good shot.
That's okay. I can just do it by hand. So I missed who pocketed that, but I saw some fist bumps from the white, so I'm assuming.
I didn't see the actual shot on the 10 ball, but I did see him bank the 9 ball in and get perfect shape, so I would
Safe to
definitely say safe to say the white took that win.
Let's give them credit for it. Can't see it. Yeah. Rack 12. Who do we have playing here? Oh, this is Brandon and Grayson. Rushed him. Lost the cue ball. Did he make anything? Yes, he did.
Got a good opportunity here with that 8 over in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think the 10-9 is a problem either. The 9-10, I think the 9 goes clean. Playing safe?
I
He's
guess he
playing
just
safe.
didn't like the combination because of not knowing where the 1 ball might go to.
Cue ball had some traffic to get through as well. I mean, if he might be
Right.
contending with the 5 and or the 9 and 10. Smart shot though, I think. Don't want to come in behind this ball. Unless you hit it like that. I'm always afraid of catching it a little too far above it and scratching. That 4-ball or 8-ball, whatever it is. 8-ball might have that pocket blocked up anyway, but I always get scared of a scratch there kicking at that ball.
So, did you see the local news channel 5 here earlier? Taking some videos of the kids playing, and we
No.
did. Yeah, so I had the local news come, and they did some footage of the kids playing, and then I had them interview Sophia and Hayden.
Awesome.
Yeah, so
No,
they'll
I
get
didn't
some
even know.
airtime tonight. And,
What
you
time
know,
were
a
they
couple
here?
times
Was it
tonight.
during a match?
It was about around 1 o'clock.
The matches were going on?
Yes, they
Oh,
were.
okay. Yeah, I was stuck in the cave up here.
Stuck in the
Up in
cave.
the watchtower, I like to call it. Great view from up here. This is-
Yeah, you can see about anything. You just have to be careful that, because there is a little delay that you don't get caught watching it out there before it happens right on our monitor. Are you pretty
This
close,
is- no,
pretty
it-
synchronized?
yeah,
These are dead?
What the
Out
view-
there, they're off a little
I was
bit.
gonna say what the viewers see at home,
Is a
or
little
if
off.
you're on your phone or watching it online, and it's gonna be that way regardless with any
Okay.
system, any broadcast. It is slightly delayed, yes, but what we're seeing right now on either computer or either monitor is
Exactly right.
is right now.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I don't even know why I didn't even realize you had it up on the TVs out there too.
Yeah, that's what when I was watching it out there. The table farthest out, table 14, it's a little more synchronized than this table's about 30 to 40 seconds behind.
Oh really?
Hmm.
Well, it's probably because Greeny's doing it. Everything he does is just a little bit better than anyone else. Just ask him; he'll tell you.
I thought it might be because there was 2 different people, pulling off the bandwidth in it. So Greeny says, "Okay, I just knew how to slow you down." Well, it really doesn't matter if you can't see the tables and you're having to watch the TVs anyway. You never know that.
Oh yeah.
Well, looking at the banners, I don't know exactly who all is sponsoring the BEF championship,
You put up whoever you want.
other than championship cloth. I know McDermott donated a cue. I think maybe Mucci might have
Mucci
donated a
donated
cue.
Coda donated 1.
Coda, and then obviously Brunswick was the big sponsor, and they've been fantastic.
Peach Hour was another one. I don't know if you mentioned
For
that.
me, yeah, Peach Hour did donate. But from my perspective,
Certainly Brunswick and Championship were the bigger sponsors, the title sponsors, if you will.
right. So from my perspective personally, and from a borderline perspective, any other banner that you see, these guys support me tremendously. Blue Emu and NFI, those guys are.
Is that like a skin?
It's it's a topical analgesic. The Blue Emu.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It comes in like a tub, doesn't it?
it
Like
does. Yeah.
almost like a lidocaine, or not
Mhm.
lidocaine.
Well, it's
Eucerin or Aquaphor. Sorry.
no, not really. But I guess if you had to compare it to something, God, I don't even want to say this out loud because Ben will be calling me. So let's just say it's the one that works great but has no smell because it doesn't have the menthol in it. Most of those analgesics have the menthol that
Yeah,
you
it's
get
a
that
round
burn.
It's a round container.
Yeah,
it's
and
like
it's got the
blue
blue.
label with the white cap.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's it.
Maybe I'm describing what I thought it looked like, comparing it to other things. No, I've actually had that before for when I used to play baseball. My shoulder and my elbows, because I was a
Oh
pitcher,
yeah.
and my dad would put that on. I know what you're. I think I know the company or two. That
Oh,
you're
for sure.
comparing
Yeah,
to.
you've described it perfectly.
Yeah. And sorry, what's the NFI?
That is the parent company of all of. So NFI
Okay.
owns Blue Emu, EPT, and Bikini Zone, and then they've picked up a new one called PBZ, which is like an anti-itch cream, which is fantastic. I've been using it couple weeks ago I had some rash on my hands,
Mhm.
and it was like, in fact, it started right before and during Denver, and I was like,
Oh no.
had
bad
a lot
timing.
of skin irritation, and it just saved me while I was out of town.
Oh, it's good to know. I knew I had seen that blue emu before, but I was much younger when last time I used it. All right, what are we doing here? Grayson and Brandon. Tough shot here. Oh, he's going for the cut. Yeesh.
Good shot.
Took the paint off of it. That little bump on the 6 didn't hurt him at all.
I think he's fine to bank this ball in and hold shape.
Yeah, he might have been buried under that 10. He didn't get a little rub there from the green 6.
Oh, hit it a little short. So we have one more round to play after this one this afternoon.
Correct.
And then tomorrow we open at 11 and start back at 12.
I believe that's
Okay, good.
the schedule. I suppose it's up to you.
So
And
I think
ultimately-
I think that's the plan, and so we still have some VIP seating available for tomorrow and Sunday. Anybody that's interested, I would suggest coming by and purchasing one of those seats if you want to get up close and personal and make sure that you do have a seat nearby. It's definitely worth the money, and and Greeny said for $50 you can come up in the booth and sit with us. But anything that you do to support the kids and the production would be greatly appreciated.
Like a boxing match here. Back and forth, back and forth. 6-6. 12 games down, 8 more to go. Let's do this here while we've got the opportunity. Ooh, definitely not that.
the one thing that's just continued to impress me is just the IQ of a lot of these players. The decision
wise,
making.
wise beyond their years for sure.
Yeah.
There's Jose at the bottom of the screen.
Oh wow. It looked like it went in and then came back out.
Sorry, I was returning an email and didn't get a chance to
Oh, you're fine.
see what happened. Speaking of, was it you? Yeah, it was you that was asking me. I told you I was gonna try to get a list of where these kids are from. Oh no, gosh, we were trying to figure out what state or what towns or whatever they're from, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got that list.
Nice, nice.
White
Yeah.
team, Ava, from Tom Bean, Texas. I'm just gonna say their states because half of these cities I can't pronounce. Jordan Whitkins from Illinois, Logan Heisel's from Wisconsin, Grayson, Shenandoah, Virginia, and facing off against the blue team, Sophia from Florida, Austin Axe from Indiana, Peyton's representing Texas, and Brendan out of Iowa.
Peyton's from Texas. What part of Texas?
Oh, now you want to know the cities?
Now I don't know. Yeah.
Aubrey.
No idea where that's at.
But you... No, never mind. As I say, you didn't ask which town Ava was from, but I said Tom Bean.
Well, I thought Ava was from West Texas.
Thank you to Mariah Pearson if you're still tuned in for
Ooh.
forwarding that information to us.
It's about as loose a shot as you'll see from Logan. Maybe the Axeman's getting to him a little bit here. Coming with the heat.
Aubrey is near Dallas.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I'm getting geographical updates.
Yeah, Dallas is near Dallas too.
Dallas is near
Yeah.
Fort Worth area.
Dallas is near Dallas.
Yeah.
Takes about even if you're in Dallas, takes about an hour to get to Dallas from Dallas.
Peyton and Ava, I guess, are both.
If
near
you know, you
Dallas
know.
as well. I don't, but I'm taking your word for it because me and Texas don't always get along.
This is big shot here for Austin.
Is Sky out there? Sky's in like Lubbock, right?
Yeah, yeah. Out in West Texas as well.
And you're what? More like
I'm in the South.
is that Corpus Christi?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
see you
just
rock.
found the hole. Letting it out.
I know I see you rocking that CC hat once in a while, which I kind of
Yeah.
like. Kind of digging it.
Team Blue extending their lead, and I'm not so sure what's going on the other side, but if they keep on chipping away here, 2 in this match, 2 in that match, you never know.
Whoa.
Can be sitting pretty good after day 1. I'll be honest, like if I was gonna go and rank, I'll put it like this: the team that's impressed me so far, has been the white team. Not to say that anybody else hasn't. It's just I was on the fence as far as which direction to go, what I thought about them, and they've just been coming with some big shots and big moments and just big positive attitudes as well. It's been a lot of fun.
Rack number 15. Getting down to the nitty gritty. So if Team White can sweep from here, they'll be tied. With
In the
blue
overall.
team. In the overall,
Yeah.
correct. With the blue team. Lots of possibilities, lots of ifs, lots of swings going to be taking place.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool to sweat it.
You're really gonna get a good indication on what they're made of as it goes down to Saturday. Just getting a clarification on the correct score. When the parents came and said it should be 6-7 instead of 6-8. Band's going to investigate. They're playing a total of 20 games each match. I think we got one more session in store for the evening. Nice shot there from Ava, but she's not going to get any reward. She can come off the right side of the two here, but where's the cue ball going to end up? There's just so much going on. Trying to make that cue ball run, get some separation. Where's the two going to end up? A lot of things going on upstairs for Ava. How's it going to finish? Okay. Open look here for Peyton, but nothing offensive. I like playing this into the rail and really trying to drive the cue ball up against that 4 ball, it looks like. That's what he's looking at. So important even when you're playing safes like this to just find a spot like Peyton did, just to give something to aim towards, and then you can focus on how you're going to finish.
You know, I'm not too humble, too proud to admit when I'm wrong. Score is 7-6. We did miss something there. Or I did. I shouldn't say we.
7-6 is a correct score.
Mm-hmm.
Love the attempt from Peyton. Unfortunate to find the gap there between the 5 and the 4. They are playing all ball fouls. Another containing shot there from Ava. I'm good, thank you. Bit of a miss hit there for Peyton. Both of them trying to bury the other one with the safes, but given where the 4's at, nothing's going to be too devastating even if you sell out. She looked like she was trying to look for the cut angle, but that seems real aggressive. Now, how is this going to end? Now she moved the 4. Peyton can cut this ball in. It's pretty hard to not get something on the 3 here. He doesn't seem to be too in love with it, though. You can 3-rail this ball out, but problem is you don't want to bump into the 4 or the 5 coming out while still controlling the cue ball. This is game number 14 here. Yeah, I can't say I'm in love with that play. He's selling out a shot here to Ava. I guess he only had the top side of the 4 to work with there, but it looked like he can see the whole ball. Looked like she overcut that, but it went in. And now she's pretty good here on this 3 ball. Everything out in the open here. Looking to just draw this ball back. Don't have to do too much here, though. Yeah, it just seemed like it was a little too aggressive considering the position. Add an insult to injury. The cue ball finds the bottom of the hole. Ball in hand for Peyton. Count. Now maybe try to get you here with position. It's already sitting there right in front of the pocket. I'm trying to let that back arm get a little loose. Everyone's getting more and more deliberate as each rack goes along. And it really is fascinating just see like the different levels of pressure and how the players are handling it. That shot there from Peyton. Your own expectations, the expectations of your teammates. This whole rack just got turned upside down with that 9 ball. Now locked up with the 10. This looks like a pretty flat angle here on the 6 ball. If I'm not in love with this, I'm just making this ball and then I'm going to move the 7. See what Ava's got in mind as far as the moving goes. You know, I know he can go offensive here. The problem is that, you know, you're going to start running out of balls to get behind or insurance. He's got to come up with a game plan. I tell you what I don't mind doing is just twisting this ball back towards the 9 and 10 and just leaving the cue ball up top. You know, let Ava go and try to move those balls, move that ball while it's near the 9 and 10 to try to open it up later on. Yeah, I think that's what he was just trying to bank this ball back down while leaving him behind the 8. Either way, though, it's okay. Not a bad little reward getting the tree topped here over the 8 ball. And if I'm Ava, I don't mind doing the same thing back. What I was thinking a second ago is just move this ball over. Even if I disrupt the pack a little bit. I mean, obviously you would try not to, but it's not the end of the world if you do. And just send the 7 ball towards the 9 and 10. It has to get opened up. You know, there's no value in going offensive here. I might be looking at banking this ball off the bottom cushion and coming off the left side as well and putting it behind the 9 and 10. Yeah, I love this shot here from Ava. What a smart decision there. Really focusing on just making sure that object ball is going to be covered up. It's a game-winning shot in my opinion. Yeah, it's a nice shot. Just a good choice. Now here, you can either choose to really go into it or just baby it. That's going to work. Neither one of them want to disrupt that 9 and 10. She ain't going to like this. Can I get the other view, Ben? I'm just trying to see.
Sorry,
There you go.
yeah.
No, you're fine. Yeah, and if you're Peyton, I think I like just coming off the left side of the 8, making sure and going into the rail with the cue ball, and then come right up on the 9 and 10. Yeah, okay, gutsy play there.
Well, it's gutsy. I think I'd have gone the other way with that.
Yeah,
Tuck the cue ball.
Yeah, I like playing the cue ball there. It's tough to tell how much he could chip off of it while still controlling the cue ball is the only question that I got. But either way, it's a huge opportunity for Ava. It's kind of unfortunate that A-ball's so close to the rail because it really limits her options. I'm cutting this ball in.
Oh yeah. Kiss the 10. Even if you miss it, you're okay. I'd try to.
Hey, I finished up pretty favorable for the bulldozer.
The bulldozer. I love some of the nicknames these kids have. Who's up next? Here. Our next match is going to be Scott's Triples. Both captains, both female captains, will be teaming up with 2 males from their team in a triples match. I think he was trying to.
Yeah. I kind of like just coming off the right side and then trying to run into it off that second rail.
Right now?
No.
Oh,
Prior
yeah.
to, cut the ball in, come off the left cushion, and then aim coming off the right. Oh no, excuse me. I'm thinking about going into the 9 ball here. Sorry. I think he's pretty good here.
I don't think I would try to break it out or even get position. I just try to get below that 9.
No,
play
well,
safe.
I meant like going into the ball on the last shot.
Oh yeah,
you know what I
I'm
mean?
sorry.
To disrupt
Yeah.
it then, because then you would have had a shot on the A ball no matter what. I'm getting my own self confused here.
Well, sitting in a booth with me, and you'll be confused as can be by the end of the day. Trust that.
I think you can just float this and have it just barely come off the cushion and put him behind the 10. Yeah, just like that. Great shot there from Peyton. Love the decision making from some of these kids, man. And you'll see some that are like in different parts of their young game, where they just want to fire, they just want to go, and then others who are a little bit more polished. Look at that. That safety's gonna be a rack winner.
So there's a gentleman in the chat by the name of Bob. Hello, Bob.
Hello, Bob.
We were talking about where some of the players are from. He said Peyton is from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but by way of Rochester, Minnesota. And I gotta just say shout out to Rochester, Minnesota, because that's where I was born. I felt like that was worth mentioning. All right.
Well,
Rack 14
now it
goes to the blue crew.
The blue crew, I like that.
Is that other match done?
I guess so, yeah.
There's no way. Is there?
Yeah, they were pretty far along a little bit ago.
Wow. So, Molina Mike's going to go out and probably do an interview or two with the captains of the red team and the black team, which you can't see on stream at the moment here. But I guess that match is already done. No idea who won. Haven't been following along. I know there's a ton of firepower out there. Could have gone either way. That's the best break we have seen. Period. Hands down. Now, unfortunately, he's jacked up on the 9. Absolutely parked that cue ball. Both second row balls went straight into the side pockets. That's the most controlled. That's the best break we've seen yet. Did you get a score over there?
10-10.
They played 20 games already?
They played 20 games, and after 20 games, it is all tied. How strong is that?
It's the second match Team Red has gone 10-10.
Yeah. Well, now it just further values what the blue team is doing. You know, they're sitting with a 2-game lead right now. They came into this leading everybody by 2 games at a minimum.
At a minimum, it's tied now.
Look at that cut shot
That was
of Vaughn.
that was a bit filthy.
It's like the second, like, really thin shot that I've seen him hit, and he just gets it pure while, like, still not letting the cue ball really get super crazy on
and
him
how
either.
jacked up was he too?
Yeah.
So, Miss Ava Weems going for the extension. It's a big old 9-foot table, and she's a shorter gal.
And you know what's interesting about that other score line is that earlier, maybe like an hour and a half ago, whatever it was, I was talking with Hayden just kind of while they were in between games.
Huh?
And he had mentioned the fact that they had a chance to go up, I think, 8-3 on that team. And he missed the 10 ball. And
that
then
was
now
a turning point.
And then now they ended up at 10-10 in the overall.
8-3.
They had a chance to go up 8-3, yeah.
So it was 7-3 at one point, and they came back. Wow.
Strong.
Yeah.
Really strong.
Basically 7 out of the next 10 games. It's better than 2-1. That's what you got to do sometimes.
6-3 from there, right? 6-4 from there, whatever it is.
That
Big
was
positional
7-3.
shot here from Grayson.
Thump.
Nice.
He
Great
just-
delivery,
He
man.
stays. Yeah, I was just about to say he stays down through that delivery. I like what Ava just did right there. She didn't even look at the 5 yet. She looked at where she
Yeah.
wants to be for the 8.
It was a
Or
3
excuse-
ball.
Is that the 5 or the 7? I believe that is the 5 actually. It's just
Yeah.
weird to go from skipping the 6 and 7. So must have been the 2 balls pocketed on the break.
She missed the ball in the last rack. Pretty critical 3 ball by trying to overdo it.
Gosh.
And that one got away from her trying to hold for position.
Second prize? Nope. If we can get some type of emotion out of them. I like this view because we can kind of see what some of the players are thinking. Watch them chit chat a little bit. Here we've got world champion, the Pink Dagger.
Cool as a cucumber.
Don't blink. I love his pace of play.
You got him.
I didn't say he
The-
was out. No,
the
you can't-
irony
you can't
is-
say.
Oh no, you got him. 100%.
You can't.
100%. You got him.
No,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
not
I know.
putting a curse on me for
you
that.
didn't
one.
have to say it. I already knew what you were thinking. That's the thing. Everybody knew. Greeny knew.
All right, folks.
Everybody
I've got
knew
a
what
plane
you
to
were
catch.
getting
We're
at.
gonna go ahead and cut the stream now. It's been fun.
It was a yeah, you definitely got him. Oh, I was gonna say though, the irony is that's the most you'll see the Axeman take on a shot, like the longest he would take on getting down the ball and making a decision. And then he overcuts it. Well, I take the back. And then you
I love
jinx
it.
them and then you overcut it. Yeah. After you jinx them though.
Why are you both tag teaming?
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now? Just,
Yeah. It's there. It's a hanger.
It's just low hanging fruit here,
Mhm.
huh?
Oh yeah.
I think it's time to reevaluate my friends.
No. I mean, yes and no. It's always been like after the fact and then posted.
I could do it with Mike.
Yeah, we can. If we can do it, I'm down to do it. If we can incorporate. Yeah, yeah. I love the idea though. Yeah. Yeah, you get that like in all other sports too. You really, really do. Mm-hmm. This will be a good. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Played such a great cue ball there on that shot, Ben. You know who's really good at these type of shots? Like, and not even in from an offensive standpoint, but just from where you end up at is Federer. Like, he's really good. I mean, I know he's great at everything.
Bring up any shot.
Yeah, but like,
You can say that same.
it's like he'll play these goofy shots, and I mean goofy, like
this.
they're just extremely difficult, and just will end either the cue ball and or the object ball in a pretty favorable spot,
Like
like at a
emotion right there.
high clip. Oh yeah, getting fired up,
Get a
man.
little slam of the cue. I'm not even mad at it. I like it. Shows the intensity.
He
Shows
wants
what
it.
it means. Yeah. Referees over there.
Well, and you know, if I'm
There he is. Don't be doing
All-
that. Don't
all-
be doing that.
all these
Just kidding. I don't know
all
what he's
these
saying.
kids ought to be keeping all eyes on this match. I don't care if you look at Hayden over there sweating it, because Team Blues can get a pretty
Yeah.
a pretty decent cushion. now.
Any more racks
Everything.
won in this match
It's weighted.
changes
Yeah.
everything right now.
Austin missed his last one after he drinks them, and see how he recovers. Fired that ball in. Can you not be a fan?
Who said I wasn't a fan?
Tell you what, this is my MVP right here through today.
Austin?
Yeah. No. Green.
Green.
Yeah. Yep.
What's his first name? What's his nickname?
Oh,
Oh,
the
Brendan.
there you go.
The
The
chainsaw.
There it is. Yeah.
Brendan.
Which is a
That's
pretty cool.
super cool.
Yeah.
Who made the 10?
Blue team for the dub, I think. Right? Oh yeah, Brendan. Brendan got down. Yeah. So now this cannot be a losing session for the blue team, which means they're just going to further extend their lead and their first place positioning here. So let's see. The blue team played the black team, right? So then
First round, yes.
first round, yeah.
They won 12-8. Blue did.
So they were stuck 4 games. Okay. So right now,
Right now, black's got 18. Red's got 20.
yeah.
And
So,
so
re-
far,
red should be in,
Blue's got 21 right now.
yeah.
So
So
they're in,
red should be in second place then in the overall, because they're 10 and 10, 20 points. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, this is a huge last couple of games here.
Not sure who's going to be back up on this TV table next.
Should be the black team and I don't
It
know.
would have to be the white team.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Probably should do blue and red.
Yeah, but the black ain't been on the stream.
Yeah, but if you put white back, that's 3 times today they've been on the stream.
Yeah.
It's a double-edged sword. It's in the end, by the end of tomorrow, it should be fairly equal play for all teams, but we might see 2 or 3 matches in a row. Honestly, if they're going to play black next, which we have to on this stream, I would think it's going to have to be against white.
Yeah, I'll let y'all figure that out.
I don't have any say in that. They don't listen to me. They just tell me who's up, and then I push buttons.
Yeah.
Sit here and chit chat with your delightful self.
Oh yeah. When Janet was in here, Jordan had a big, I think it was a 9 ball that he missed after running out the whole rack. And you talk about letting out some emotion. He was noticeably frustrated there. And I get it. And it's like some of these racks, You just have to seal the deal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Axe Man. Not the Axe Man. And shape. It's just something else, man.
You took the words.
Oh
straight.
man, yeah. And then you got Mr. Reliable here. No, I ain't worried about it. That's
He used all of that pocket.
that's all right though. Never a doubt.
Nine
Well,
ball's not in the way at all.
I thought it was Austin playing with him. No, is this a doubles or?
This is rack 16. No, this is rack 15. Yeah.
Didn't I see Austin shoot that
No,
cut
this is
shot in, or
16.
was that
No, not doubles. This is 16.
singles?
Yeah, there was doubles last
I'm
night.
tripping then.
Yeah, it's all right. It's
It's been a long day. Actually, it hasn't been. It's been a pretty. The flow's been good.
yeah. I know you said you got a late start to the day. Called you on the way here. You were at the gym, shirtless, showing off.
I was. I was like, number one, my phone was going back and forth between Central Time and Eastern Time, which was weird. And then I got up this morning. My alarm was set for 6:30, which would have been 3:30 back on the West Coast, which is where I've been. Then I ended up getting up like at 8 or something because y'all had a call to get on. And look at this, White's gonna chip one back. The whole room might be clapping on this one. Or nobody.
Or not a soul. Not even a parent. What's going on here? I'll tell you what's going on. This is what's going on. Support these juniors if you can. You got a few bucks you're willing to play around with, knowing that it's going to a good cause, and giving yourself to win one of 5 of these beautiful cues. These are the actual cues here that you're seeing on screen as well. Tickets are $20 a pop. We're doing the drawing tomorrow. Couldn't tell you exactly what time. I just know that it's happening tomorrow on the 30th of August, 2025, in case we're rewatching this in the future. Head on over to billiardeducation.org. Get yourself a ticket. Drawing will be done live. You do not have to be present to win. Every dollar goes to support Team USA, the juniors, and their travels overseas to the World Championships, which we are very proud to be a part of and to help them in both their education and their experiences and journeys. So if you could, drop a buck or two. Head on over there. Help the youngsters out. Big shout out to our sponsors, Brunswick and Championship especially. Title sponsors of this event. We'll mention everybody else here shortly, but in the meantime, I'd like to get this graphic off screen so we can check out the break here from the bulldozer. Highlight reel.
Uh-oh. So this should be ball in hand, right? Is he so he just giving up the break then?
He miscued.
Yeah, but he's breaking the balls now.
No. Bulldozer miscued.
Yeah, so it's just the white team's taking the break then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you think he gets the break again?
No. But I was saying if it's a foul and just ball in hand.
Oh, you're thinking why not play like a 3 foul and try to...
Yeah.
Yeah. Seen it done, just not too often. Can't remember who I saw do it. I think it happened to
look at
Nico.
that. That's a roll right there, moving that one ball away from the side. Oh man.
You got to push out here, and there's...
Where are you pushing to though?
That's where I'm going with that. There's nowhere to push. You don't want to push to a kick where you're gonna get it.
No, you're gonna give it right back.
Can you see the top edge of this?
No way, dude.
Can he see that? I bet he can.
Chance.
I bet he can. I think he's shooting the gap.
Wow.
He might even get coverage with the...
Should
is that the
he
7
should.
or 5? I can't tell up table.
That's a foul. Okay.
That looked good to me.
Couple of mistakes from Peyton. So wait, would that then put him on 2? Because if that's the case, I'm
Yes.
putting them on. I'm putting.
And I
them,
don't know if he knows that, and I wouldn't have even thought of that either. But yes, that's absolutely accurate.
Because since he's technically on 2, then I'm for sure gonna try to 3-foul him here. No question in my mind.
So he he realized it too. Now he's sick with himself.
Peyton said, "You never know, I could miscue."
That's cool. They're having fun like that. I'm not trying anything aggressive here.
No.
Push that one into the 6 and try to
A
the
full
left side
hit.
of the
Whatever
6
I'm
if
doing,
you
it's a
can.
full hit.
Yes. We're gonna make sure we get a rail. Oh, what was?
Okay.
Okay. Well, it's a legal hit.
Yeah.
So you're off. You're off the count now.
That's a huge missed opportunity there. Now, it's wild as it would have been 9-8.
It could have been 10-6 very easily if
Yeah.
that 9-ball or 8-ball, whatever it was, wasn't bobbled by the Axeman last game.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying just a minute ago. But with the swings and the potential differences, it's
He's not gonna get
Bye-bye.
anything here.
now you're on one.
No, he can.
shouldn't
he,
say that.
He can feather.
Yeah.
Rail first. He's calling, so he can get
sweet.
a real good full hit here.
I'm
not
playing
even
this with pace, and I'm playing this with a lot of low left. I'm trying to draw off that left rail and back down. That left
Oh,
that's why.
my.
All right, Blue Crew. Got Bulldozer. Oh, snap.
Hmm.
Well, nobody informed us of this, but somebody in the chat did, and I was smart enough to look up. It's actually 10-7 because they're using that second table now to get this match caught up. Sophia's playing right now on the table behind us.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Thank you to Batpool, who seems to be on top of everything. He's got every single stat I've got, too, as far as score lines. Well, that could be, too. Either way, shout out to them. Are you in the building, Batpool?
Must be. Look at that shot there from Peyton, back to back.
So I need to at least update that.
I think I'm gonna try to go order some food. Wait till after this rack here.
Can you just eat?
I did, but I only had a little bit of a salad. I'm getting a little hungry.
Oh, I thought you had a chicken sandwich. I didn't hear you say chicken salad.
No, yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Okay, I'm gonna do my very best to keep track of scores. Now we've got 2 tables going on. From what I understand, the score is caught up right now at 10-7, which means regardless of what happens for the remainder of this set, the blue team will retain their lead over the entire field by at least 1 rack. Could be as much as 4 if they win the next 3. See if I can give you something over here. Okay, top right side of your screen, Ava is playing against Sophia. That would have been something cool that we could have had on stream. I'm a little bummed that we didn't get that one. Nice cross attempt there from the bulldozer. And folks, you can't see it, but Ava just missed a nearly straight and 10 ball. Huge deciding shot right there. She didn't leave much for Sophia. Sophia's probably going to be stuck with a bank shot. Now what do we do here? Are we banking this? Are we playing safe? Are we cutting this? A little bit of all of the above, and then forgot to take care of... Oh no. About to say he forgot to take care of the cue ball, but he did all right. Well, Sophia took that rack. Got some drama, buddy. Did you see that shot Ava missed over there?
I saw Sophia made
Ava was about 3 feet dead straight in 10 ball.
Missed it?
To make it 8-10. Instead, it's 7-11. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if the nerves got her a little bit.
Ooh.
If I'm being fair, it was an easier shot than that.
Yeah.
Than what you just saw him miss. She probably hit it a little firmer than she needed to, but either way, it was such a routine shot. It's something that's going to haunt her.
Logan's been missing a couple shots too that I wouldn't have expected him to miss. It's going to be interesting to see how the white team holds it together here. Seems like a pretty critical spot in this match.
I found out who Batpool is.
Who?
He's not in the building. It's
Oh.
Dave Pearson. It's Mariah's husband.
Oh, nice. Great guy too.
Yeah. Super helpful. Man, he was really paramount in helping with the scheduling and stuff for junior nationals. So it looks like they've stopped the action on the back table given the score line here.
So this will probably be the last rack of this. Something's got to be off then, because they would have played one more game over there, no?
Not when it's 18 and about to be 19. The last game should be on stream. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is
Huge point
Yeah, I was just
here.
gonna say, we're finishing each other's sentences. Okay.
Case game?
Case game.
Okay.
This is rack 20, which means...
Wait, so you're missing a score, so it should be 11-8?
How about that?
There you go.
You ready? So we've got Scotch triples. All 3 boys from each team. You know, 1 rack. I don't want to call it a decider. Blue team is already suppose you could say won the match at this point. We are going to have one more match after this, and if I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen the black team yet, so that tells me that we're going to see black and white, which puts white on the table for the third time today. Interesting. There might not have been, strategically, there may not have been another way to do it. I don't know. I'm not going to look that deep into it, but I would certainly favor, or certainly think that the white team has some sort of edge, that given that it's their third match on the table of the day. That was a heck of a break. Cutting this, or is he banking this? I think you can cut this and swing the cue ball 3 rails between the 5-8. Oh, came in front of it. Okay. Overcut action there from Mr. Peyton Bernard. What's next for you, Mike? What you got? I know you're a busy guy. You're always traveling and doing whatever it is that you do pool related.
Good question. I'm excited to get home with my girls and go enjoy the dad life a little bit, and then
It's hard being away, isn't it?
it is, yeah. What a shot there! Look at that finish. Good night. Yeah, I don't know. Might go to Asia for a couple of events. Still tossing that around. If not, then we might do some Lucasi West Coast Tour stuff
Oh, that'd be
to
cool.
end the year, which will be good. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. A lot of things up in the air right now.
Got my passport a couple weeks back. I gotta
Nice.
do a little
I heard you go to Mexico, huh?
little traveling myself. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Should be a good time. Look at that. Ball in hand. You gotta have this game. I mean, there's no two ways about it here.
I can't.
Blue team's already in the lead. They started off with a 2-game advantage.
Speaking of the kiddos, literally the next 1 minute later, my 3-year-old's
Yeah.
FaceTiming me.
I don't know if it's a great thing or the worst thing ever. All my girls got a phone, so it's like,
Well, it's my wife's phone. My kid,
Yeah.
my 3-year-old
Oh,
doesn't have a
okay.
cell phone,
Yeah,
but she
no.
knows how to navigate the keys
Yeah.
and find.
I'm sure
daddy
she
and
knows what
call.
she wants, so you just call dad.
Yeah, I told her I'd give her a ring between matches. I'll probably wait till after we're done. We've got one more match after this, and I know we're about 30 minutes behind schedule. And apparently, Greeny's going to keep me here for a few hours extra tonight. For this? They're good. All right, 4 balls away from wrapping this match up. I made that comment. Oh, did you? Yeah. just observing how tall 3 of the members of this team are. There's the tall one. Yeah, he's 17 years old. He's 6'7". Janet told me when she came up and did some commentary.
Oh, 15 minutes.
Oh. Big game for the white team. Big game for both teams, but more so in terms for the white team. They split the first match. They would have liked to have done the same or better this time. They actually started out a little bit. At the end of round 1, they were up. We've got some distance. This is a tester. This is no hanger here.
The room got real quiet.
Yeah, everything just went silent. Smoked it. Smoked it in there. Very, very great shot. Important match. Important game right there, too. All right, so we're going to have about a 5 or 10 minute break with the players. Let them grab a drink, use the restroom, stretch their legs, get the rosters ready for the next match. I'm going to go ahead and throw up some graphics here, promoting for our sponsors. You guys just want to hang tight. We'll get everything updated, and we'll be back in just a few. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back here in just a moment. White team versus the black team. White team won the leg by, I would say, less than half an inch. It had to be almost looked at under a microscope. We've got Grayson, Ava, Jordan, and Logan facing off against Caden, Colton, Eddie, and Leah. Scores on the right-hand side. Excuse me, let's do this. The scores on the right-hand side of your scoreboards reflect the overall wins for the day. These are cumulative wins.
Who's in the overall lead?
Black team. I've got the scores right here, as a matter of fact.
Are they right?
Excuse me, no. Let's correct that. The blue team's in the lead with 23. I need to change that score next to the black team. They've actually got 18, so give me just a moment. We'll get that corrected. Bingo. Easy as pie. So 1 rack difference between the two. Blue team in the lead, 23 wins. The red team is in second place with 20 wins. White team's got 19. Black team's got 18. So everything within 5 total points. But super, super tight matches all around. This is going to be the last match of the evening. We will be back live tomorrow morning, early afternoon. Noon our time. We'll probably go live about 11:30, 11:45 just to get the people in and brag a little bit. Maybe promote the sponsors. Maybe we can get here a little early and get a couple of these juniors to do some trick shots, or maybe we can go out there and do like a challenge the commentators type of thing. You and I play scotch against. Yeah, let's do it.
Can I bet on the juniors?
No, we'll have some fun. And I know you've been doing a lot of photos, a lot of interviews, a lot of videos and stuff too. I've been seeing online, so thanks so much for that. Yeah, we're gonna play triples. Why am I leaving Greenie out? Well, you're easy to forget about, sir. Just met the guy yesterday, and I'm already. Are
they waiting until 7 or can they go?
Technically, this match I believe was supposed to. I think they were scheduled for noon, 3, and 6. Right now, local time, it's 6:51 p.m.
I think they're scheduled at 7.
If it was scheduled for 7, then we're golden. I think it was 12 o'clock and then 3 o'clock and then 7.
Yeah.
And I think the intention was to give the players an hour off to relax, eat some lunch. But yeah, some of these matches have gone a little bit longer than slightly anticipated. These kids are hungry though. I mean, every time there's an opening on a table, they're up there hitting balls, they're practicing, they're putting in the work. You gotta respect it. We're live. Borderline Billiards, Bristol, Tennessee, right across the street from Bristol, Virginia, literally across the street. Do want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors you see on screen there. Brunswick and Championship in particular for their healthy donations to this event, helping support junior pool, helping to send these juniors off to the world championships. Bull Carbon, Mucci, Peach Hour Custom Cues, Viking Cues, Lucasi Cues, McDermott Cues. This is kind of where Melina Mike was addressing earlier, how it's really cool that we can have so many cue brands or cloth brands or table manufacturers that are kind of okay with promoting the same events as competing companies, just knowing that it's for the betterment of the sport and for the betterment of our junior players as well. So big shout out to all those guys. Horse Masters, Billiard Chalk, Perimeter Lights, super cool light fixtures.
Yep, we're good to go. Jose is asking. You know the drill, he says. And we are Yes, he's not wrong there. All right. This is day number 1 of 3, but a very important day because we got a leader in the locker room. Blue team with 23 points, followed by the red team with 20, white with 19, and team black with 18. I hate to kind of say it's a must win, but I feel like it's a must win for team black if they want to stay in the 1-2 finals contention. You're already down by 5 games to first place, 2 by second place. We're going to see who's going to separate themselves here after this match.
White team did win the lag as we originally mentioned. They'll be the home team, so their rotation will stay the same. Black team will alternate each round. Every 5th game will be something a little bit unique. 5th game's going to be girl and boy scotch doubles. The 10th rack will be 2 boys playing scotch doubles. And this is where it kind of gets interesting for me. Rack 15 when it's triples, 2 boys and a girl. And then the very last rack of every match will be scotch triples between the 3 males from each team. So pretty cool. Don't know if you guys heard that, but something just crashed. Pretty cool format that collectively a handful of people have come up with to prepare these juniors for their travels and for their team style relationship, if you will. It's just more of a camaraderie building, if you will. All right, rack number 1. Grayson Vaughn getting ready to tee off against Caden Herbach. That's the 2nd time today we've seen that into the same pocket.
Second miscue, and it's crazy because both of them go into the same pocket.
Yeah.
And like in pretty similar.
It's gonna make
like
for some
bouncing fashion.
Oh, you're on one.
Now let me ask you this.
Oh
So
God.
like if he makes a ball that didn't call the ball, is it still his shot? Right now on the break.
Bro, you just blew my mind. I don't know.
You understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying though? Because you're like in 10 ball you gotta call the pocket, right? But like you're not calling a ball on the break.
That's
But it's not the break shot, just got fouled on the break shot. It's just
man.
interesting.
No, that's in 20-something years of playing, I never ever thought of that or came across that scenario. I'm sure actually we've probably all come across it and not realized
I
it.
think I've seen it once, where like that I got brought up to. And the reason how I found out or like thought about it was because the guy, the incoming player, which would have been the other gentleman, breaking the balls, gave up
Caden.
the table in that scenario. He didn't quote unquote call the ball.
That's a really good point. Don't know. What do you guys think? In the chat, let us know. What's the ruling?
Ed should know, right? If Ed's in there.
I haven't heard from Ed in a little bit. I don't know if he's still tuned in or not.
It's hard to find.
That's it.
these days.
I've been hearing that a lot around me. I'm wondering if it's me. Are we jumping already?
Oh yeah. Oh,
And are we on 2?
no. No. On 1. Grayson's on.
He scratched on the break.
No, I think
Oh, no.
Grayson-
You're right.
oh.
You're right. Sorry. I flip-flopped the players there.
I heard these runs. Put them together. Gotta make sure the angle back out for the ball in the same pocket as making sure not that second purpose here. I'm like, not want to run into it, but that's okay. I'm pretty good.
Yeah, he can play below this or above it. I think he can. I just get a little scared drawn toward that side. He made sure to take it completely out of the equation.
Am I on mute this whole time? Sorry. Tell you what, man, I come out with some gems when I'm on mute.
Grayson looking sharp out there, about as sharp as that cue. That thing is
Well, and he's
something else.
setting the tone. And I think when it comes to, like, to me, out of all the kids that I've seen today, when it comes to like that leader role, you know what I mean? Like, he's kind of taking that role on for me, I feel like, where he's just kind of let us play, do the talking. There was a doubles match, or I think a singles match earlier where I forget who it was, but called him up to the table to kind of get his thoughts on things. Not taking anything away from Ava, but it was just, Grayson's kind of embraced that, in my opinion, which has been good and really been an anchor for the team.
Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you, brother.
And they're teetering a little bit, is the white team. I know they're stuck in third place right now.
Third, yep.
Yeah. So, but it's a big match for them.
They're one rack from being tied with.
Yeah.
Either way, as a matter of fact.
Well, we haven't seen any really, shocking or one-sided affairs. You know what I mean? So it'd be interesting to see if that happens, and then how they choose to respond afterwards.
I think 12-8 has been the.
It's been a class run out by Grayson. Adjusted well. Came with some big shots in the last match.
Came with some big shots already in this match.
He pocketed the last 10 ball in the previous match and the first 10 ball on this one. Responsible for the white team's last 2 points is Grayson Vaughn. They're playing 20 games in total, no matter what. Whoever accumulates the most points after the day, or after tomorrow, the top 2 teams will play for, kind of an oxymoron, but first and second. Do we know what the payouts are going to be?
What did you call me? No, I haven't been. That information hasn't been disclosed to me. That might be something that they're still working out. I'm not quite sure. I try to stay out of the financials.
Yeah.
Unless it's information that's shared with me voluntarily. I'm curious to know, though. Look at this break.
She's been breaking the balls really good, has Ava.
Ball down, shot on the 2. I don't believe the 4 is bugging her. Or
No.
2, whatever that is. 4 ball. She's got kind of insurance with the 9 ball. To a point. If she gets awkward on something, she can play a combo or carry him knowing that there's a ball hanging in the pocket.
And this could be a huge morale booster for her team, too. You start off with a really solid win in that last rack. With this layout, you would expect a run out, And she's had a couple of balls get away from her late in racks, so I'd love to see her bounce back, come up with a big clutch break and run, get that team fired up,
I can dig it. Can you dig it?
Okay, this is going to be interesting here. I expected her to stay above it, just so that way it would lead naturally to the 6. Now she's going to have to kind of work a little bit to get position. See what she elects to do. And this was kind of that spot in the rack that I was telling you about where things can kind of get a little slippery,
Well, if she's got angle, I think she can.
She does,
draw
yeah.
And stun. If she doesn't, she could snap.
I kind of like that stun option. There you go.
Wow.
It kind of bit a little bit on her, but that's all right.
More angle than I thought.
Well,
She got into it too.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather have a little bit more than to end up flat, right?
Yeah, in that situation, because I don't believe the 6 passes the 7 to the lower right.
Excuse me.
Actually, it might. Looking at it from a different perspective in this booth. regardless, she opted to play below it, which is certainly the smarter option. She's hitting the ball confident. I love to see it.
You'll see a lot of really good players elect for that shot in the corner versus the more convenient shot in the side.
This is one of those things I was kind of getting at. If she needs to, she's got insurance with that 9. If she doesn't want to try to back cut this to a blind pocket,
She's calling
just
it.
disregard what I had to say there.
Well, I think you can make an argument either way, Ben, no matter what direction you want to go in.
You're talking to me, bro. I'll make an argument about everything.
Look at this, though. A bit of drama here. Flat angle. You're going to have to hold it more than likely.
I'm rolling this. I don't care where the cue ball ends up because I've got that
How-
insurance.
How
in the
straight do
corner.
you shoot? Okay, that's a good point. With that 9 ball sitting there, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I
not
like
too
that.
worried about position. If
No.
I'm not trying to hold it for the side. If I roll forward,
I don't think
okay.
you can because you're going to have to
Yeah,
get enough
you'd have
speed to get.
jack up and spear this
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
It's not the right shot. You can just roll this. You don't need a big backstroke, which takes away lots of room for error. Just a short, smooth. Oh, that was very jabby.
Yeah. And the black team needs to make up some ground, and those are the kind of games you're going to need.
That was our first look at Colton Peach. Haven't got to see him hit a single ball yet.
Anyone from the black team, for that matter.
Pardon me?
I said we haven't gotten to see anyone from the black team to
It's
this
true.
point. I mean,
Yeah. And how do you say Aaliyah's last name? Baloo?
blue. Yeah, I'm probably butchering like
I know
that.
you-
She hit it thick.
I know you did some commentary on her, I would imagine at least. Some of the junior events. Alright, so a little reprieve here for Colton.
This is not easy.
No, but again, just focus on making it. I'm not trying to get fancy with the cue ball here.
That'll work, Ben.
Does he like to hit balls hard?
Well, we saw that in the first shot. You know.
That's what made me question it when I saw him do
Yeah.
it in the second shot as well. I'm not mad at him for that at all.
Given where the cue ball is going to go, I really like just slagging this ball.
I like coming across just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
Yep.
Beautiful shot.
Perfect. A little bit of draw here to get shape on the 10. More importantly, get one back. Not the start they were looking for, but they're playing 20 games. Looking to get back to 1-1 in this match.
We're just getting started.
There it is. Back and forth we go.
Couldn't have done it without these folks. Bunch of amazing entities right there. Lots and lots of history, lots of years in the industry. Big shout out to everybody that made this happen. That might have been the fastest rack time for Jose Burgos this entire event. He got those up there in quick fashion. Rack 3.
He's going to get a look here. Oh, never mind. I take that back.
Jordan Whitkin. What happened here? Playing against the captain of the black team, we got Eddie Vonderau. He's had quite a few impressive showings at the junior nationals as well.
Eddie?
Yeah.
Eddie was the first kid that jumped out years ago when we were in
Las Vegas?
the South Point. Yeah. Yeah. There was a few kids that just like you heard about the kids who had a big reputation already, like Landon and
Wolford
Joey and
Well, Wolford
know,
might have been aged out at that
he
point.
might have been aged out. Yeah, I think he was. But Eddie was someone I didn't know about,
Mhm.
and you can just tell right away from his fundamentals that the kid was just going to be having a super bright future.
You ever talk to him or interview him?
Yeah.
Super mature kid.
He is, yeah.
Super, like, just
He's kind of coming out of
humble.
his shell a little bit too, which is good. Him, Hayden. It's like they have
yeah.
more.
Hayden's, you can see more personality on a daily basis. It almost seems like from
Right.
Hayden. Nice to see these kids blossoming and
Open up, yeah. I like Eddie giving this back. No, you still got to earn it to get to the 2 here. I'm assuming that's the 2 ball right here by the 10, right?
yeah.
Looks that way anyway. Yeah, there you go. How is this going to finish though with the 2 ball? Okay. Eddie's going to have to get tight position here, but if he can, table's going to open wide up for him after the 2. Looks like he's trying to hold it for the bottom right, Ben. I'm kind of thought he would play it in the bottom left, to be honest with you. The 2 ball, that is.
Why do you favor the bottom left over the bottom right?
Well,
Go ahead.
I just feel like the cue ball wants to go in that direction, given where his cue ball is right now. Like it wants to go to that right side of the table and then shoot the ball in the bottom left.
I think it wants to drag the rail. I just like that because he's not crossing over any tangent line or
It's
any,
fair.
any
Yeah,
natural
yeah.
line there. And it goes to both pockets. So 6 of one, half a dozen of another, I suppose.
Preference, can't argue with his choice on what's going to work well for his game. This cue ball being a little close to the cushion if you want to nitpick a little bit, but it's something that that Eddie should be able to handle.
I like punching, like hitting this ball fairly, firm.
Nice little stun run through, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's the words I was looking for. I couldn't get them out. Stumbling on my words.
Been a long day.
This is the best I've felt in the last 72 hours.
Yeah,
Well, we were stressed out for
I heard.
some time, and
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
getting everything set up, and ran into.
Yeah, I heard you were a little
Yes, I.
physically stressed.
Yeah, I mean, I actually got sick this morning.
There you go, Eddie Von der Rau. Gotta get this point if you're Eddie. He's done all the hard work now. 3 balls away from taking the lead in this match. I love the delivery, getting through that ball. Perfect on this captain of the black team, Eddie Von der Rau, getting his team to another point. 2-1 now. 20 games played in this match, in this round. This will be the last round of the evening. You guys can check us out tomorrow, noon Eastern time.
Mike, I had my eyes off for a second. Who got that right? Is that Eddie?
Team Black. Eddie
Team
Bondurant
Black.
finish the deal.
Thank you, sir. Captain stepping up and doing what
Mhm.
captains do.
Oh yeah.
Let's check in on the chat and see if anybody's got something fun or positive to say. Ooh, everybody's happy.
Game number 4.
Is that a hint?
It was a little passive aggressive.
You-
A little bit. A little bit.
You
No,
try-
I'm just kidding. It
you
really
trying
wasn't.
to tell
It,
me
it was
something?
only after I finished saying it that I realized the score wasn't updated. Yeah. But I do not pass up many opportunities to needle you. So
You know what? To me, that's a sign of where you care.
oh yeah. 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 This is the player on the black team that I wanted to watch and see how she was going to play is Leah. Who's she playing against? Do we know?
Leah?
Yeah.
She's playing against Logan.
Oh, that's
9
she's gonna
footer.
have- gonna have her hands full.
9 foot tall.
Now that's I don't understand that.
Maybe she feels like he's gonna run 8 or 9. And then that
Maybe.
gives her a chance to just clean up 1 or 2.
You know, if that's the case,
Don't know.
I like her style.
I'm
She
not
likes to
super-
gamble.
Well, I'm okay with that.
He's going cross-side here, Ben. He lays too good to pass up. Oh, no, he's not. Excuse me. He looked like he was
I thought so.
ready
too.
to
Oh,
shotgun that ball in.
I was going to co-sign exactly to what you said until I saw that.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Mike?
Yeah.
God.
Nobody thought he was going to cross bank that ball.
She may have actually even played in the... Didn't play in the women's events out there in Quincy, did she? For
I'm
some
not
reason,
sure.
I thought I remember doing some commentary on a match with her.
She probably did. And that, yeah.
Or from his phone.
Nice.
Like I'm doing.
Who are you, Johnny Cash?
I don't know if it is. All right, back to the jumper. Just makes that thing look tiny. That time he got through the ball. Last time he didn't quite get up. Oh yeah, he absolutely propelled over that ball. Took me a second. Yeah, folks at home, if you own a business or you want to promote yourself, your brand, your company, something for a friend, there's a lot of advertisement space on these junior jerseys, these junior shirts, if you will. A lot of these kids could and would absolutely appreciate any type of sponsor support. Very expensive game, hobby, career, whatever it means to you, especially with all the travel. It takes its toll on some of the parents and grandparents that are funding a lot of it. So if you're interested in slapping your brand on one of these juniors, reach out to them directly or reach out to myself or even Melina Mike. We'll get you in touch with the right people. Love to see junior support. I absolutely love seeing the sponsors come out for the juniors. It's the future of the game, and the future is pretty bright. Gotta wear those shades. You wear your sunglasses at night?
No, I'm leaving it.
Nice little touchy shot there. Key shot in the rack. They are not playing early 10s. He is checking to see if it passes. I'm going to cut this ball in the bottom left. Get in that area of the table where he's standing at now.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't like something. Oh, maybe. Oh, he's trying to come above it. Okay.
I like that. I like that. You can really get through the 4-ball easier, where you're not trying to hold it for some really.
Are you taking your cue ball between the 8 and the 10
Yeah.
off that left long rail?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a big gap from straight on. When coming at it from a 45-degree angle like that, it tightens up a little. I see what you're saying, and it probably is the right shot. I suppose even if you collide with that 4 or 7 along that rail, you'd still probably be okay.
That's unfortunate.
Or can't see much from here.
No, it don't go.
Does that help? No. Crowd goes wild. Hayden Ernst did something good over there.
Well, look, red team's fired up. So, anytime you hear the crowd cheering, I can guarantee it's a red team. You can get another point.
I got red and blue over there. I got technically first and second going at it right now. This is going to be a big match for both teams. Keep saying that. It's a huge match for all teams, especially with the score lines being as tight as they are. Hit that one a little more full than she intended. Good news for her. Win or lose this rack, she'll be back up again next rack, so she'll be getting in a little bit of table time. She'll be playing Scotch doubles with one of the male players from her team. Couldn't tell you who. That's going to be up to them to decide at that time. But Logan's in a good position here. Doesn't have to do much. I mean, he could snatch this ball straight back and play the 7-up table. He could try to get fancy, which he is. And get back up and play the 7 in the side. A bit short. Now he's got a little thinking to do. I don't think you try to back cut this. Angle's a little deceiving sometimes on camera. Can't even see if he called anything. Personally, I'm just going to try to slice this upper right. Wow, he almost overcut that ball. Whew. I didn't think it was possible to go. Great shot. Still a little bit awkward. He's going to naturally be colliding with this 9 ball here, and I think he's okay with that. He'll be into the top side of the 9, so as long as his speed is decent, he'll bump the 9 off the rail and end up playing it in the same pocket. Oh, he absolutely didn't do anything I said. And he made 2 balls in the same shot, none of which went in the intended pocket. So Leo with an opportunity here, albeit not a great one. Tons of distance, back cut into a blind pocket with a scratch threatening in the upper right. See how she handles her business. Take your time, nice and smooth. You hit it great. Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Poor gal. I think by the rules, I think he has to shoot it, although she's probably already conceded. I'm not sure how that works, but yep, 10 spot and back up. Logan with a chance to tie this match up at 2 apiece as we go into rack 5, which will be Scotch doubles. That's one of the colder rolls we've seen today on a beautiful shot from Leah. Just super unfortunate. And you can see white team over there. A little bit relieved. Might have gotten away with one there. Let's see if we can take a peek over here. Got the blue team in action. Leading the way right now. Blue team is up, starting this match with 23 wins, playing against the red team with 20 wins. And looks like we're back and ready to go here. We've got Scotch doubles action. Who do we have out there? We've got Ava and Jordan, it looks like. All right, so Caden, his first look in the rack. Good speed, good speed. Excuse me, did I say Caden? I meant to say Colton. Apologies before the chat kills me.
Just a bit of an update. The red team with a 3-game lead on the number 1 seed so far.
Woo. 3-0 or just
Yeah,
up 3?
3-0. 3-0 to start. So
Okay, so it's tied up then,
yeah.
in a sense. Did you see that 10 ball shot from Leo last game?
No, I didn't get to watch it. Was it pretty good or what?
Cue balls here.
10
balls here. Back cuts it in. I mean,
Wow.
hold on. Dink, dink, dink.
Scratch?
Yes.
Oh, that's
It was
brutal.
one of the greatest shots in the match and one of the chilliest rolls.
Red blue.
I shouldn't say opposite, but you know. All right, Miss Ava Weems. How you feeling right now? Eyeing up this combo. I don't think she's considering trying to play past the 7. Perhaps she is. It's a tight pocket, tight window if she does opt that route.
I think she can just cut this ball in straight up, right on the side. I don't know. She went for the combo. She wanted to bounce. She was asking for there, and she got one. This is a hard transition for that 3 ball. You got to hit the ball pure enough to stay in the hole, 1, and then you got to bring the cue ball back over for the 3 in the opposite corner pocket.
Well, we've seen him with a heck of a stroke so far, so I think
How
he's
did you
gonna
do?
have-
How did you do?
He did too good.
Logan.
He overcooked it.
Oh, I think he's perfect here. Mike hitting his ball with a little bit of running English. She did that. Good
Nice.
shot there. Nicely controlled, too, from Ava. She was the recipient of the Brendan Crockett Award this year at Junior Nationals. Then she ended up going out to Sacramento to compete in the Brendan Crockett Memorial Tournament that we have out there at Hard Times.
Yeah, she actually won a Tiger Q
Yeah.
for that award out in Quincy, Illinois.
Good shot there. Not the result he wanted.
I just love the look of this room. I wish we had cameras. Well, we do in a sense, but I wish I could show you cameras from every angle in the room. It's just a gorgeous facility.
That doesn't even do it justice.
No.
You got a whole other room on the other side of that wall there on the left, and then you go downstairs and you got a whole other huge room
2 of them.
with some more 9-foot tournament editions in there.
I think there's a room with Brunswick bar tables as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The gold crown coin.
Is that what they're called?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Remember when the first ones came out, or the first? I think Vegas had like the first Brunswick bar table, or at least in the last few years. You know, Katie and Andy.
Oh yeah.
The Q Club, Las
the
Vegas
Q Club,
Q
yeah.
Club. She would kill. She would literally cut me if I didn't remember that. Shout out to Katie and Adam Scott.
Katie Scott, yeah.
Yeah. I missed that Vegas pool scene. There's great pool scenes everywhere. That one and the Arizona pool scene kind of have a special place with me. You just gonna drag this ball? I like just rolling this.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like rolling it. I don't mind getting a little extra
Ooh, she
bounce off the cushion.
Ooh, she didn't.
Yeah,
I'm
like
sorry.
that.
Yeah.
It's a little nervy here.
Hmm?
Little.
A little bit.
Players are feeling the heat a little bit. It's been all like laughs and giggles, especially between matches. But now on both sides, it's like
It's business.
yeah,
It's business on both ends. Watch your cue ball.
not like this. Not like this. Oh no. What a demoralizing shot there. Black team with an opportunity now.
It's a tough out, but I think he gets it. I think he gets there.
That was shouldn't be like 50-50. Colton, what's his name?
Colton Peach.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like his chances. There it is.
Gambling
Ball
man,
down.
huh?
Point up.
Tree 2. What can we do here? I want to see if we can get a little glimpse of what's going on this other table full of drama. Yeah, I said it, Carl.
Oh.
He's lost the plot.
Oh, Lord.
There we go. That's a cool view.
Boise.
Boise.
It was funny when I went to go talk to the kids earlier on the other team, the Hayden and Sophia, the captains.
Yeah.
And first one I went to go talk to was Sophia. And I said, y'all are in the lead. I'm not sure if you know that or not. And she's like, yeah, I think I think we got a slight lead, blah, blah, blah. We're keeping the team together, all this and that, all these great positive cliches. Then I was like, well, you know who's in second, right? This is after she says they lost the first 3 games of that match. And I said, you know who's in second, right? And she's like, who? And I just panned the camera. She's like, the red team? And then you can just see like a little something switched, It's been quiet from the cheering section since then, so I'm curious what the score reads out there. Look at this break from Peach. Shrugs his hand because there's nothing offensive on the 2.
What just happened?
Looks like the blue team got another point over there. You guys can check out the Borderline Billiards YouTube or Facebook page. Just sweat that other match.
Oh, 8 hours.
I can't believe it's been 8 hours. I feel like we haven't even been here that long.
You haven't. You haven't been here that long.
I got here at 11. That's early for me. Way early.
Came here last night. We had crime count.
Bro, we didn't get out of here until like 2:30 in the morning, something like that. 2 o'clock at least. IP issues.
Oh, okay. That will work.
Moving cameras around and trying different things, and yeah, we wanted to make sure this went off well, and we wanted to be able to do 2 streams.
Love the speed in which he hit this ball. He's going to get
How about the
rewarded
result?
too.
How about the result?
Real deliberate there on that hit. Pull God's going in his favor. Hit the like, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button as well for the BEF. They put their money towards the juniors, and you gotta admire and respect that. Support it if you can.
Look at this.
It's a bit unlucky there.
Speaking of support Team USA and the junior athletes, head on over to billiardeducation.org. Get yourself a raffle ticket. It's only $20. You're helping out the juniors. And you're also entering for a chance to win one of those 5 beautiful cues
There you
displayed
go.
on screen. Big shout out and thank you to Peach Hour, Mucci, McDermott, and Coda Cues for their contributions and donations to this event. And we're going to have 5 lucky winners of some gorgeous cues. That drawing is actually taking place tomorrow. Couldn't tell you what time. Don't know for sure.
How can they enter? They won't enter.
Did you not just hear what I said?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
If you're not here in person, which you don't have to be present, and to be fair, most of the ticket sales, another scratch. Many of the ticket sales have taken place online.
Yeah.
But if you go to billiardeducation.org,
Oh, okay.
it's right there on the. You might have to click the events tab, I think, or upcoming, something like that. But you'll see the link for the Monica Webb Battle of the Junior Champions.
Nice.
Q raffle. If you're one of our email subscribers, you've certainly in the last week or two received a couple of emails, one or two at least from us, promoting that as well. Just giving folks at home that if you don't get a chance to watch the stream, if you don't interact with some of these juniors in person, you still want to help out, click the link in that email. It'll take you to the same place.
Yeah, I don't want to say Colton necessarily got lazy on that shot there. The prior one, I just think that is just a big missed opportunity, not looking at exactly where he wanted to get when it comes to getting shape on that ball. Because it looked like he knew where he wanted to. He had an idea of where he wanted to get. He just wasn't certain, and he ended up coming up a little short, which is why he ended up missing that ball. It's just
trying to check that with a little inside too.
Yeah.
Which, as we know, makes things a little bit more difficult. Tends to, anyhow.
Yeah, the right idea.
Is he pulling this back? No, he's playing safe.
What a shot from Grayson Vaughn. I'll be honest with you, man. On the white team, for me, at this point, Grayson's been the MVP. On the blue team, probably been... No idea.
Austin.
Yeah, I guess Austin, yeah. Yeah. The black team, we ain't seen them play, so I can't really tell you. And then
How about the red team, though?
The red team has probably been Hayden.
Yeah.
It's close, but it's been Hayden for me. But Grayson's just been coming up with some big shots, man.
Look at this. I don't care that he didn't hit it. Like, just the creativity to see that.
The vision, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great shot for it not being a great shot. It was as good as it gets.
Yeah, it just opened up on him more on the second rail than what he was anticipating.
Probably got to do with new cloth, a little more slide.
For sure, yeah. Yep. A unfamiliarity with it. Uh-oh.
What was that, Mr. Grayson Vaughn? Don't break that cue.
Now what are you going to do? You're taking this on?
I'm four-railing it.
I mean, I don't lay back. Just saying. He's been thin cutting in balls really good. To be fair, all day today.
Any steeper, and I probably wouldn't take it.
Look at this. I mean, this kid with cutting in the ball, man, it's unreal. He's had like at least three thin cuts that I could think of that he's just hit pure. Those young eyes, man. God bless America. Oh, such a huge shot. Hopefully he can finish the deal here. Looking to get his team back within one. Drills that ball. He's going to have a cut here on the 10.
Here's the tester.
Yeah, I did say he likes to thin a ball, but I don't know.
That's thin with distance. He's looking. He's not even considering a bank.
No.
Suppose if you are going to miss this, I'm going to try to favor overcutting it. I think you got to put that out of your mind, though, and just go all out for the make. But if you do miss it, you want to miss it on the pro side.
You just jinxed them.
Anytime I say anything, I jinx them. But you can open your mouth and spew anything out, and it's gospel.
And look, see what I'm saying? There it is again.
He did.
There it is again.
He
you
did.
got him.
I didn't get him.
The Ben.
He did the
Ben
alternate.
the Ben
He did
Sutherland. Yeah.
He got Sutherland.
Yeah, he got Sutherland over here.
He got Munson.
That's a thing now.
Oh, man. Well, he missed it on the pro side. However, this is
Ain't a hanger.
Jose Vicente.
Team Red getting one
Team
back over
Reds
there.
rocking and rolling over there. I like this shot very much.
Watch the scratch though, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, he hit that good.
Too good.
Colton Peach. Big dap from Grayson Vaughn. 3-3 now.
Excuse me?
3 to was it? Oh, I'm sorry, 4-2. Excuse me. From the
Jeez.
team who needs it too, by the way. Team
Jeez.
Black.
Oh gosh.
Going into the round, they were sitting in last place with 18 points. Team Blues in first place with 23. The white team across from them is sitting in third place with 19, and the red team is sitting at 20.
Well, at least 24.
Who, Team Red?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where they're at right now. Yeah.
There we got Hayden in the background. I love how Jeanette Lee's just looking over everybody. You see Janet Atwell there off to the right. Extremely, extremely busy woman. Such a treat. Literally a treat to get to work with her and for her, if you will. She is amazing. She has been above and beyond.
My first interaction with Janet was in Wisconsin at the Brunswick factory. And got to talk to her a little bit, but this is really like the first time being for sure around her in her venue, but just kind of having a nice conversation with just hearing what she's about, and it's I can understand why people want to come here. Ton of positivity.
Yeah, aside from just the good food and the great equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just to come here and be around her.
Well, even if, I mean, I don't know about you, but I like to support small business anytime I can, and it's even more whenever I know the person. And, I don't think anywhere that I've been, I've never said this is part of the nicest pool room I've ever been to. So, look at that. That's an unlucky double kiss by Ava. But yeah, no, it's just a credit to everything that her and her team have accomplished and are currently accomplishing, man. You know, super nice out here. Really clean.
We should film a little walkthrough of like the entire place and just put it up, just to show people what they're missing or what they could be experiencing, I should say.
That's how you get your score kept.
Having them do it.
Yeah.
And big teams pull up. That way, because they're losing. For every time. All right, so we
Look
do
at
have a
this
score
shine.
update on the red and the blue team. Red's up 4-2.
Nice.
Similar scoreline as to what we've got going on here.
Ava
Where
Stump.
will we be an hour from now? I mean, I know we'll still be here, but I'm anxious to see how things tighten up, especially if there are any numbers nerds playing on any of these teams, people that are constantly checking score lines and checking statistics and things of that nature.
I'm feeling attacked here.
Oh, I'm one of them. I'm the when it comes to playing and stuff, I'm the worst. I'm a basket case when I know there's numbers involved, especially in a team style format.
Oh, I like putting them right here on this 4 and 5 ball.
What?
Really? You're a basket case?
If I'm Eddie.
That's Greeny, folks. It's like he knows me.
The roar of the crowd as the red team gets another point.
Interesting.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
I like
You
the
can
run
really
out
fall
here.
in this gap nice. There you go. There you go. And the rail and jail. Eddie saying you're on 2. Ava saying
Oh, I didn't know
yeah,
this.
yeah.
I didn't know this was for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She scratched, and then he had an open shot on the 1. He puts her behind the 9, which is a smart shot.
Okay, I thought
And
this
then-
was to possibly put her on too. if
No,
she
no,
failed
no,
to
no.
hit okay, well then I absolutely agree with the shot. If it was her first fall, I don't think I would try to go for a 3. I think I like my chances running a few balls here.
I like getting the rake here and then trying to come 2 rails right there where Logan's saying you got to spin the cue ball, and it's kind of
Logan's like, you need a bridge
Yeah.
for this? You can't reach? What's wrong? Sorry, we're not all 7.5 feet tall, kiddo.
it's there's a lot of moving parts here. Polished balls, new cloth. You got to get that cue ball to twist and catch, and then you don't want to. You got to miss the 4 going towards the 1. So it's like, yeah, it's just there's a lot of stuff happening here. And you can't float it either. You're gonna have to hit this ball with purpose. That's what Logan's saying. That exact route there.
I think I would just jump it.
He's gonna give her. There you go. Getting the bridge out. It's the right shot. It's all about coming off the second rail. It's the whole shot here. Yeah, just go 2 rails that way, coming right in between the gap. I
Wish I had a sound effect button that was just
Yeah.
like Team Europe screaming extension.
The whole team's getting involved here.
Even the refs coming over.
This is where I think if you're Ava, you kind of have to rein them in a little bit. I'm all about keeping good spirits here, but you don't want to get too much information where you just kind of get bundled up here. Look at Janet over there filming on the right.
He's got a couple roadblocks in the way. Miss Janet Atwell. What a treasure. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh my.
This is the shot, in my opinion, for sure. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Shot there. Yeah.
Wow.
Logan Heisel with the coaching MVP award there. And now the crowd's giving Eddie the business a little bit. I like
I
it.
like that one.
Yeah.
Eddie. Oh, I love it. And there's nothing you can do there except just what else can you do? He played a perfect safety. She just played a perfect return. Yep, we'll be putting that one on the highlight reel. Back at it again with the safeties. All right. Well, he's got ball in hand. Is he gonna keep needling at this and try to do it again?
Game number 7 here. 20 game match. Kind of feels like that was a momentum shift a little bit. I know it was just getting out of a 2 foul, but Eddie had her pretty sewn up.
Yeah, no, Eddie's probably thinking a little bit to himself.
Like,
too.
what do I got to do?
Yeah. That was actually pretty sporty right there. Whoa. Look at them shadows.
That hurts my eyes.
Say less, sir. I just wanted to see if that ball went. Couldn't tell if 5 was any type of hindrance.
He's going to have to cut this ball in with a little bit inside, no?
Is he going up table? I kind of like to
Or can you
pinch this
hold it?
ball. I like pinching this with draw.
Well, coming around 3 rails?
No, straight back into the left long rail.
Yeah? Okay,
Back
I
out
like
there.
that. Oh, yeah, I like that shot a lot. It's a lot simpler than going forward.
No traffic.
Yeah,
If you end up short, I mean, you got an option for a safe with the 6 or even the 610. Of course, he's going to cue high, so
He's going forward here, yeah.
he's just taking his medicine. Yeah,
I just don't want to run into the 10 ball. You know what I mean, Ben? Like, I don't want to mess around with the 10.
He's on the wrong side now. Is what you're saying, right?
Well, I don't know, but it's not ideal. I think given what he was intending to do, he got the most out of it, you know?
Yeah.
But
I think
looking like I want to get on the 7, it's
That's where
Yeah,
my
yeah.
concern was with the shot he
Right.
just took. I'm looking a few shots ahead. As were you.
How did you hit that ball, Eddie? Good night.
Spicy, but almost a little too spicy. Look at him. He's just got no expression. Just like
Dude's got no chill.
this is
Just straight pocket the ball, move on. No emotion. Does he have?
kind of SVB-ish. Like you see.
Yeah, ain't a bad comparison. This looks like he doesn't have much of a pocket to use here, Ben.
I don't think he's going for it, is he?
He's going. 100% he's going. Yeah, he went.
I feel like the 8 ball was just an illusion the whole way. I really don't feel like it was in the way. Maybe it was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah,
When
yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
in the way, but you
But
convince
you're still focusing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so hard to get out of it mentally when you're just like, your brain's saying don't hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it, and then your heart's telling you just make the ball. That'll work, and she's got a good angle here to get over for the 9.
Back to the rake, huh?
Nope, it served her pretty good so
The
far.
bridge, the rest. What else is it referred to as?
The crutch.
Crutch,
Mhm.
claw, the moose head.
Look out.
Yeah, she wanted to come to the other side of that. I think
Well-
if she was able to create a longer bridge, I think she would have been able to.
I think she'll be all right here.
Yeah. Actually, I really like her chances from here.
Yeah, it's
It's a blind pocket, if you will, but not much. And just a Just a touch of draw, touch of low spin, stay above the side pocket. Keep that scratch out of the problem.
Just make it. Make it, and you'll get on the 10.
We've got a barn burner on the other side of the room, 5-4.
She's going on the right side here. I thought she'd be cutting this on the left.
Same.
I'm shocked she went that route, Ben. I thought she could draw the ball over it.
That's what
back
I was
up to
talking
9.
about.
Yeah.
Not the way she did shoot it. You and I were on the same page.
Yeah.
And Eddie's probably thinking, I probably don't deserve to be back here right now.
Well, he kind of also hoped that 9 ball would have bounced just a little bit more, too.
Yeah.
But he'll be all right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not like this, Eddie.
Have a nice
Not
day.
like this.
This is the third rack? in
At
this
least the
match?
second that I
It's-
remember.
It's been ball in hand on the 10.
Yeah. It looked a little funny. You know, it looked a little funny where it landed. I'm not saying that Ava got a roll there, but
No,
it was just,
That's a big swing.
yeah.
I mean, even though it's still early,
I'm sure the slide had something to do with it, you know.
4-3 is a heck of a lot better than
Well, and especially for
five
the
deuce.
for the black team, Ben. You know, black team's got some ground to make up.
True.
You know, so
Right now they're even in a sense.
well, yeah, but
With the white team, they're
in
still
the-
not caught up
yeah.
to red or blue.
it's top 2 or bust. You know, so all you want to do is get in that championship game. Everyone's trailing the blue team to this point. Black team started off with 18, 23 for the blue team. The white team that they're currently facing was sitting at 19, so they only trail by 1. Just the water again. Red team sitting at 20 to start the round. Kurt, update on the other match is 5-4 in favor of the red team. So not a lot of movement so far. And kudos to the blue team, man. They're showing some resiliency. They started off that match, I think, down 3 games, and now they've won 3 of the last 5, 3 of the last 4, whatever it is. Nice square hit. Nothing's going to fall, though, it looks like. All right. Jordan Widkin going with the rail first here. He does not want to get hooked, though. Now, there's always going to be a potential with that thick hit that you were getting on the 1. I think he might have gotten just enough. He does not seem too concerned. Take that back. And hit it twice. Once on the way in and once coming out for good measure. Kind of surprised she elected to play it that way. I figured if she was going in the upper right, she would have let her stroke out a little bit. She did really good holding position here, though, so that's going to serve her really well. I kind of like playing the 3, but banking the ball just like so. Yeah. Good shot there. I really wish she would have gotten through it just a little bit more. Maybe try to end with the cue ball down the cushion if she was able to. I think she might have left a cut shot on here for Jordan. If he doesn't have it on the side, he can go all the way down. Not sure what he called. He went all the way down. Okay. This young lady does not waste any time. Not that she's rushed, but just she makes her decisions pretty quickly. I'm a fan of it. I have to look here for Jordan. Okay. Not want to run into the 10 here. Wow, he's cutting this on the left. All right, so he's calling this on the bottom left. Looking to come out 2 cushions for the 5 in the side. Ooh, and he's going to get a bit of a roll there. Nice gritty game by both players. Even when they're selling out, it's like the other one can't really get going. And it's kind of been the way that this whole match has gone in this last round. You can tell players just grinding a little bit more. It's been a long day. I know they're young, but we're all human. All right, Lee's got to come out here 2 rails. Oh, the slide got her. Does she still have the angle to cut this ball? And if you do, then I just kind of put all my eggs in this basket here. You're going to get something on the 6. Just make the 5. I guess she doesn't have it. So if she doesn't, then she's going to be looking to come 1 rail into it. I wonder if she called it in the side pocket. Here she goes. She's twisting it. And how did you hit it? What a shot there. She's earned this rack. Pretty clutch. Oh, and then she misses the 6. Oh, no. That one's going to hurt a little bit. He's cutting the paint off of this ball here. And got it. What's he going to get left with? A little rub off the 8. Shake of the head. I think that's the 8 anyway. Excuse me, that's a 7 ball. Well, then he's sitting prime time then. Not wasting any time. And Jordan can really get himself pretty comfortable when he's got these open layouts. I know he can kind of get funny at spots within the rack, depending on how late in the rack it is. But when they're like this, he just seems to be right at home. Love his pace, like the way he moves the cue ball. Doesn't overthink the shot. And right here, he might have gotten a hair funny, though. Looks to be a little flat. He can draw out of it. He's got some options here. And he did. That ball took off on him a little bit. Thank you, sir.
You got it. Ran down to grab a drink and actually got to meet for the first time Eddie Vonderau's mom.
Oh, nice.
Super sweet lady.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that shot there. Cleaning it up. Jordan Whitkin. White team tying this match up. 4 games apiece.
Can't thank these folks enough. Without their support and your guys' support and everybody involved, these types of events are tough to come to fruition. So big thank you to all the sponsors involved. Especially a big old thank you to Brunswick. This is a beautiful Brunswick arena here. Also mentioned it a couple of times, but if you didn't hear or if you had us tuned out, all these tables are actually being replaced in the not too distant future with the new Gold Crown 7s, and they're putting in the white ones from what I understand. That's going to be beautiful. I don't know if you heard that little score update out of the peanut gallery here. Red team's up 7-4 on the blue team. Still slightly early days. They're only 11 racks in. Still got 9 to go, excuse me. That 3 pass? It must. He wouldn't have played it like that if it didn't. Well,
I think he's got half a pocket at best.
who's this? Is this this is Caden.
Herbach, right?
Yeah. Actually just ran into him, grabbed him a bottle of water while I grabbed yours.
Nice.
Yeah, nice kid. I've seen him play occasionally on a stream here or there, or
He's solid.
some sort of
Look at that shot.
YouTube video or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's super solid. He reminds me a lot of, and I don't know why. Maybe it's certainly not a bad thing. He reminds me a little bit of Landon.
In what regard?
I don't know if it's his demeanor or
Yeah.
slightly in the way he look. I mean, I don't know, just something about him makes me kind of think of Landon. And that's Landon Hollingsworth for those that aren't familiar with who I'm referring to. He actually, I believe, used to be a part of the junior program. He's aged out.
Oh yeah.
He's doing things a little bit bigger now.
How old is he now? Like 19?
Yeah, I was gonna say 19 or 20.
Yeah.
He's not too far aged out, but he's not able to play the junior divisions anymore. That's cool. It's nice to see when, a handful of these juniors, especially the ones that have made somewhat of a name for themselves, they start to age out. They start to go into the pro circuit or pro type events, if you will. But then we have this next wave of new juniors, up and comers, the Hayden Ernsts. I shouldn't even pick out one person because everybody in this building deserves to be named. But it's just really great to see that next wave coming in and coming in hot.
Yeah. There's some firepower that has arrived. That's for sure.
So I just got told that JIP Productions is going to start a 50 and over people that can't quite play pool very well but still want to try tour. JIP Productions, big shout out to, I don't even know his first name, or I just know him as Greeny. It's Greeny, that's good enough. Greeny. That just seems like a whole bunch of random letters. Beat up as a kid, blind, electrocuted. Are you okay? You're like a superhuman. I have no reason not to believe you. But when I was 9, I got a concussion. No, I did a backflip into a swimming pool and didn't make it into the pool. Just hit the cool deck. Yeah. All right, Caden. Let's see what you got here. It's a tight match. Ooh.
Second missed opportunity in this rack.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean,
I
he
was
should
out for a
have.
moment.
He overran a 4 to the 5, and then now barely overran a position from the 5 to the 6. And he knows what he wants to do. I think it's just the conditions getting the better of him a little bit here. Looks like a hand shoe.
It does, doesn't it? Got that hip ferrule one-piece thing, right? Looks like
yeah.
phenolic.
Yeah, canvas phenolic.
Purple heart shaft.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got one of the ebony or the black butts anyhow. Shout out to James Hanshoe. I know he's not a sponsor of the event, but the guy does a lot for pool.
That's my man.
Super. I know he is your man for sure. Obviously, he and I aren't quite as tight as you two are, but we've done a little business together and worked together in the past. And
Yeah, he's a good dude.
he is a good dude. And I kind of like that. Although I don't own one, nor do I really have a need for one, just because I don't play the game anymore. But I do like that forward extension or front extension or whatever
Yeah.
it's called now. Is it front or forward? Do you remember?
Forward.
Forward.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of mad scientist in him.
Yeah, he does. You gotta respect that.
Yeah.
Texas boy, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Through and through.
All right,
This is-
Logan.
It's a funny angle here, Ben.
Ooh, no, this is where you can really let that stroke out if you don't miscue.
And miscue.
We've seen
You
a
know what I
lot of
mean? Like
miscues.
it's just like that angle wherever you're at. Sometimes, at least for me, if I don't like the line, I just like that bank lays really good to be able to draw back and get position.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely surprised that you say that, and that's neither bad nor good. That's the one pocket in you.
It is. No, 100% it is. Yeah. There's no
And
doubt about it.
There's never been one pocket in me, so I don't really. I'll see the shot when you say it, or I might see it if I'm watching one pocket. But when I see rotation,
It's only because of the position. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
no,
Like
100%,
that's the only thing.
100%.
Because I'm not gonna be mad at the kid of taking a cut shot that laid good. You know, but it's just it was kind of like in that like 50-50 kind of range in terms of
What
how
I-
that cue ball's gonna go, or what it wants to do. You know.
I think had he not miscued, it could have been a cool looking shot. Just,
It's like Caden's jump cue is a PK custom cue by Cody Cash. Like this one, I'm just going all containing here. You know, I'm
Really?
going end rail to end rail. Oh yeah. I wouldn't even like. I don't want to let too many things get away from me. You know,
That's fair.
and I'd rather get one ball on the cushion and know that I'm going to get it more or less on the cushion versus like trying something that I maybe can do, but you know, there's just a lot of things that are going to make me uncomfortable in that shot. Tell you who's good at these shots where you're just kind of like back cutting it and coming around 3 rails is Shaw.
yeah,
He hits these balls pretty sporty.
I've seen Filler come with this one a time or two as well.
Yeah. Those guys, they play all right.
Yeah,
Not good, just all right.
just all right.
Just all right. He's gonna get away with it too, Ben. Ish. Maybe not.
Well, I know what Grayson would do.
Oh, Grayson might cut this in on the right.
He
You
might
know, the
cross
way-
bank it to
yeah,
the lower
the way-
right corner.
Yeah. The way Grayson cuts in a ball, he may cut in the side pocket from here.
He's got a little Chua in the
Yeah.
Johan
No,
Chua
but this
for
lay is
those-
good to be able to play it a bit of a two-way. I like a real deliberate medium pace. If I overcut it, it's fine because you should be okay. And you might have the 10 ball helping you out a little bit when you end up with the cue ball up top.
But if I would have said the same thing, it would have been a curse.
Oh, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Just making sure that
Just-
there's.
I'm glad you clarified. Yeah, if you say it, You're
I'm just trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
realize
yeah.
where I stand.
yeah.
I'm starting to get there, brother.
You're learning. It's so hard to like get out of your own head in these shots. I feel like because hey, I'm gonna get on the 8 if I just make this ball. You know,
Making this? Playing safe. He's making it straight up table and using
I'm
the 10 to
shocked he's
cover.
playing safe. That's the case.
He's making it straight up and using the 10.
I mean, he executed that
Couldn't hit it much
really,
better.
really well. What an outstanding shot. Who was that? I didn't even get to see who that was.
That was Caden.
That was Caden?
Yeah.
What a great shot. And kudos to his teammate that told him
Tipped
that
him off
if
on that a
that
little
was
bit.
the shot that they told him to play, yeah. It is so hard to lay off that
Look at the
cut.
fundamentals on the jump. The sidearm.
Well, he's 16 feet tall. Yeah, you ought to have good fundamentals. You know?
Oh.
Decision's going to pay off here for Caden. This has been a dogfight of a match, man. Really got through that well.
Next rack, we're going to see 2 males from each team. It'll be a Scotch doubles rack. Rack number 10. I almost said match 10.
Coming out one rail. Pocket speed. Bury the ball. Get shape. And he's kind of overran position a couple times here in this rack where he had a chance to get out. So that's going to be a confidence booster for Caden. Just kind of hitting that ball delicately, but then getting pretty prime here on the 10.
Boom.
Big rack. Black team.
5-4. Get the pink dagger. Who's
Fighting
she
over there,
playing?
man.
Looks like she's playing. Is
score
that
over there.
Aurora? I see Aurora holding her cue over there.
7-5 now. Red team over the
7-5.
blue team.
Are we going to see a shift?
Well, they've been playing game for game ever since they started off trailing by 3 in that one. We're actually looking. Yeah. Big shout out to all the parents involved. It's not easy to do to get your kids anywhere anywhere really, McDonald's, anywhere. So kudos to all the parents involved to getting them out here. Not
Parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, not all.
everybody,
Yeah.
the whole team.
Yes, that's right. It's family support, and I mention that a lot too.
Yeah.
I don't do a whole lot of commentary with the juniors, but when I do get the opportunity to, I do what you just did. I like to thank the parents because if you don't have that family support, that parental
ain't going
support,
anywhere.
you can't start this game until you're out of your parents' house.
Yeah, it's so difficult to do.
So to have that type of support, especially if you're, marketable, or if you've got a good presence and you're a good person, like it's just even easier to get that love and that support from the community as well. How square did he hit him?
He hit it pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, so they came a little low. That tells me if he takes a touch off it, they go a little higher. Or slide off one side or the other. Move a ball or two.
Yeah, and this group of parents has really been like joy to been around, over the last couple years.
Wow, that one really opened up off that third rail.
What's the?
That's going to be a...
Which one's the 2-ball? The one on the left side of the
well,
10?
to the left of the 10. Yeah.
So then the 4-ball's over there by the side cushion then.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Eddie, good luck, buddy. This is not easy.
This isn't an easy shot to begin with. Then to get on the 3, and then to be able to get on the 4 from
It's all
there.
right. You look, you cut it in the bottom left, then you find the gap that's huge between
what
the
he's
8 and
doing there.
5.
Where did he go? Other side? There he is.
And then just get prime time on the 3. It's
We got some people in the background enjoying some of this tremendous food. When you think pool halls or bars, I don't want to put this in a bar category. They do have multiple bars in here.
Oh, I love the decision there. All safe, all cue ball. He says, "Come on, ball, hold up, man, hold up." He's all right. He's all right. Nice shot there from Eddie Bonderau. And if that ball's frozen, which he didn't call it frozen, but that makes the shot incredibly difficult.
Swing.
Okay, opportunity knocking.
Sophia just took one down in the background there.
Peyton's dancing in the background.
I believe it's 7-6 now.
Sophia's jamming out. A little bit
They got Taylor Swift blaring, and everybody seems to be nodding their head. Look at the bulldozer over there, just nodding his head to Taylor Swift. I love it. Yeah, and congrats to Taylor and Kelsey. I heard they got engaged. Travis.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to go down that rabbit hole.
Oh,
Clever.
touche.
Or
Touche.
cheeky.
I love that shot selection. He knew how difficult it was to get on the three. The safe just laid good. You didn't have to do a whole lot. Really mature choice there.
A little more straight up and down approach to the jump shot here rather than that
He
sidearm.
needs to get up. And he got there. How's he gonna finish? Not like this, Grayson. Not like this. Don't dress it up in the side for him. Let him earn it.
I still feel like this rack is far from over.
Oh, for sure.
2 to the 3. Okay. Not the toughest. 3 to the 4 when you're shooting past that side pocket.
Yeah, that one looks pretty close to being right married to that cushion too. Both teams have shown a lot of smart choices here in these last couple racks, but especially in this one, in my opinion. Let's see how he continues. 2-ball ain't the problem. It's that 3 and the 4 ball that are just real tricky. Okay, Eddie.
It actually works.
That ain't bad.
That works.
Problem is, I feel like you almost have to float this in to get
Yeah.
position, you know?
It's really easy to overhit this.
Yeah.
With your cue ball up near the, what's that, the 4 ball?
I tell you what I don't mind doing, Ben, is just trying to put the cue ball behind the 9 here. I think you can get a good full hit on the 3.
Catch below the side pocket?
I like
Ooh, I don't like sending the cue ball.
like below and then opening it up off the side.
No, I see the shot. I just get scared sending my cue ball
I
toward
think
it.
the blue team just tied it up at 7-7 through 14 games. How did you hit that ball, Caden? Good night. What a shot there. You know how touchy that ball is on equipment like this when you're trying to just hold everything and be delicate?
If I had ball in hand on the floor right now, that's probably where I'd put it.
And we'd probably both still miss it.
Well, that's a whole separate conversation.
But you're right. That's probably the right spot to put it in. That was such a tough shot,
Maybe 2
man.
inches closer to the floor if you really want to.
What a big time shot there from Caden. All right, Eddie. Caption.
Oh,
And I got him. And I was always going to be in play. And now look, Ben.
Wide open now.
All the hard work is done.
I don't think anybody's ducking from here.
Yeah, and I ain't, listen, I'm not going to blame either one of them once they got there, you know? Caden found that gap with perfection. At that point, coming across the side was always going to be in play. The white team looking to tie this matchup as well. It is 7-7 on the other stream. 5-4 in this one. And they've all been pretty close, man. Coming into the round, Team Blue was in first place with 23 points. Team Red, who they're playing right now, is second place with 20. White team with 19 and the black team with 18. So some huge opportunities for everybody, really. A lot of character being shown by these players, man. And really, for me, now that we're like pretty decent ways through that other match on the other channel, really got a lot more respect for the blue team for coming back the way they have, man. I think they were trailing like 7-3 in that match, and they knew that they were up against second place team after talking with them.
Yeah, they don't want to relinquish that first place.
No,
they want to gain
no.
another couple racks. Try to extend it even further.
You're basically coming into halftime there, and
My
Grayson
gosh.
Vaughn missed that ball. Did not expect that, but he's going to get away with it with the cue ball. Caden looks entertained by that shot. He looks thrilled. Looks real happy about it. It's in a funny, like, middle kind of way, man, where I just, honestly, Ben, I like just making it and coming back and forth.
Rolling it and
then
taking
yeah.
whatever the table gives
I don't
you.
want to roll it because I don't want to get hooked on the 10. I want to make sure like I still get through the 8 ball, you know, where I can come back and forth.
Okay, you're trying to catch both rows.
It's only because I'm scared to where if I just roll it, then I might get the hook. If I even make it. If I don't make it, then of course I'm just dead selling that on the 8 ball there, you know. So, but this is not easy. This is not fun at all. He's looking at the line.
Got someone in the chat, Dracus Heartwind. That second stream actually stopped on Facebook, if that's where you were watching, simply due to time restraints. We're only allowed to stream for 8 hours straight. And it's been
Got through that ball really well.
It should be
He's
back
come
up
with
now, yeah.
some massive shots in this game. All right, Eddie, come on. He came with that strong positional play, cutting in that 5 ball earlier, or whatever it was, the 3 to the 4. That was such a huge shot there as well. And see how loose that back arm is. Massive, massive pressure, especially if your teammate comes with a big one. Delivered it well.
Wow.
10 ball is going to help him out. And look at this. Tell you what, Ben, I didn't know how to take the format coming into the event, just because it's untraditional. But I'm digging it.
We're on the same page. I had my reservations, but I'm always open-minded as well. And well,
put a little bit too much pepper on that one. Okay, now look. Caden came with a big shot twice. Now it's Eddie's turn. But I do not like it. I do not like these shots, man.
About it.
Do not like these shots. It's like, and it's only because I don't shoot straight, you know, and these shots really expose when you don't shoot straight. been a team effort so far.
It's got an elevated bridge. That's a little strange.
Is he coming down on the ball?
Slightly.
It's tough
You
to
can,
tell here.
you can see his thumb and his index finger below.
Yeah, I like just rolling it. What a shot there
Wow.
from Eddie. Sorry if I blew off your ears there in the stream.
6-4. We are officially halfway through.
That was a fun game, man.
Let's see what's cracking in the background here.
7-7 now.
Aurora and the dagger.
White team
The
staying
ladies doing a little battle in the background. I do like that looking over at the white team. They're still all smiles. They missed out on a point there. They find themselves down a couple racks in this match so far. But they're still all smiles, having fun. Keeping it lighthearted.
Yeah, it's so big, especially in team play. You don't want to have anyone dragging anyone down. At the same time, you want them to be focused. So it's such a delicate, thing to kind of have your finger on that pulse.
Honestly surprised at the number of racks that I've seen broken from the side rail.
I think they're just I don't want to say a victim of like some of these triangle rack events, and I'll leave out certain name producers of these triangle racks, but yeah, I think it's just they've been kind of used to breaking that way from playing some of those events over the years,
Yeah.
So
Oh, that ball leaked right through.
yeah, he was trying to play the cue ball more than anything.
This is going to be another one of those wait until we get the opportunity to run. A 2-6. Nothing fun. The 5 ball also in a pretty, I'll just say crappy position.
Well, it'll open up once the 4's out of the way, but the problem is the 4 ball's, right there. So you're gonna have to get creative on that position as well. I think like in the immediate, I kind of like just playing all cue ball here and just trying to run into the 6 and leave them tree topped on the 6 here.
Okay.
Not putting like an overemphasis on the 1. I mean, obviously you don't want to let it hang over the pocket, but just really focusing on the cue ball here. Twisting it back maybe.
Too much.
Ooh,
Oh,
actually,
maybe he was
that's-
just going
that'll
all
work.
safe.
That'll
Yeah,
work.
he wasn't trying to make it. I
Yeah,
apologize.
smart shot there from Eddie. I love the creativity, by the way. It's funny because I went and asked, who was it? Brendan Green, right?
Brendan.
Yeah, the chainsaw. And I asked him, I said, hey, do you play a lot of one pocket? And he started laughing. I said, no, not at all. And which is common with young players, but I said, man, you got such a great cue ball and decision making. It's really wise beyond his years. Look at this. That might work actually. That with that bounce, he's got him hooked. Now right here, Ben, if I can get into it, I really like hitting this ball soft. I like playing coming from behind the 1 and trying to play the cue ball right up against the 4. Eddie's looking to see if he can make this though. But I like just that real delicate soft kiss.
Yeah.
Soft kick, excuse me, not kiss.
I know what you meant.
That match over there is getting
It's
intense.
Yeah.
Actually, both matches are getting intense.
7-7 over there. 6-4 here.
These little touchy shots come up in one pocket too quite a bit, where you're really focusing on where on the rail you want to hit for the kick. That's gonna work though. That's gonna work. What a great shot there from Eddie, and look at the cue ball. Good night. And you got the absolute most that you can. And this is a funny little spot
This
here.
is a bad spot to be.
Yeah.
There's almost nothing good that. Shouldn't say that.
Even
There's
if
a
you
lot
make
of bad things that can happen.
Yeah, and even if you make contact here, it's not necessarily like you still gotta hit a rail.
He did about as
You see
good
what
as
I mean? Like it
could.
wasn't
No.
wasn't a hanger of a making that rail contact for either ball. Grayson hit great, man. It's been a fun little safety battle here from the very beginning, and we're still here on the one. All right, my daughter's calling me.
Do your thing. I know how that goes. Up and off the shot, little indecisive. Again, using the 10 for coverage, or attempting to. Did he get there? No. He's made things a little tricky for the 7. 7-10 combinations, obviously, there, but 10 ball doesn't win you the game unless it's the last ball pocketed. Well, you can see exactly what he's thinking. Wants to chip off the side of that. Left side of the 1. Drag the cue ball underneath the 2-6. I don't think he wants to disrupt. Well, it's not bad. We jumping this? Looks like he's going back to grab another weapon. Yep, going with the shorty. We're going airborne. Question is, what are we going to do with the cue ball? We're obviously not trying to make this ball. I suppose he could call the bank to the lower. Oh, he's going to go for the combo? I don't necessarily like this because unless he's got a two-way in mind. That's what he's looking at. Yeah. I don't know what that jump cue is. He called the 1 in the side, the left side pocket.
It makes sense because he's trying to chip it off the right and then try the cue ball up there by the 8-10. The cue ball subtraction. That's a good shot from Eddie. Just
Little firm.
yeah, I mean a lot going on.
Yeah.
Any of it on.
I think we can chip off the right side of this and tuck the cue ball behind the. Oh, he went the opposite direction. I don't care for that as much. It still worked out. We got Jose Vicente at the top of the screen. Looks like he's addressing the 7 ball. Yeah. That match is all knotted up at 7 apiece.
They've been at 7 for a minute, and it
Yeah.
looks like the blue team's back at the table, so a chance to gain the lead after trailing 7-3 in that match.
Why does
And
Austin play so slow?
The axe murderer.
That kid is so fast.
I'm on the edge of my seat, man. Not literally, because I'm leaning back, but like emotionally. Love that shot, man.
Gosh.
Nice shot there.
Mismasked with an overcut on the 9. Gonna bring Aurora back to the table. Eddie's got some thinking to do here. Seems like he's been put in a couple of funky predicaments the last few times we've seen him at the table. I think he called the one in. Oh, that's no good. Cue ball in the drink. Ball in hand for Team White. This is the shot of the rack right here for me. Making the one, obviously, no tall order. Gaining position on the deuce is a whole different story. He may be looking at playing a 1-9 combination and playing it very thin in hopes that the one ball collides with the 6 and creates some separation. He's just gotta worry about where that one ball ends up. I don't know if you heard that. It's 8-7 in favor of the blue team now. Yep, you see the frustration there. Trying to chip that 9 ball as thin as possible. Caught it a little bit full, still made it. But didn't get the breakout on the 6 deuce like he was hoping for. He's got a nice angle here. If he can fire this ball in, he can go straight at the 6-2 or even go 2 rails into it. He went straight into it. That's a great shot. And the crowd recognized it too. This is a really good looking layout. Everything really ties together naturally. Doesn't look like a whole lot of work needs to be done.
Sorry about that. Dad duty called. Actually, it was my daughter that called, but you get the point.
Yeah, I've had my kids tried to FaceTime me twice during this match.
Yeah.
I feel bad denying the call, but she understands. Daddy's working, and I always call back as soon as I can.
Touchy, touchy, touchy.
I like that shot.
Is he just gonna drag this over and play the?
Below it. Shoot the 10 to the upper left.
Yeah, yeah.
He hit it a little firm.
Perfect,
Maybe
though.
he wanted
Yeah, I
some
think he's
angle.
good,
I like
yeah.
to be dead straight here, but nothing wrong with a little bit of angle. This ball's often undercut. Oh God, did I just do it? Did I just do it?
I don't gotta tell you. You already know. Did not.
Like butter.
6-5 now. Both teams are fighting. All 4 teams are fighting, actually.
8-7 on that back table in favor of the blue team. Blue team also happens to be leading this affair going into this round.
Blue team's just cool as can be.
Mm-hmm.
This is rack number 12. We're playing a total of 20 games. There's a lot on the line for these kids. Travel funds for world championships to start off with. She's moving the ball here.
Oh,
She ain't getting this back. Like banking this ball with a little bit of inside follow. Trying to put the cue ball behind that, whatever it is, 7 ball up there.
what's she looking at?
She's cutting this ball in all the way, though.
Oh, that's what the attempt was. Slightly overcut. She's not even going for it. That's a bit surprising. I thought certainly she'd be taking a swipe at that 1 ball. Tried to play safe. Hasn't left anything too aggressive. Really a good safety opportunity if she can chip off the lower side of this 1 ball. We'll slice and dice here. Or are you playing safe?
Nice shot there, Ava Weems. Watch out with the scratch, though. It's always going to be in play with that shot, and it's so brutal how much that the table just seems to welcome it every time.
Yeah, it's same thing that happened to Leah in that rack I was talking about, where she back cut the 10 into the corner. Beautiful shot. That dreaded cue ball. 2 rails straight into the corner. Same path that one just took. It's always brutal. That's a really good shot right there. I like to see her take her time for a moment. Unless she's absolutely certain. I think you can play safe here. That's a great attempt. Pretty good shot there from Ava. Probably would have liked about 3 feet more out of that cue ball. I like going 2 rails into this rather than 1 straight at it. Just like that. Good things can happen. And good things did happen. It's a great shot. All right. Ball in hand for Miss Believe. Leading by a score of 6-5. It's a very important rack for both teams. White doesn't want to let this one get any further away. And the black team certainly doesn't want to leave any breathing room. For Team White, especially given the overall score line of 18 and 19 to start this match. Black needs to win 11-9 or better. To take themselves out of last place, to be fair. Not sugarcoating it. These are the bottom 2 teams. I mean, there's only 4 teams. So there's... Tomorrow's a new day as well. I'm excited for that. All these teams are going to be playing each other again. I believe the lineups will be changed. But it's kind of like round 2. It's a redemption round, if you will. For some of these youngsters that might have felt like they let a match or a game slip away. Now it's their opportunity to kind of prove themselves. I do like how she gets set and then steps into the shot. It's not something you typically see from younger or amateur players. But she's got some fairly good fundamentals starting out in her young pool career. Wow. Oh, just an unfortunate rub. Red team tied it up at 8. What a barn burner over there. It was red, that one. That game. Ava going for the jumper. A little bit close on the jump, but her fundamentals and mechanics look fine. She was just not quite able to get over it. I don't know what tip she has on there, and obviously I'm in a booth kind of distanced. That sounded like layered leather to me. That didn't sound like a composite or a phenolic or even like a Samsara. That sounded softer. So I'm wondering if my ears are playing tricks on me. Or if she's got something different on the end of that jumper that I'm not aware of. Great opportunity here. Black to extend their lead, and they do. You guys are interested in helping out, supporting with these Team USA junior athletes getting to the World Championships, head on over to billiardeducation.org. Get yourself a raffle ticket or 2 or 10 or 20, as many as you'd like. $20 a pop gets you a 1 in 5 chance to win one of these beautiful cues. Big shout out to Coda, McDermott, Mucci, and Peach Hour for their contributions and their constant support, not just this event, but many events, many junior events as well. So big thank you to those guys and gals. And good luck. Jump on there, grab yourself a ticket. There's a link right on the website. You do not have to be present to win, and we're doing the drawing tomorrow. Rack 13. Black leading by a score of 7-5. All right, what are we thinking here? It's Caden, by the way. I do like that he's kind of taking his time and weighing his options. I think he's looking for a good place to push. You push to a kick or a jump? Is he trying to get underneath this? I don't like going past the 9 here because you're setting yourself up. Yeah. I don't know. That could come back and bite you. This is a very playable safety here. Let's see what Jordan decides to do. He does like to play the safe, and he does it very well. Oh. Cue ball took a few extra revolutions. I was wrong. I think he looks like he might be kicking and sticking the back of this. I might even call the 8 in the side. Or this. I can't tell which ball it is. I'm sorry. I'm struggling with colors. Might be that's the 4 ball over there. I might even call that in the side. I think that is the 4. Kick and stick the back of it. I don't even know if he's looked at that. And you're not really calling it in hopes of making it because you'll likely end up be safe. You just want to be able to stay at the table. Oh, he could see more of it than I thought, so he played it full. It's containing. Not a bad safety. We got some action in the background. Red team now up 9-8. Nine to 8 in the background now. Red's up over blue.
Webb
went and had a chat with with all teams actually. Everyone's nervous and anxious and excited and having a good time. On day one.
I must agree with you. It has been a fun day. It started out a little bit rough, but it always seems to work itself out. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. It's gonna take a sec.
Black team with the big chance here to really open it up. They're leading by 2 so far. Playing a total of 20 games. They were the ones in 4th place coming into this round here. They trailed by 5 games from the blue team. Red team's up 9-8 over on the other stream. Oh, what a nice delivery there. You can just feel the pressure turning up. It's 9 o'clock out here on the East Coast. Kids have been playing for 9 hours straight. Back to back to back matches. They've been getting in some lunch while they can, some dinner while they can. Lots of laughs, lots of balls in the pockets. And usually, like, I like to judge a day by how quickly it goes. You know, especially if I'm doing the show or whatever. If the time goes by quick, today's just flown by. So it's been an absolute joy. And it's cool just seeing kids in different scenarios that they're not used to being in. You know, when it comes to the game. So anytime you can kind of broaden your horizons, it's going to serve you well. Delicate shot there. He knew what he was doing, though, hitting that ball full and holding it. Not taking the 5 for granted. Just get through the ball, come off the top rail. I'm not real in love with digging down on the ball here. Let's see how he executes. Overcut it. Yeah, and I think that was just part of how he was cueing. He's going to be okay, but if he winds up losing this rack, he'll be thinking about that 5 ball. On the Borderline Billiards page, Team Blue trails Team Red 8 games to 9, and they're going back and forth. Tough shot here for Jordan. If I can hit the top side of the cushion, I just want to open up the 5 and just send the cue ball. Wow, what a shot there. I was looking at all safe, and Jordan just had different plans in mind altogether. What a clutch. Big time shot there from Jordan Woodkin. It's not easy to do. Good thing is, just float the 6 in. You'll get shape on the 7. And came off a little bit hot here. He's going to have more angle than what he was hoping to. He's not out of the woods just yet. Tony's up. He overcut it. He overcut it. And look at that. What a turn of events for the white team. Yikes. This has kind of been how the match has gone. One team will come up with the big shot, and the next player doesn't necessarily close out. You just got to be able to check yourself. Stay composed. Certainly a lot easier said than done. Herbach's shown a lot of class in this match. First time seeing him on the stream all day. He's a little short here after hitting that ball, that 7 ball a little thick. He just got to come with one more strong positional shot here. Dig deep, kid. There he is. Oh, and he overcooked it. Wow. Okay. That was still a hell of a shot, though. Nice stroke from Herbach. 10 ball on the side. Looking to go up 3 games here. Will salvage the day if they can end this round with a win. What an out there. Jordan's going to be absolutely sick after leaving that rack on the table. All right, let us know in the chat who you guys have from here. It is 8-5 in favor of the black team in this match. I thought I changed the score, but I guess it didn't update, or maybe I dogged it. I don't know. In the other stream, the red team looking to go up another game. Yeah. Jose Vicente. I don't know if he's got a nickname, but the kid's just big time. Yeah. The Ginky, yeah. Yeah. The roar of the crowd. The red team's at 10. Blue team's sitting at 8. They got 2 more racks on the other stream. And then I think what'll happen is, since this match that you guys are viewing right now is a little behind in game count, we'll probably end up finishing out on the other table once that one's done. So we'll play it by ear. In the meantime, we're back on this one. It's 8-7 now. Sorry, 8-5. I don't know why I keep on saying 8-7. 8-5 now in favor of the black team. I'll get Ben to update here in a little bit once he gets back. The Heisel. 8 ball down, and look at the way he got a little friendly roll there. I think he's okay. I think this one ball is gonna play pretty big in that corner, given where the 10 ball is. He does not seem too thrilled, so it may be a little deceiving. I'm assuming this is singles. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Great cue ball there. Held it well. And you can tell right away from the body language he just wasn't in love with it. I think this is peach, if I'm not mistaken. of the choice. Didn't get the cover though. I mean, this ain't a terrible bank to take on. Looks like it's pretty. Looks like it lines up pretty well. May have to hit this with a little bit of bottom just to shorten it up a hair, but not a whole lot. He's got to hit this with speed though, and he went all safe. Okay. Good shot there. Smart, conservative. Can't say I blame him. Such a balancing act when you're trailing, you know, and how much do you press? How much do you just stick to the game plan? It's gonna have to come around 3 rails here. Gotta get a little bit of speed on this cue ball. In order for it to be legal, you have to make contact with the rail after, and he just misses the one ball. Ball in hand. And this may set itself up for a 3 foul. There's been a couple of safeties in this particular match where Logan's had an opportunity to bury someone, and he's just come up a little, either overdrawn it or let the cue ball get away from him. He's got a chance to redeem himself here with a lock-up safe here. I kind of like the direction he was thinking at the first time, only because you're going to end up with that one ball by a lot of balls also. Whereas here, he still may. He just has to send this one ball 2 rails. And look at that. The cue ball again just kind of leaked out. What I mean. And now he just left a shot here. And this is kind of what I've been seeing from Heisel. Like I said, in this match where cue ball is just not as tight as it needs to be. And with ball in hand, you're going to have to lock him up. Nice delivery there. Playing with fire with that 3 ball, but he's fine. 5 ball plays in either pocket, so no worries there. Gonna have to get good here from the 3 to the 4. Now he's gonna have to earn it. We'll be cutting this in on the bottom right. Huge shot here. Oh, the 3 ball finds the hole, but the cue ball does also. Ball in hand for the white team. And Logan's going to get away with one, or at least so far. 5's an issue. Well, I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's like it's got a pocket, but that 6 ball's so big. It didn't never updated.
You did it right.
Nice shot here from Logan. 11-8 on the other stream. They got 1 game left. You're going to want to go sweat that as well. We'll be playing the end of this match, or part of this match, I should say, finishing out on that table. Perfect angle here on the 6. You get good on the 8. Wrap it up, Logan. Ship it. Get one back. You cannot afford to go down by 4 games.
Especially when you've got 1 game advantage going into this match over your opponents.
Well, and really, like, nobody wants to let the black team back in either, So it's like so much going on here. He's perfect.
All I heard was still end or lose. So we can't win this.
Smart, and it's true.
So
Yeah.
kind of
There's some smart kids here, man. Nice shot there. And no, he's 100% accurate, Ben. It can get away from you, and you don't want to be clawing from behind, deep in a hole, especially heading into the day two. So if the next 30 minutes for Team White's going to be absolutely massive, and the same value is going to go for Team Black. I mean, they put themselves in a position to where they can breathe a little bit easier, but now it's like you got to capitalize on what you've done to this point in the match. 8-6 on this one, 11-8 on the other one. They got one game that they're playing right now on the Borderline Billiards Facebook page. You can see the Mav man in the background right now. That's been a hell of a swing as well. They were up, then they were down, and now they're back up again. So they've been through it all. No, I just want to see if they get out or not. Well, and look, for them in the blue team, this is a matter of who's going to have the lead going into day two, because they started off down 3. Red team can get this rack here and go to bed with a lead. Yeah. When it looked like they were going to be in a 4 or 5 game hole for a little bit, so. I think he did, yeah. And I would have too. I had my buddy Franco text me saying how much he liked Team Red. And even when I spoke with Collins earlier, he told me the same thing. He's like, on paper, Team Red just looks so stacked, which if you follow American Junior Pool, I think it's hard to disagree, but you can't measure intangibles and heart, determination, and grit, and resiliency. And so they're showing it all. But as is the blue team for that matter, They've held off a lot of swings in that match. Yeah, it's just if it comes down to a 3v3 with Landon, with Landon, Hayden, and Jose, that's gonna be tough to beat. I got some drama up top though. We'll be focusing back on this table that we're at here with Team White and Team Black here momentarily. See the Oh my goodness. And he's gonna this ain't a gimme, but the Axeman is up and he's just out of the chair in no time. Come on, Axeman. Oh, and he missed it. Oh my goodness. Oh, the crowd's really gonna go bonkers here if the Madman puts this ball down. He's calling it.
Did he call the corner?
He called the corner, yeah. It's a little deceiving here. I think it just held up enough to where he can cut the ball all the way down and not worry about a scratch. And he missed that one. Look at the finish, though. Oh, we got drama. All right, Bulldozer. Time for the bank.
Look like it from this. I'm looking at another cuttable. That ball looks like it's very close. Not easy. But
Can we tell Grayson to move? Is that possible or no? Where do you think he's going? Is he cutting it? Is he banking it? What is he doing? I don't know. That bank lays good. That bank lays good. Oh! Nah, Landon saying it's night-night. Memberg He is. He likes it. He's not wasting much time. And that's for the lead ending day number 1.
Mike's going to step out for a second and catch up with Team Red and Team Blue. That was massive in terms of the score line. So that's going to put, at least for the time being, things could change with this match. Mathematically, there's still room for things to change if one team cleans up from here. Red team has a total of 32 wins. Blue team has a total of 31 wins. And then coming into this match, as you see on the screen, the white team started with 19, the black team started with 18. So we're looking at 25 and 26 right now overall for these two teams. Lots of excitement. Lots of drama going on. I know you guys can't see it off screen, but you got to give credit to the blue team, the Bulldozer and the Axeman. Both of them had opportunities at the 10 ball in the last game. Both of them, before they even unscrewed their cues, went back to the table when the match was over, set their shots back up again, and then made them. You often see that in pro events or higher tiered type tournaments when somebody realizes they missed out on an opportunity or they missed a shot they felt like they should have made. Personally, I'm usually get down on myself and I unscrew my cue and I want to get away from everybody and everything as quick as possible. Just give me some time to cool down. Nope. These guys are still smiling, still joking around, still having fun, working out any kinks they may have ran into. And now it looks like a couple of them are going to go back to start practicing. So kudos to them. Very determined and disciplined young men and women. So this is rack 15 here. Great hit. Not going to get much of a reward for it.
All right, we got 6 more games here? 15, 5 more games.
Yep, 5 after this.
There was some relief there by that red team, man.
Oh, I bet. Did you talk to him for a second?
Yeah, I got a chance to chat with them all, and they all seemed to like. I didn't realize that Hayden and Jose were here till like 1 a.m. winning the tournament.
Yeah, last night they were.
So that might explain some of like the slower start,
They say who won that tournament?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I was just not surprised because they're young and they can do whatever they want, but Yeah, so that was an interesting little nugget there. But they were just all like, I mean, obviously it's a lot better once you win the last game, you know.
A shot there from Leah.
But yeah, no, they're all in great spirits and good attitude. Every one of them was high fiving, and I felt like all of them were all pretty honest in terms of like their game, what the expectations are, and they got their chest out a little bit.
They deserve it.
Yeah, yeah. And like I mentioned before, I thought they'd be sitting real pretty late going into day number 2, and I know they're going to end up top of the leaderboard. But even Hayden said, you know, we're looking to stretch it out a little bit more, you know. So 32 in the overall for red, 31 in the overall for blue. Huge match. Wow.
What a great shot from Eddie.
These kids just got heart, man. You know, Team Black, feeling the way that they were coming into this match and just clawing and scratching and fighting every single step of the way. They should be. But she shot there with a little bit of follow, and I think he knew it off the bat. Not the position he wanted to leave his teammate, but gonna have to shake it off.
She's come with some clutch shots the last 2 or 3 racks that she's been up. Like super clutch. Don't make me put it on her.
Oh, Ben.
What?
Oh.
How good of a
Ben.
safety did she just play?
Oh my God. How deep is that cue ball? Don't turn off the air conditioning. Tell you what. Ava's gotten some chilly rolls at the end of some racks here in this match.
Huge rack too.
That's brutal, man. It's like an eighth of a revolution away from scratching. Look at this. This is like they would have been within 1 rack.
Yeah.
Said they may end up down 3 racks when this is all said and done.
I mean, I feel for Ava here. This just flat out sucks. Trying to make this, but
yeah.
I think I'm firing at. I think if I'm missing it, I want to at least create separation.
Cool. You deserve a better roll than that. But that's the way the game can go sometimes. The white team came into this match sitting 3rd place in the overall, trailing, but they were ahead by 1 for the white team.
Don't know if you guys.
Jose is switching it up to 2 tables now. Jose, that being our head referee, our only referee. I've been on meets.
That's my fault. I shut your mic off when you walked out. Forgot to tell you to turn it back on, brother. Well, you know. In favor of the black team, yeah. Let's check out the break here. Oh, he hit that nice and square. Is the 8 gonna trickle in? It does. And look at the shot on the 1. 4 ball up top is a little bit of a problem. 5 ball, excuse me. The cue ball's still spinning. We've now got 2 tables in action. Same match. Speed things along a little bit. These kids have had a long day. Every one of them was basically waiting at the front door at 11 o'clock.
Not basically, they were.
Yeah. And this is, what are we, Eastern time zone here?
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking at 9:30 in the evening right now. It's been about an 11-hour day for these youngsters.
And Brandon. Can we get the primary view?
Yeah, for sure.
That'll work. That will work. That other match that you guys saw is on the Borderline Billiards Facebook page. It's the same match that we're on right now, but just a different game within the match they're playing. And wants that ball to go, it's not going to have the speed. Wanted to turn. She needed to turn. Okay, what's the layout like? 5 balls got a pocket. 6 looks like it's locked up. This opener's doable, but not easy by any means. Gonna have to pinch draw it back just a little bit. Right, yeah. I think it's all about this transition right here from the 2 to the 3. Can he hold it? Okay, elects to follow through. This is tough. I mean that only because of the 5 ball, you know. I mean, the make by itself is a challenge in and of itself, but how are you going to come back around? It was a race to 20, buddy. We'd be on match number 1 still. Crazy, huh? Oh, that's the 4. Oh, I thought he's going. I thought that was the 8 ball. Oh, the 8's up top. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, the colors of the cameras will throw me off.
There's no.
Classy lady, classy joint. Oh, Burbach with the miss. Keep it together, though. She still has to earn this rack. Mm.
Hand me it. Trying to help you out.
Oh, I think Ava's sitting pretty good. I think Ava's sitting pretty good here. You don't have to do much. Make the ball maybe a hair of inside, but you're going to get good on this. You really want to stay on that side of the table. So don't get too cute here with the 6 ball.
I think
Oh,
she's
yeah,
perfect.
she's great.
She's
What
perfect.
a nice shot there. Now, here's the deal. You already done the hard work. Take a deep breath. Get across the line here on this rack. As a captain, you're setting the tone. You gotta have to rally the troops a little bit, trailing by 3 games.
Perfect. Perfect side of it. Just a little bit of angle.
Oh, I think, yeah, she's
Just enough that you're not traveling toward the
right.
10.
Right.
Put a nice little comfortable half tip below center.
I don't mind this. Just hit it. Hit it. There you go.
She hit it. Not yet. Preemptive.
In the hole, Ava Weems.
All right.
A little bit of redemption there
7 to 9 now in favor.
after that
of
roll
the
in the
black
last
team.
one. They're getting back one. And a little bit of drama because on the other one, on the other table,
White's looking all right.
Edward Scissorhands over there. Grayson Bond. Kid can just cut a ball in from anywhere. Did he make the ball?
He
Did he make the
sliced it
ball?
right in the hole, yeah.
Oh man.
And then he got a fortunate rub to get position on the 9. You saw him wave there for a minute. He was giving acknowledgement
this
to a
is-
little bit of fortune.
Well, it was a question whether or not they were about to be down by 4 games, and now they're about to be within 1 here. This 10 ball, Grayson, the white team's MVP in my opinion, dapping up, shaking hands. I don't know what they're doing. 9 to 8 now.
9 to 8.
We got a sweater. Colton Peach to break here. Oh, and the scratch,
no.
and when it rains, it pours.
Oh, this is a hailstorm.
Oh, black team is falling apart a little bit. Oh, man. There we go. There's been some drama today, Ben.
You are not lying, brother. This has been one of the more fun events.
Been
to
some
sweat.
swings. It's
Yeah.
like up 3 games on the other match. Then they were trailing by 2 games. Then they end up winning by whatever it was, 2 or 3 games between the red and blue team. And now over here, 90 seconds ago, black team was looking to go up by 4 games. Massive, massive. We got Jordan Whittakin here. All right, he didn't get there, but I don't mind the choice.
Man, what a cool event. I mean, everything has been close. And like you were just saying, the swings. This is great.
Ain't nothing wrong with that one. Colton, nice little touchy shot there. Leads natural to the 7 ball here. Just get back down table here, Colton. And he overcut the ball. Oh my goodness.
Great position on the 7.
Well, yeah.
Just enough angle. He could have followed forward with a little top right, spun around that 9.
And meanwhile, on the other table, looks like the white team's there.
Yeah, Logan versus Eddie over there.
Don't hit the point. Okay. I don't mind him playing the cue ball there. Just when you kind of play in between, you can end up like this, selling out a pretty free shot here. Because if you overcut it, or no matter how you cut it, you should get a little bit of reward here.
I like this shot. I like digging this.
Do you?
Low right, 3
Yeah?
rails. Yeah, it's a little steep, but I still really like the shot.
I like just rolling it. You know.
I don't know how to do that. I roll it and it doesn't go straight.
Yeah, I mean, I know I never hit it straight. I always miss, but I still like rolling it. You know.
As long as you enjoy what you do. Mike.
Yeah. I have a good time. Glutton for punishment. That's why I play pool. All right.
Now I definitely like that 3 rail, or even 4.
You saw him kind
Wow,
of twist the
he
cue
played
ball a little
up.
bit.
He came up on the ball. There's no reason that ball should have checked forward. He accidentally hit that with a little.
I think he kind of just took it for granted, Ben.
You might be right.
Yeah.
I think you are right.
Oh, what a recovery shot there from Jordan Whitkin. He'll be a little frustrated that he didn't get out, but he's got to take that positive, because that was a great pick-me-up there.
What do you do here? He can't even kick to the left long rail to try to make this. He's got to go to a short rail. I hate this.
Yeah. I mean,
And
I'm
now you
going
have to
2
decide-
rails
yeah,
here.
that's what my
a little bit of
question was.
speed. He played it right. I don't think he hit the side he was intending to, but
No.
nevertheless, he'll take it, and you just got to chalk it up. I mean, Jordan made a hell of a shot. And how do you lay off this bank? It's calling you.
Not that it matters.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I got the self-control to lay off this bank.
Yeah, I might cut this.
On the side?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, it's tough to tell from our angle here. If I look out the glass and down to the table, I like the bank better.
This is where I feel like Grayson's just been having his weight in gold, you know, not just from how he's been playing on the table, but his leadership off the table has been rock solid, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think you can really argue with calling him the white team's MVP for the day. He's played well. He's been helpful with his team. He's always smiling, always positive.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he really is, man. I think that's why Jordan's deferring to him a little bit, you know.
Chit chat going on.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the last match last game on that back table, regardless of what happens. The final game will be played on this table.
Red team's still hanging out. Aurora, Landon. Looks like Team Hayden has exited the building. Or at least they're not in camera view.
There's a couple of them back there. Got Aurora and is it Logan?
Landon.
Landon, excuse me.
Yeah, he don't know what to do. And a little bit of a byproduct here is keeping Eddie on ice, which if I'm the white team, I ain't mad at him. I'm enjoying that part of it. Freeze him out. Here's the thing: if you don't like it either way, right? You don't like the cut, you don't like the bank, then just
Look, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how far
play the safe. you know?
off the ground a pool table light is, but it's about to hit Logan in the head. Not literally, but he's just so darn tall.
Dude's built like dirt.
He's eye to eye with that darn light. All right, let's
God, this bank lays good, man.
give attention where it's due here.
Yeah, I like this shot. I like this shot. That is not what he wanted to, obviously, but I like that he settled on the safe. You know, it wasn't his first choice. I don't even think it was a second choice, but I don't mind playing that route if you're just that torn up about which way to go. Problem is, you still got
This
to
is a
execute
shot
even
here.
that.
Oh, I like what he.
I like what he was trying to do.
Yeah, you
but
can tell he twisted it even
Yeah,
his cue a little.
it's kind of similar to what Jordan did in a couple of balls ago when he had that same ball hanging in the
yeah,
pocket.
yeah. Sorry, I was like Jordan who. Took me a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's sorry. The day's dwindling down and my brain's turning to mush.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Good intentions.
Yeah. I like it. Here's the other reason why I like it, Ben. Seeing how Jordan was tossing and turning on that last one, I don't mind continuing to put stress on him.
Make him squirm.
Yeah.
Put him
You
uncomfortable.
know, I mean, obviously you never want to sell out, right? But like keeping the guy who's a little torn up and maybe, you know, going back and forth, I want to make him use that brain.
Now it's like the teammates are putting each other on ice. Get out of my way! I want to shoot.
He did the same thing earlier where he cut a ball in the upper left, and I want to say it was Jordan, where he kind of just didn't really commit to the safe part of it, didn't really commit to the cut part of it, you know, and then you end up in a spot like this. And if you're Colton, and that safety shot was just gold, because here you are getting one opportunity
3
after
balls
another.
away from a big.
Look at the follow through there.
I feel like the table sped up as the day has gone on.
It's hard because you saw him just come up real short of his position the last one, and then now here you overran it, you know. So it's like it's very much in your head. Oh man, that should be a game winner there from Colton.
Colton's had the pressure on him all game.
Well, he's put himself in an optimal position to where like he can keep the pressure levels as low as possible. You know what I mean? Like making Jordan go and just think and work and work and work, you know?
He's grinding Jordan.
Yeah.
So awkward for a righty shooting this shot.
This has another
variable.
Yeah.
He's called the top right.
Well, I think he's calling it just for insurance, but so hard to
Is he going one
be
rail?
accurate.
He can't go two.
I think he is.
Okay.
I think he is going
Then
one
otherwise,
rail.
I say otherwise I'd be calling top left. If I could go 2 rails, but if he's only got one, he almost bangs it to the
He's gonna
top
get
left.
away with it, Ben. I mean, like this is not an easy shot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the old drop the clipboard on the floor routine, huh? No,
was his
I'm
own
just kidding.
teammate.
I'm just kidding. Seen it a million times. Tell you what I'm doing here. I'm forcing this ball, the 9 ball. I'm calling it in the left side pocket.
Yep, 3 rails.
I'm playing the 3 rail, but I'm really putting an emphasis on where I'm leaving the cue ball, and I really want to make sure that I put it up top. You know, freeze
Force it forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If I get the 3
It's
railer
scary, though, to
cool
put inside on it.
on this cloth,
and hit it full. Yeah.
Yeah. But see, that's
I
the other
think he
scarier
was-
part too. You know what I mean? Not to say that he couldn't make
get
it
away with it?
because no,
Absolutely
no,
not.
yeah.
Now that's close to your work, but I still think you can get through this ball, follow forward.
That's chilly though for and you got a chance to just steal back the momentum if you're Jordan because Colton's been just turning the screws on you the entire rack. Kicking and moving and pressure and missing and overcutting, undercutting. And now here you go. Well, I don't like this at all, man.
No?
I mean, like, anybody on the earth would take it, right? But, like, just given the way the rack's gone, it's like, how do you like shooting this shot to finally finish it out?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just feels like there's going to be one more twist left. And Jordan taking his time here, and I don't blame him. He's calling it in the bottom right. Are you going all out for the make? Are you playing a little bit of a two-way here?
You asking? Or
Now it's kind of
is it
rhetorical.
rhetorical?
Oh, and it found the hole. Great shot there from Jordan. Look at where the cue ball ended up, Ben. Big value there. Smart shot.
Look at where
Clutch
the
shot.
score line ended up there. You know, since we're going to have a break for just a moment, and the reason why is because we're waiting on
Oh, and look at this
that
black team.
table.
After that game, we'll have one more game on this table, and then we're done
And
for the
it's
night.
a Scotch triples match.
Captain Eddie.
Dead straight in.
All right.
Crowd goes mild.
Last one here, guys. Big shout out to all the sponsors who helped put on the event. Championship, Brunswick, amongst others. You guys can also join in the raffle to help support the players. 100% of the proceeds goes towards these kids competing in the World Championships out in Spain. You guys can enter in at BEF.com or Billiard Education Foundation.
BilliardEducation.org.
.org. How about the flyer? I got that? Might be a little bit easier. There we go. $20 a ticket. You got 5 swings as you got 5 cues there. Shout out to Coda, Peachauer, Mucci, and McDermott. All the proceeds go to Team USA representing at Worlds.
Trying to help them with their travel expenses.
This is the last game of the evening. We'll be live back again at noon Eastern tomorrow. Keep your notifications on. We got our money's worth, man. We started off with a 10-10 match at the start of the day, and now it's 10-9 going into the last game.
There's been 3 or 4 10-10 matches
Yeah.
throughout the day, not
Yeah.
just on this stream, but yeah. And as far as Fargo's concerned, I believe all 4 teams in total. Oh my gosh! And he finally made a couple on the break too.
He had a pretty good break. Yeah, and just as you say that, everything kind of mucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Got a little ugly.
Where's the 2? Is it,
A little bit of
no,
mud in
no,
the
I don't
water.
like it.
Yeah.
If the 2 was off the table, I wouldn't mind it so much because you can play the 1 and break the 5-3 up and tic-tac-toe from there. What do you do here? The table is pretty ugly. You play the combo? If it goes, I don't hate it.
I don't like playing the combination. I mean,
Do you want to go for a 3 foul?
yes.
Then where
But
do you
how?
Put, yeah, thank you.
That is the question. Because it's like, even if you were to get shape on the 2, then what? You still got the 3 ball locked up, you know?
That's why I said if the 1-3 combination goes, play that
Yeah,
now.
It looks ugly with
Now
the
you
5
go.
ball there.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't make it, but I don't love taking the risk given the layout, you know?
He pretty much said he can't make it.
Listen, if it was a cut shot, I know who I'm betting on. Oh, but it's pretty cool seeing like some strengths in their game that, not that I didn't think they had, but that I wasn't aware that some of these kids had. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Green with his safety play. Grayson with his cutting ability. So many different aspects of their game to just admire and appreciate. He's looking to hold with the 3-ball. I like that. That's creative. That'll be a challenge. Ooh, he wanted to hit that 3-ball. That's what he was going for. And look at how it would have ended up. You know, if he holds the cue ball with the 3, he's
Yeah.
sitting real good.
Danger. No man's land.
I really want to make sure I hit the right side of the one coming from behind it.
You see enough of it?
I think you can just see the whole ball, but for the safe, I just kind of like kicking from behind. Yeah, that was part of the reason why.
Front row. Now we can move that too.
Man, you can also send it by that problem area too if you want to.
It's true. I always look for the aggressive.
Yeah. But it's kind of the same issue, you know? I mean, like, yeah, you may get better off on the 2-ball here, right? If you make the 1, but you're still going to be left with that same issue with the 3-5 then.
Oh, with the 3-5 being that close,
Yeah.
though, I think it opens up doors for safety opportunities.
Yeah,
Freezing that cue
yeah.
ball to the 5, or at least.
Logan's drawn behind the 6 here. Oh, he went all out. Excuse me. Thought he was digging in and hit that ball full.
This is reminiscent of Eddie Von der Rohe's 10-ball that he cut in, and the cue ball, remember, went 2 rails back and forth and scratched in the same pocket
Yeah.
up top? Very similar situation here.
How do you like this with all the weight of your team hanging on you?
I don't like this in practice at home with nobody watching,
Yeah.
let alone with all the pressure of what's going on here. You gonna act, sir? He missed the whole ball. He missed the entire ball. Mike.
And he opened it up. Oh, my goodness. What a huge mistake.
He missed the whole ball.
Colton just verifying.
Wisely so.
Oh, yeah. I think that just goes back to that last game, to be honest with you. You know, where he's not fully settled. Which one's the 4?
Between the 9 and the 8. No, that's the 7. The 4 ball's off the table. He's going 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Oh, okay. That changes things completely.
Mm-hmm. It made things a little easier, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it did.
5 to the 6. Now 6 to the 7 could be.
I think,
For me, the 5 to the 6 is the shot.
well, I think you got to try to get out of line here, just giving his first shot. Just get
You
Get
overcut
the-
it?
that's not going to be good.
Keep your head up, Eddie.
Yep. You're setting the tone, buddy.
This could be this could be Alcatraz if he can see enough of this to park it.
No, I don't think you can.
No,
Mm-mm.
I think you're right. Cross bank.
Yeah, he's crossing this ball.
You
It
gotta-
lays good too.
It
You can
does,
avoid
but
a
he-
kiss, and you can protect. You can
that-
play it.
That kiss is looming. in
Yeah,
my
a little bit
eyes.
inside. He hit a lot of inside. Yikes. 10 ball. Oh.
Caden's like, my turn.
Yeah. Last game of the match,
I
last
know.
game of the night. I like that he checked it.
It's
How's it
been
gonna
some-
finish with the cue ball? Looks
My
like it's pretty
gosh.
good. It's close.
Oh, what a save.
There we go.
What a shot. Oh, White
Kid's showing
team's in
some
trouble
heart.
here.
Oh yeah,
Team
look,
White
and look who's at the
is
table.
Not all right.
Oh man, they are not. They are not. Logan Heisel coming in pretty good. He's got to come with a huge shot here, huge kick. This whole match has been back and forth, safe and safe and safe and smart shot, conservative, aggressive, you name it. It's had it all, man.
It's been a boxing match, basically.
yeah.
Just blow for blow. Awkward queuing. Ooh.
That ain't gonna do it. He kind of wish he would have hit the 6 because then it would have rolled more towards the 3.
Second inning in a row for Colton to come to the table with ball in hand. Oh, you're just being mean, bro.
I like it.
I didn't say I didn't like it. It's mean, though. I mean, it's probably the right shot, though.
Yeah.
I don't think the 3
Well, I mean, I think you can run out from here, but if you ain't feeling it,
maybe, yeah.
Beautiful shot
that's
there.
Nice.
I'll have a 1 rail at it. He's looking like he left the a 1 rail underneath. Oh no, yeah, he's going up top and then kicking that ball in on the bottom right.
You got to spin this with a bunch of right, too.
You know what? If you're aiming for 2 rails, this actually is a pretty big pocket. Speeds everything here, though.
2 rails, yeah. The pocket is a little more playable. I wonder about where the cue ball ends up then. If
Well,
you do make it,
you-
now you're probably buried behind the 8 or the 10.
Yeah.
That's just bad luck there. That was a great hit. Eddie now with a chance. Close this thing out.
Yeah, and you have to.
It'd be
You have to.
It'd be confidence for him too, because he seemed a little bit down
You,
the
and
last hour or so.
they let a lead get away from him, so that'll be
Yeah.
good from that standpoint.
And he didn't go forward.
I think you're still okay here. You can back cut this ball, and it leads natural to the 6.
Natural, like 4 rails.
Yeah,
I think you
you'll
have to play this with low inside.
you'll come into that 4th rail, but even if you end up low or high, I don't think it really matters on the 6th ball. Just make the 5, and I think you'll be pretty as good as you can be. And you're not like having to overwork for position going to the 7.
Such a beautiful shot when it works. Oh, he could.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't know he could go forward.
Yeah.
I thought he had to draw it with inside. I didn't know he had a natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to make it way more complicated than it needed to be.
No, I mean, like, you still have to give the shot the respect it deserves, and especially given the moment and everything, you know, and the way the swing of the match is gone. But
Well,
if I'm in that real high octane kind of moment, it's so much more rewarding or refreshing, I should say, when you don't have to work that much harder for position. You know?
No, yeah, for sure. No, I hear you. It's just a cool looking shot.
It is, yeah. But here's the thing: you ain't out of the
You're
woods yet. You haven't won the rack. You know, you still gotta get there, and you're in the spot to get there. So, it would kind of be in my opinion, like a bit of a like a gut punch if the black team didn't win this rack. You know, just because of the opportunities they've had. They've had to lead the entire rack. They're sitting pretty good, but they just kind of seem like they're maybe overthinking this a little bit, Ben. You know, a lot of chefs in the kitchen right now.
Yeah, if this was a singles match and there wasn't much on the line, it wouldn't have been a second thought, I don't think.
Right.
But because of the situation, the circumstances, the fact that there's other teammates involved and it's not just a solo show.
Yeah. Well,
Can you just roll this forward? You play the 8 in the side.
Oh, I like the roll. I like the roll, but you're gonna run into the 10 a little bit.
It's perfectly fine. All it's going to do is nudge it a little closer to that
Yeah.
lower corner. You're not clobbering this ball. You just want to keep the cue ball there. I think
No.
it plays into the side fine.
With the same hand, if I feel like I can hit it full, meaning the 10 ball, then
Mhm.
I don't mind having just a hair pace on it. You know, just make sure I put the ball down, make sure I get through it.
You drawing this?
That was a gamble there, in my opinion, but
It
should pay off.
He hit it great.
He did.
I'm glad to see him shoot that because that's a shot you got to have some sort of confidence to shoot.
Oh, yeah.
And he's looked a little bit down on himself at times.
Are you going to cinch this and just keep the cue ball on the cushion? Or are you going to try to punch it out?
I'm punching it.
I might just cinch it, man.
I don't because I think the cue ball stays on the rail.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. But would you... I don't mind it
that's-
just
that's
because,
fine,
I
that's fine.
personally, the nervy part of it, I don't want to be the one to not make the 9 ball, you know?
I see.
In other words, I'm putting all the pressure on Colton here. For a 2-game lead. Kind of let up right there.
Taking some time here.
He looked like he just never felt comfortable, Ben. And it seemed like he kind of pump faked a little bit there. Like he wanted to shoot it like 2 strokes before.
Yeah. Does this go?
I think it goes, yeah.
This would be-
I think it goes.
This would be something else if we get another 10-10 match.
Is it going to roll off? I don't like playing at that speed, man. I'll
gosh.
tell you that. Look at this. 10 to
10
10.
to 10. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Mike, I know you got to do your thing, and we're going to cut the stream off here shortly. Thanks so much for hanging out and tuning in with us. Mike's been a big help. Almost as big of a help as Mr. Greeny over here. Yeah. So 10 to 10. Let's do some math real quick. And I'll let you guys know the standings for all 4 teams, and maybe I'll even get a graphic put together tonight that we can share throughout the remainder of the event. Currently in last place, 4th place, I should say. We've got the black team with 28 overall points. 3rd place, we've got the white team with 29 overall points. 2nd place, the blue team, captained by Sophia Mast, 31 points. Team red, captained by Hayden Ernst, has a lead of 32. So everybody's within 4 of each other at most. Tomorrow's what we call moving day. I do want to give a big, huge thank you and a big shout out to all of our sponsors, in particular Brunswick and Championship, for their very generous donations to this event, helping us send these juniors off to the World Championships. Perimeter Lighting, Master Billiard Chalk. I want to say a big thank you to Janet Atwell and all the staff and crew here at Borderline Billiards. McDermott Cues, Viking Cues, Mucci Cues, J. Peach Hour Custom Cues, Lucasi Cues, and Bull Carbon. And Jose Borges, our esteemed, amazing, no, we've been talking about you, our presiding referee, overseeing both tables, taking care of the racking and any shot calls that need to be made. Big shout out to him as well. And of course, the Billiard Congress of America and the Billiard Education Foundation. That's a wrap for tonight. My name's Ben Sutherland. I've been joined in the booth by Janet Atwell and Melina Mike today. See if we can get some of the parents or some of the players in here at some point tomorrow. Keep the commentary a little bit colorful. But on that note, have a good night. We will see you at noon Eastern Time tomorrow.